too real. I can't compete with the drop. The way they hijack time. I stayed clear, I stayed present.
Poverty is illiteracy because of Trump.
It's not that I couldn't love you. I just wanted to drown. I can't compete with the drugs, and I won't learn how. This isn't blame. This isn't shame. It's just the space that stays the same. I won't know myself to feel chosen.
Dyson, come up and tell me about it.
Disappear just to be closer.
What's up, Sammy?
Lou, why did you
Hello.
break Timmy's thing?
How did I what?
I said, how did you and Enzo break Timmy's thing?
We didn't. She's full of shit. She was just trying to give Enzo a reason to escape. She did that twice. She tried to get him to escape earlier when she said she was going to kick me off because of misinformation, but I hadn't got in violation. So she was just trying to save Enzo there. Enzo looked like a fool. I think it's funny. It was fun, though. I liked it. I wasn't planning on doing that. I was just scrolling around the lives, and they invited me up. It's just like, sure, why not? And then it turned into that.
Yeah, sometimes Kimmy's panels are actually pretty good, and then other times it's a complete shit show.
She seemed nice enough. I liked her. That's why I thanked her before I left. Brenton, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Hey, I'm 21. I vote for Trump.
Why Trump?
Well, because he's a Zionist just like me. I agree with his stance on immigration. I like his foreign policy.
So you think that Israel should take over you believe in the greater Israeli project? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, I don't know. Genocide?
What do you mean?
I mean that if you're going to move all the Palestinians out of the area, then you are deleting the Palestinians from the face of the planet.
Well, that doesn't make sense. If you're moving them away, how is that unaliving them?
Their entire identity is Palestinian. If you move them away from Palestine and turn Palestine into Israel, they're no longer Palestinians, or Palestine doesn't exist anymore.
But they're Arab, though, right?
Arab?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not all of them. And a lot of them are Christian, too. They're not even necessarily Muslim.
I didn't even mention that.
I know. I understand.
So why don't they just move to Syria or Jordan or Egypt?
Because they shouldn't have to move away from their own homes.
But it's not their land, though.
But it is their land.
How did the Arabs get there? Through conquest.
Okay, I'm not going into the history of it. The Palestinians have existed there for a long fucking time.
Okay, do you think America is stolen land?
I'm not talking about America. We're talking about the greater Israeli project.
Okay.
You said you're a Zionist, so you believe in genocide. I got you. Well, I guess
No
we can talk
correlation.
about... Excuse me?
No correlation.
But it is. There's absolutely a correlation. You're wiping out an entire populace, making them not exist anymore because you're taking their land away from them by force while killing 100,000 of them. I don't know. It seems like a genocide to me.
I mean, I don't know. That's what they did to the native populations when they conquered it.
Okay, so
The
it's
Arabs.
okay to do it to the Palestinians then? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it's a taste of their own medicine.
When did they do this to the native populations?
The Islamic conquest of the Levant.
And when was that?
At the time, like, I would say 8th century. Time of Muhammad. After he died.
That's hilarious. So, how many of the people that did that back then still exist today? What a fucking stupid statement.
I mean, how? I mean, it's not their land, though.
It's pretty hard to pay back people that didn't even actually exist at the time. What the fuck?
Yeah, but it's still not their land, though.
It is their land. As a matter of fact, the UN recognizes them as a state. The only reason that they're not set up as a state is because the U.S. vetoed it.
Who cares about the UN?
That's kind of who recognizes states. Like 180.
Yeah, I know. The UN doesn't recognize Turkish Cyprus.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but there are like 140 countries that recognize Palestine as a state.
Okay. That's still a lot of other countries that don't.
How many? Do you know how many countries are on the planet?
Yeah, like around 210.
Well, there's 183, but if you include territories as well, then you get up to 215.
Okay.
Territories.
So territories, would that include like Western Morocco? No, not Western Morocco.
It would include things. It would include things like Guam.
Okay.
Not a state, not part of a state, but a territory.
Cool.
But it should be included in the United States, which would mean that there are 183 countries that actually exist on the face of the planet. Like 140 of them agree that Palestine is a state.
40 is still a lot though. So
it's really not.
Yeah.
That's like saying Donald Trump should win because he won the state of Mississippi.
Okay, that's like not a good comparison.
Okay, like yeah, whatever, dude. The fuck. So, do you want to get rid of all immigrants in this country, like everybody that's not a citizen, or even the citizens?
Get all the illegals. The 10 million who crossed the border under Biden.
So you don't mind legal immigrants?
I mean, I said cross the border, so that's illegal.
So you don't mind legal immigrants?
Limit that. Limit the illegal migrants, the H-1Bs.
What?
The work visas from India, for sure.
I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, we have a lot of Indians coming here on work visas.
Okay, and your point
Which is legal.
Yeah, I'm saying limit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still didn't answer my question. Are you okay with legal immigration?
Not really.
Yeah.
No.
Wow, that's crazy. So you just want to get rid of all immigrants altogether?
I mean, I think we should just maintain the demographic of this country.
Yeah.
It's not right to just alter it so fast.
Are you white?
Yeah.
Are you a nationalist?
Oh, I love my country, yeah.
Are you a nationalist?
Sure.
So you want to get rid of all brown people? Is that what you're saying?
Like, what do you mean get rid of, like, genocide or what?
No, like just move them out of the country.
I mean, unless their family has been here for generations, yeah, they should leave.
So you're a Nazi. What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
How is that a Nazi view?
How is he a Nazi? Wait,
What the fuck?
When did we get to Nazis?
Nazis
What?
exterminated people.
When did we get to Nazis?
Getting
That's
them
crazy.
Many other groups
home,
exterminated
not
people.
Nazis.
You think Nazis are the only ones that committed genocide?
Exactly. What the hell? You think? When did we get to Nazis?
What did Germany do? What did Germany do with Jewish people before the final solution?
You tell me. They put them in camps.
No,
Yeah, they put them in camps.
They tried to
but
move
they didn't
them out
send
of
them
the
back
country.
home.
They tried to. Yes, they did.
They didn't have a home though. What
It's
do you mean?
actually that's you. As a
you
matter of
tell
fact,
me
Hitler was kind of one of the first
Hispanics?
Zionists
Yes.
in Germany because he had a deal with Zionists to send them to
Hey,
Palestine.
Hey, Brenton.
That's not true.
Brenton, I need you
That's
to
a hundred
repeat
percent.
back up.
That's
Did he?
not. You're just pulling
Did he
shit
do
out of
that
your
though?
ass. That's
Wait,
not
stop,
true. You're just
stop,
pulling shit out of your
stop,
fucking ass. You're just
stop,
making shit up as we speak.
Stop. Brenton, I need you to request back up, or I'll find you or whatever. But I'll bring you right
What?
back up. I'll bring you right back up.
Where were we?
Brenton, sorry. Please request back up. We'll get you back up here. It's just a autistic moment that we all have.
Wait, hold on. What word can I not say?
No. It's me. It's me because I'm always in this box, and so Mojo gets used to it, and so do I. And so when I'm in a different box, it gets upsetting to all of the people who are on the spectrum. I know it's a thing. It's a thing. I know.
What do you guys? Okay. Wow. All right.
She's
I
my
don't know.
moderator.
People just started shouting Nazi out of nowhere.
CS is my moderator.
Yeah, so it's like I think it signals to everybody like when I'm in this box, it's because I'm not here to debate you guys. I'm just here to try to keep order, to make sure that you're heard, to make sure that when Mojo's acting out, that I can like tell Mojo to shut the fuck up as well. So it's just a point of order. That's it. So apologies. You didn't do anything wrong, and I appreciate you letting me switch with you.
I mean, he didn't really have a choice, did he?
What do you mean?
No, this is my panel for all intents and purposes.
Yeah,
All right, so I said Nazi for a specific reason. Yeah, you don't have to kill them right away. Certainly the Nazis actually moved them into concentration camps. The Mussolini actually moved people onto an island into a prison camp or a work camp, I guess they called them. This is exactly what Breton's talking about doing. This is exactly what Donald Trump's doing right now too.
That doesn't mean he's a
Okay,
Nazi.
so
He wants to.
by your
he wants
logic,
to- he's created groups
Okay,
of others.
by your logic, then 20 years ago, Obama was doing the same thing. You think
That's incorrect.
Obama is Hitler?
Yeah, that's incorrect.
I mean, but,
no,
but
it's
like you're just
not.
stating,
He
oh, the
was
Nazis did this and
literally-
Trump does that as well. Like, okay, but like
So
you're
having
just saying,
tight
oh, Trump
immigration
did
is
this,
Nazism.
so and the Nazis did this as well. So therefore, Trump is a Nazi. That's really like
Well,
intellectually
it would also
dishonest what you're doing.
it would also be, well, I mean, it would also be the way he's treating Palestinians too.
Again,
the
like,
Nazis-
okay, treating an ethnic group wrong does not equate to Nazis. Like a lot of
I would
different
say that it's a
people
large
did
portion of
that.
it, and if you include nationalism
No,
with
it
that,
isn't.
and if you include nationalism with that, and some
No, you don't.
form of jingoism and some form of authoritarian government, yeah, you are definitely a Nazi.
No, you don't even know what that
Hold on, and the
means.
Soviets are Nazis too.
A
by the
Nazi,
way.
okay, a Nazi is not. A Nazi is okay. This is like the thing. A Nazi is not when you're authoritarian and racist and nationalist. Like that's not what a Nazi means.
So what is it?
A lot of a Nazi is any member of the National Socialist German Workers' Party, which was kind of abolished in 1945. So like no
Okay,
one
so
really
call it whatever you
is
want.
a Nazi
white
right now.
supremacist. That's fine. Call him an ultra-white nationalist. Call him a Christian nationalist.
Yeah, just
call him
call him
whatever
that,
the
but
fuck
don't
you
call him
want.
a Nazi.
Either way, he's the neo-Nazi. He's the same thing as
You
a Nazi.
you don't know what that word means. You don't know what a neo-Nazi means.
I
You're like,
told you what it means.
You said Trump is a
white
neo-Nazi?
supremacist. Like
I said you are.
so, a neo-Nazi is a white supremacist. Like that's what a neo-Nazi is, right? A white supremacist.
There's a lot of different things that you can take off, a lot of boxes that you can take off, and he has taken off plenty of them already.
Bro, you can be a white supremacist and still not be a Nazi. Like,
Exactly.
Yeah,
you understand what that means.
talking about?
Okay, but that's not the only thing that I mentioned.
But like,
that's
okay,
not the only part
I don't
of our
mind like,
conversation.
okay, like, I don't mind you calling Trump a racist, right? Like, I would agree to some point, but you can't just throw out these.
I don't
like, really
care what you
important
mind. I
terms,
can
like,
say whatever the
oh,
fuck
Nazi,
I want. What are you talking
fascist.
about?
Like, you don't know
not
what these
helpful,
things
not
mean.
helpful, not helpful, not helpful, not helpful. Also, we have a new panelist, Mason. I apologize. We're looking for conservatives. I just want to balance the panel. But H.
Wait,
Satan,
no.
who you voted for, please.
Yeah, 21 Florida Trump.
Okay. What was that, Mojo? What were you going to say?
Oh,
That we're out
well,
of balance? I'm pretty sure, too.
I think there's a lot more conservatives on the bill. Well, there's 5
I
conservatives,
know.
I think.
I know.
So, Lamb, are you a conservative as well?
Yeah,
Yeah. How old are you?
21.
Okay. A bunch of kids. Bunch of little
I
white
guess so.
bunch of little supremacist kids. That's crazy.
Wow. That's
You
that's not a nice how you doing. So
A bunch of heckin' Yahtzees, bro.
I'm just going to ask that nobody acts like a schnazi and we prove Mojo wrong.
Okay,
And
like,
that's
just so
what
we're on the same page, what is that? Like, what is a Yahtzee, whatever?
Yeah,
Can I
like,
even
what
say
is a
that word?
Nazi?
We could certainly go through the 14 tenets of fascism if you really
That's
like.
not
We can,
what a
we
Nazi
can,
is.
we can
Fascism
also
is
talk
not the
about
same.
Gentile
No,
if you
hold
want.
on.
We can also talk about Gentile if you want. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we could probably check all the boxes with Breton here. I don't know about with anybody else on the panel, but Breton
Dog. certainly
certainly has checked quite a few boxes already.
Do you even know what
The 14 tenets of fascism is
I swear,
wrong.
you don't know
Hold
what
on,
you're talking about.
you guys are
Just
talking
Donald
over
Trump's
each
not a
other. So
fascist.
either Chudian or Brenton. Please
Okay,
go.
CS, I
And you
asked
go
you,
on the
like,
same side.
what is that? Like, what would make someone a Yahtzee? Just so we're on the
Yeah,
same page.
He said he mentioned the tenets of fascism, and
Dude, you can be a
pronounced
fascist
that.
and not be a Yahtzee.
They don't
I
know
mean,
what
Franco was not a
fascism
Yahtzee.
is.
Well, I think there's a lot of
Mussolini was not a
parallels,
Yahtzee.
but
The
yeah.
Japanese were not Yazis.
Oh my God! Again,
They don't know
really
what
care.
fascism is
Again,
either. So don't
yeah,
worry about
no,
it.
we do. I just talked about Gentile and the 14 tenets from Mussolini. I don't know what
That's
the fuck you're
not.
looking
That's
for.
not what fascism is.
That is exactly what fascism
That is not. Fascism is not when 14 tenets. That's like wrong. That's not true.
No,
That's
no,
like wrong. It's like wrong.
Yeah.
Gentile is
Yeah, it's
literally-
wrong. It's not true. Like you don't know what
That's
fascism
funny.
is.
Yeah. Okay. Why don't you tell
Dude,
us?
like
that?
you would just said it was like racist authoritarianism.
Yeah,
I mean, the
yes.
Soviets were
No,
that.
no, I had at least 4 points checked off with Breton already.
Okay.
No,
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
We could continue if we
Fascism
really
is
want,
a checkboard,
because I'm
guys.
pretty sure I
Fascist
can
is
prove.
when you use a
I'm pretty
checkboard,
sure I
guys.
can prove all
14 tenets,
points.
guys. Checkboards. That's what a fascist
Why is
is,
everybody
guys.
going?
A checkboard.
What? Yeah.
You said I checked
Certainly
off 4
works.
boxes. What would that be?
Yeah, checkboard, guys. Fascist is when like you fill checkboards, guys. That's
What's
what
my 4
fascist is.
checkers?
Yeah, that's
what's
how
your
that
check-
works. When you
No,
when you
it's
fill a
not how that
description,
works
that's
at
how
all.
that works.
No, it's
then I'm
not.
sorry, Mojo. If you want me to stop debating, I will, and I'll just.
No,
mod
I
it,
don't care.
but-
No, it's fine.
But I wanna
There's
hear
only
your-
four
it's-
of us
It's not how
anyway,
that
but
works
there's
at all.
it's
You've
off
been
balance
moved and
right now,
manipulated.
so.
It's not how that works at all. Fascism is like a political ideology that Mussolini and other fascist philosophers wrote extensively about. You can't just say, "Oh, fascism is when like 14 boxes, so you can check that." That's not what it is.
Who
So
wrote
it's
the
just-
14? Who wrote the
What?
14 tenets? Who wrote the
Yeah,
I don't know
and
who wrote the
I
14
would
tenets.
wonder. I would wonder if you know like who Gentili was.
I don't know who Gentili was. No.
Okay, well he's the philosopher of fascism, and it was a common known thing that Mussolini got his fascist movement from Gentili. His intellectual foundation was from Benito Mussolini himself.
Yeah.
Yes. So when you argue
So?
that Mussolini is a fascist, you would know that his ideology came from the philosopher, and it was the philosopher of fascism, Gentili.
Okay. So.
So that's the argument.
Yo, I just searched it up. The 14 tenets of fascism came up first in the 2000s by some British doctor. It's not like some actual fascist who came up with those 14 tenets. It's like an artificial thing. What are you guys talking about?
It's actually Drew Benton.
You're talking about Umberto Eco, who actually
No, Dr. Lawrence.
No, Umberto Eco.
Let's see.
Give me 1 second, because you
1995.
Hold up.
Umberto Eco wrote the 14 tenets.
Yeah, 1995.
Okay. Umberto Eco lived through that process and then wrote about it and came up with the 14 tenets of what he saw Mussolini as.
So does he have much credibility?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the 14 tenets?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Hold up.
I'll list them for you.
Hold
if
up.
you
So
want
yes,
me to.
can you just like admit you lied to the panel? Because like Gentili did not write the 14 tenets of fascism.
No,
Can you just,
no,
like,
no,
admit
I
you're
never,
wrong
I
about
never,
it?
I never.
Yeah, I said the 14 tenets
never.
are wrong, and you just said, "Oh, Gentili comes from the 14
Yeah,
tenets."
No.
That's what
You're
you
not
said.
listening. You're not listening. Then you're
She
not
did not
listening
say
because
that.
what I said Gentili was a philosopher, and he was called the philosopher of fascism, and he wrote the foundation for Mussolini's fascism movement in Italy. So when Mussolini was mentioned, and then Gentili was mentioned, and they're like, "Who the fuck is Gentili?" That is exactly what we're talking about. So when you mention Mussolini, you have to connect it to Gentili because it was the philosophy of Gentili that raised Mussolini's beliefs in fascism. If you want to hear the 14 tenets, I can list them out for you. Actually, I'm a fast reader.
But I don't care
I
about the
think we're
14
asking
tenets.
you
I don't
if-
care about the 14 tenets.
We're asking you if Gentili came up with those 14 tenets.
No.
No,
he
I told you he did not.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Gentili actually wrote the Doctrine of Fascism, and he wrote in 1932 while he was sitting alongside Mussolini, or in the area at the time, I guess. Might be a better way of putting it. But either way, Gentili is going to agree with the 14 tenets as well if you read through his writings.
Yeah,
No,
and
no,
it was
Gentili would
written,
not
it
agree
was
with that at
written,
all, no.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad. It was written, or they were associated most closely, I think, with the author Lawrence Britt. And he wrote it was a essay that everyone is renowned, who is an expert in the field has come to understand that as renowned. So it's called Fascism, anyone. And so what he was summarizing, the traits, it appeared in fascism regimes, and it followed Hitler's, it followed Schmittler's, and it followed Mussolini's, and it follows Franco's in Spain. It's not an official academic definition. We get you. We understand. But these are things that are derived from the people who are widely known as fascists. And
Right, and it's different from Nazism. You see the difference?
No, but saying
no,
acknowledging characteristics. Hold up, acknowledging characteristics
mean
of what fascist dictatorships were like, and saying, "Oh, we define fascism as anyone who fits those characteristics," is still wrong because the core definition of fascism is not when you fill the characteristics employed by a fascist dictatorship. It's just wrong. A fascist is more of someone. It's more of a political philosophy, someone who views the state as the people's and nation's embodiment. It's essentially like a political ideology that centers the individual, the state, the nation, the culture around like the states, and everyone should follow the will of the state. It's not like
All you just
it's when
described,
authoritarianism.
all you
it's
just,
when
all you
this.
just described, all you just
that?
described was authoritarianism. That's it. That's not. That's
No,
one
no, it's
portion.
not. That's not what
one.
authoritarianism
That's
is.
one. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. When you
No, it's
when
not.
you
Okay,
when you give
no, it's
all the
not.
power, when
It
you
is
give
not.
all the power,
That is not
when
what
you, wait,
authoritarianism
shut
is.
up,
Authoritarianism
shut up,
is not.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hold on,
I need you
Chud.
to
Chud,
stop.
I will give you the space to answer if you could please let Mojo finish too.
Yeah.
I'll do both. I'll debate and I will fucking mod. That's
When
what
you're
a
on-
woman can do.
When you're only talking about surrounding the state with power, that's just authoritarianism. Fascism is going to include more things.
That's not what I said.
We have to. That is exactly
Chud?
what you said.
That's not
No,
what I
not-
said. You
wait,
just don't
stop.
listen. That's not what I
Stop
said.
talking.
Chud, you gotta let people finish, and I will make sure you get to finish. I'm not gonna use a cheap joke on that, but I'm just gonna let the conversation flow. Go ahead, Mojo.
Fascism is going to include authoritarianism. It is, however, also going to include ultranationalism. Ultranationalism being a state of a nation rather than a state. So Brent here is talking about a nation as in a white nation because he doesn't like people with brown skin color. Only certain people with brown skin color that have been here for a long time are going to be allowed to stay. I'm assuming that he means their family or their heritage in some way, shape, or form. So then you have that ultranationalism put in there too, as well as the violence that's related with creating an other group and just removing that other group from a situation. He has shown that for the Palestinians, and he has shown that for the immigrants here in the U.S.
Okay, but you called me a Yahtzee though. Where's the correlation?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is like the really funny thing. The reason why I interrupted you first saying is because I knew like everything you said after that was gonna be based off your misunderstanding of my argument. So I didn't say fascism is when authoritarianism, or fascism is when you put the state above all else. I said fascism is this political philosophy where you view the state as an ultra spiritual and
There's no
philosophical
spirituality
entity.
mixed with it.
Yes, there is. There is
No, there's
spirituality
not.
in fascism.
It's not a fucking
Yes,
religion.
you don't know what you're talking about.
It's
dude.
a
Yes,
philosophy.
There is. And you
It's not a
complain.
religion.
Hold up. You complain about me interrupting you, and now you interrupt me. Fascism is essentially
This is fair.
viewing.
This is fair, Chud. If you could, absolutely. I'm gonna give you the floor to finish your argument. If you could do 30 seconds, that'd be great, Mojo.
Sure, yeah. So fascism, as described by Mussolini and him in the Doctrine to Fascism, fascism is this political philosophy that essentially views the state as the physical embodiment of a nation's people, a nation's culture, a nation's foundations are all kind of centered within the state. It is not when you put the state above all else. It's just this.
Sorry.
You have to physically view this.
That's what you just did.
Wait, I'm so sorry, Mojo. But Chud, okay, I'm gonna let you finish, but I would like to answer Mojo, and I apologize. I'm gonna take over.
It's when you view it's not just when you centralize everything and you give power to the state. No, it's when you feel philosophically have this view that the state is this ultra embodiment of everything, and it's the ultimate moral authority within a nation. He didn't give a specific definition of fascism, but he kind of described what he intended it to be. Like when he said, "Oh, nothing outside the state, everything within the state." It's this kind of spiritual or philosophical view of the state, where you hold
I
it
hear you.
to be an embodiment.
I hear you, and thank you for that definition, because I think the number one point in the 14 points of fascism, the number one thing is powerful nationalism. So you are absolutely disproving your own point.
How am I disproving my own point?
And if we're going to look at authoritarianism versus fascism, fascism is a specific type of an ideology and movement of authoritarianism.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So that means not all ethnic nationalists are fascists or Yahtzees.
Exactly. What do you
see?
Okay, no, I said
Yes,
fascism
no, so
does have nationalistic
we can go
tendencies.
down the list.
No,
We
but
can go down the list.
what
Go ahead,
list,
I'm
bro? You
sorry.
can't just fucking mention a list. Okay, yeah, sure. Fascism has nationalistic tendencies, but that's not to say that nationalism equals fascism. That's not what are you talking about? That's not what I said at all. I said
no,
that fascism, sure, it has nationalistic tendencies, but it's not when nationalism, and that's it. It goes much deeper than that.
Actually, fascism has more extreme nationalism by definition. So I would
that's what I
argue
said,
that you're.
but it's not
I would argue that you're incorrect. And then again, when we go back to the points of fascism, the number one point is powerful nationalism. So if you can't see the parallel, I don't know how to make that parallel more deep to you.
CS, can you also agree that again
you're just identifying one of the characteristics? He's saying, "Oh, look, this guy's also a nationalist, therefore he's a fascist."
Hold on.
What are you guys doing?
So hold on. So can you also agree then, CS? Then the part of the definition of fascism as well is forcible suppression of political opposition. Correct?
It can lead to that. But
hold on. Correct.
That's
but
one of the definitions.
Hold on. So hold on. So CS, that's part of the definition of hold on. Just let me
it's not.
Yeah, it's part of the definition of fascism. Yes, it is. It's right under militarism.
No,
so
it's not.
So what I'm saying is that if you're going down this
you're
route,
reading off the...
I'm on your side, by the way. I'm just telling CS that basically this is exactly what happens when you see now we'll say our side, say the right and the left, the right side, if anything, when there are assassinations of CK, there are attempts of assassinations on the president to suppress any type of opposition. That is where the actual fascism now starts to bleed into. Even though it's
we can talk about that. Okay, stop. We can talk about that, but we're also going to have to talk about the enemy within and poisoning the blood, and we're going to have to talk about the anti-fascists that Donald Trump now wants to put in prison and kill.
You mean Antifa?
I want to know. I've been wondering this exact thing when this whole conversation started. What makes Trump a fascist or Nazi, as you guys want to put it?
It doesn't. This is why we don't want to talk about Antifa either.
No, hold on.
He's not a fascist.
Hold on. Will you guys listen to me for 1 second? Because I think it's important. You know what we did one day? We went and we allowed each side to go down the tenets of fascism based on this, the 14 tenets. And then we said, how do the Democrats apply to these principles? And then we did not interrupt at all. And then we went down how Trump exemplifies these 14 tenets, and we did not interrupt. We all just brought up exactly how we feel.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
the facts. And so it was interesting. It was interesting, that conversation. So if you want to go down, if you want to go down that road to a smaller scale, because I think that takes up a lot of time, we can do that. But I'm confused.
Okay, but I don't really care about that.
Yeah,
like,
but
I don't really care about the 14
all you're doing
tenets.
is denying what fascism is. That's all you're doing.
No, I'm not. What? No, I'm not. I am.
Yes, you are. You were trying to redefine.
Describe fascism.
You were trying to redefine fascism right now. That's all you're
I'm not trying to redefine it. I'm literally
explaining
how it was defined by fascist philosophers. That is story. The 14 tenets, that doesn't define fascism properly.
Chud.
I think this goes back to where Chud says, again, explain how Trump is a fascist. Explain it.
Yeah, I would just like to hear your definition of fascism then.
Again, like fascism is just, it doesn't have a fixed definition. It's not like
oh my god, are you fucking
serious? Yeah, no, it doesn't have a fixed definition.
Hold on, Fee.
You can describe it because you people are small brain. You can describe fascism, right? But you can't define it as it is because
you people are small brain. This guy is a fucking child.
You don't know.
Yeah, you people are small brain. This guy's a fucking child. This guy's a fucking child. He hasn't even, his frontal lobe hasn't even fucking developed yet, and he's gonna call somebody else a small brain. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're small brain. You don't know what
you are. A child. You are a child.
I'm done with the bullshit. You guys stop arguing. Chud is he's
a child. He's a child.
Yeah. No.
You don't know what you're talking about.
One second. I want to hear what Chud has to say. I want to hear what Chud has to say because
you don't know anything.
Chud, I'm on your side right now. I want to hear what Chud has to say because I think that we have a lot of facts to bring, and this is an opportunity for you to elevate the conversation that you have probably with other people. Because we're very well versed in this. We've done this debate a billion times. So
I'm going to go ahead and tell you, at this point in time, you're going to leave the fucking ad homs out of it, too. Otherwise, I'm just going to boot you.
Yeah, that's
kind of where you've been.
No one's going to call you any names. We're just going to have a very factual argument. Yeah. So please join us with that.
Yeah, anyway, so fascism. Okay, Gentili, all these people, they didn't, specifically describe in the literature that they wrote that, fascism is when this, fascism is when that. They didn't, have a sentence that properly defines fascism, but they did, along, other literature, they kind of, described what a fascist society would look like and what a fascist and what fascism's end goals like are. Like he described it sort of like as this movement that aims to unify both the individual and the state, and the people and the state. Essentially, he's like views like the state as like the spiritual embodiment of like everything that a nation has. That's what he described as fascism. It's sort of like you asked me to define fascism, and so I'm defining it again. I know I already said this. Like,
all right, you got 55 seconds. Go ahead. You got 55 seconds.
Anyway, so he sort of like views fascism. It's like kind of hard to explain, but he sort of like Gentili and like all these and like Mussolini. They viewed fascism as this ideology that holds the state to be like the moral, or like how do I say this? The moral superior of everyone, and like he viewed like the state to be the embodiment of a nation's people, a nation's cultures, a nation's traditions. All should exist like within the framework of the state. And he like his end goal was essentially to unify both the individual and the nation and the state, and everyone should follow along the will of the state. Yeah, I'm repeating yourself because I have 50 seconds and I want to like use the most of them. But that's what and I want to make it clear so like you guys don't just strawman me. But yeah, that's how he defined.
All right. Anybody want to respond?
I'm still wondering how Trump is still a fascist.
I can answer that whenever we
do understand what fascist is, as he explained, which I agree with him.
Yep.
I don't.
A lot of the things. What?
Things.
I agree that I agree that what he's saying that about fascism is. I don't agree with everything that he's saying that they didn't describe what fascism is.
Wait, guys, have either one of you? I'm sorry. Can I just speak? Because
go ahead.
Political philosophy has definitions. You can't run away from definitions you just don't like because it's
those definitions are wrong, by the
fascism. Way. So I'm not meaning to be rude, but words have meanings, and fascism has a definition. Okay, and it seems like you don't like that definition.
Yeah, so can you find a definition you like, something short, concise, easy to discuss? Chud. Chudalicious.
Hello, yeah. What's up?
Can you find a definition that you agree with that's short and sweet?
A definition that I agree with? I'm sure. Like I'll try and.
You just spent.
Yeah, because it's like a lot that I. Yeah.
You just spent a full minute just repeating yourself about the God of the state. So can you find a definition, something that we could actually discuss?
Find a definition. All right, I'll try and think of a sentence that like purposefully that like encapsulates fascism. Just like give me a second. I'll try and find like one sentence that encapsulates these ideas. Hold on.
Even everything that he's saying, everything that he's saying though, like the Republican Party's doing.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
So like,
how are you doing it?
Let me ask you: do you think that the Republican Party is the Christian Party?
For the most part,
Do you think it upholds Christian values? Do you think the United States is founded on and is a Christian nation?
It was founded off that, yeah.
Okay. Do you think that the Republican Party has hijacked the idea of Christendom and using it as a political pawn, like under the guise of national identity?
No, I do not believe that is true.
Well, that's the case.
You guys remember what this image is based on? Do you remember the tweet that this image was based on? Did they not turn Donald Trump into Jesus Christ?
And I'm just going to say the seventh tenet of fascism is religion/government intertwined.
Well,
so with that, the Republican Party has, and this has been going on for probably the past like 40 years, has been intertwining evangelical Christendom with political identity. There's also been a push in the past 40 years to like make this statement that the Republican Party and Christendom, though they don't outright say that it's like one and the same, it's heavily hinted at, especially like within the voter base. Also, somebody mentioned like political opposition, like repression of political opposition. That like has to come from the state level down, and like the only party right now that is currently kicking out members of state legislatures from committees and subcommittees is the Republican Party. The Republican Party as a political party, as the state, the controlling party in certain states in the United States, are removing political opposition from legislature committees and subcommittees. So that is happening
Tennessee.
within the Republican Party. Yep.
I think the counterterrorism that came out, their sheet that they just released for 2026 is a great example of why this government is leaning towards fascism. When you say that anti-fascists are terrorist groups.
Wait,
Chad back in the pew.
Hold on. Fascism, fascism is the Nazi Party. Fascism is what we're talking about. If you are anti-fascist, then you are not a terrorist. You are fighting against fascists. What is wrong with you?
Just because it says it doesn't mean it's what they actually represent. That's what you don't understand.
That's
when you
crazy.
It's like, hold on, Mojo. We'll let you talk. If you're
you'll let me
like
talk? Are you serious?
And that terrorized cities for how many years, Mojo?
They didn't terrorize any city.
Are you for masked or not?
Antifa has never ever terrorized a city. Antifa has gone after fascists,
Are you
only
blind?
after fascists.
Have you not researched anything since 2007?
Yes, I have.
Is nobody going to respond?
You realize that's when this started, right?
All right. Go ahead and say it again, Pallet. I'm sorry. I don't want to get sidetracked off of what you're talking about.
Oh no, I went on that whole thing about like how the Republican Party has co-opted Christianity, and then how they're using state power to literally remove political opposition from committees and subcommittees, and just nobody said anything about it, and we just moved on to definitions again.
Amen.
America.
Good evening, y'all. But Pallet Jack, I'm on board, man. It's working well.
It's not working well, but I know that you are on board with it. I'm glad that you agree that it's happening, though.
Only one side can win.
Sorry, I missed that for 1 second. America, you're on board with what? With fascism?
Doing whatever we have to do to save this country. Wasn't it Napoleon who said, he who saves his country breaks no law?
Yeah,
Save the country for who?
Proving
Hold on, one second. I'm having a conversation. America, can I ask you, please, what are we being saved from?
That's a great question. Basically, self-hatred, Marxism, the idea that Western civilization is a plague on human history, the idea that imperialism and colonialism are bad, the idea that violence is always wrong, as opposed to that holy violence is the only thing that's made this world better.
Oh my God. Somebody help me. I'm going to crash.
Don't forget about
let's take it one by one. America, let's take it one by one. So
yes, you have a team here.
Hold on, Fee.
1 second. Okay, America, could you please bring that first point back up again? Let's just go one by one.
So the first point was, why am I on board with this? And what are we saving America from, I think was the question.
Correct.
And essentially it's those who think that power is corrupt and that power is bad.
That's not the statement that you made, but
I know, but
okay.
That would be the summary of it, I think.
But okay, I don't think power is necessarily bad if you use it within at least respect for other people. So I don't know how you're regulating fascism, as we're talking about in this subject, with respect and power.
Right, so the accumulation of power
What do you think should happen
at the cost
to
of others?
Political opposition. Like, what do you think should happen to, like, Marxists or socialists? What do you think should happen to them?
Well, I believe we actually did outlaw the Communist Party in the 50s. We've just never enforced it. So I do think that there are some. To answer your question, I think there are some political philosophies that are incompatible, not just political philosophies, but whole religions that are incompatible with Western civilization, and they should be outlawed.
Didn't answer my question. What would you do with them?
The criminal penalties for it? Deportation to, like, the mines of Greenland sound great.
How would you, like, so you would exile citizens, because you can't deport a citizen, but you would exile.
Send them to work camps is what you would do.
Siberia, you know? Maybe we could work out a deal with the Russians. They have a lot of experience with that.
That's insane, America. You know, you're just being
for how long?
hyperbolic.
Like, indefinitely? Or...
No, like, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years, something like that. I don't know.
Repeat offenders. What would you do for repeat offenders?
Wait, so you want to outlaw and criminalize and punish political opposition? Is what you're saying?
He wants to make thought crime legal. Like, he wants to be like, for somebody's thought processes, he wants to be able to put them in a fucking work camp.
What you guys understand is
you understand that is fascism, right? You understand what you just said is fascism.
No, it's called assimilation to your culture.
No, I'm sorry.
No.
We're not going to talk about assimilation right now. I'm sorry. We're not going to talk about assimilation right now. Because what I'm talking about is
what?
What I'm talking about.
Defend what? Assimilation to what?
Stop.
God damn.
Paul, just one sec.
Wait, I just want to go back to what American said, because he's talking about punishing political opposition. This is one of the tenets of fucking fascism. So if the anti-fascists exist and they are fighting against our government, then they are fighting fascism. I hope you understand that.
So you would defend a political party that, for instance, that the major portion of their platform was the destruction of the Constitution and replacing the Constitution with something else. You would defend that party's right to exist, I guess.
What party is that?
Is that what you're saying?
Bro, you're literally.
This is a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical party
for getting rid of the First Amendment right now.
No, what I'm saying is the First Amendment only applies to those who are already within Western civilization. If you're, outside of Western civilization, you don't deserve freedom of speech. You don't deserve freedom of religion.
You just said that you. Hold on. You just said. 1 second. You just said that you would send socialists to work camps. I am a U.S. citizen. I didn't
say socialist. I think we got room for socialists.
Hold on.
That was the question that I asked you. What would you do with Marxists? What would you do with socialists? You answered that you would send them to a work camp.
Well, I was thinking of more like, as I said, people who, on principle, are against Western civilization, which would include, I think, Marxists. Now, socialists, there's plenty of socialists who accept Western civilization, so I wouldn't go that far.
So you would, so a Marxist that was a U.S. citizen, you would still exile, because I made that point clear that you cannot deport U.S. citizens, you can exile them, and you were like, "Yep, do it." So Marxists that are U.S. citizens, you would be fine with exiling to a work camp.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, look, communists, Marxists.
So then you don't support the Constitution. You don't give a fuck. Why are you having a conversation about some hypothetical party that doesn't care about the Constitution when you obviously don't give a fuck about the First Amendment?
Well, I guess it would depend on the Supreme Court's ruling of the constitutionality of the criminalization of Marxist-based political parties and organizations, right? So we'd have to sort of wait for that ruling, right?
We wouldn't. We actually wouldn't, because there was a ruling in 1973 in a federal district court that was accepted by the Supreme Court, declaring the membership penalties of the 1954 Act unconstitutional. The U.S. Supreme Court has historically upheld protections for political associations. So I'm sorry, we've already had rulings on this, and you're just wrong.
It's a new world, man. It's a new world. Well,
See,
one
that's
can
what I'm
dream.
saying. He doesn't give a
One
fuck.
can dream.
He doesn't give a fuck because if the Supreme Court were to somehow make a new opinion on it, he'd be like, "Yep, this is the exact way to interpret it," as long as it agreed with him.
And it's not just the first. He's talking about the second. He's talking about the fourth. He's talking about the sixth, the seventh, the eighth. He's talking about the 14th. I mean, these are all amendments that he wants to get rid of in order to create the world that he wants to create. So basically, you want to upend the entire Constitution. So under your own definition, America, amen, you are the enemy of the state, and you're the one who should be taken out of the country.
Well, I guess it depends on who wins this argument, right? It's a big argument. And right now we're winning, Mojo.
That argument has already been had, America.
No, we reopened this argument in 2016.
You're reopening this argument 2016. So again, to Mojo's point, you don't care about the current Constitution and the rulings.
I certainly don't care for the democratic interpretation of our Constitution that reigned over this country for the last, 50, 60 years? Yeah, I definitely question.
Wait a minute. We haven't had Republican presidents for the last 50 years?
He's going to call George W. Bush a rhino. So here is another thing as well that goes to the point of fascism. This goes to the point of fascism, where you have a person, a figurehead, a cult of personality that has taken over a political party. The same way that fucking Mussolini did, that he did with the National Syndicalists, and the same way that H-Dude did with the National Workers' Party. They took it over, changed the ideology, and said that everybody fucking before them is not a real National Socialist or is not a real National Syndicalist. It's the same fucking thing.
America, I don't think you have an issue with being called a fascist, do you?
He doesn't.
I mean, I don't think it's very precise. No.
So can you
No, I'm not a fascist.
define Western, you keep making a reference to Western, what did he call it, civilization, Western political theory?
Yeah, Western civilization.
Can you describe what that is for me?
Sure. It's aggressively seizing power over ourselves and over the external world. And then using that power to do great things for those that it rules over. That's basically it, I think.
You just defined fascism, not Western civilization.
All right, well, call it what you
Western
like.
civilization
Don't you think it
is just literally what it is. People in the West civilizing.
I mean, America, don't you think that a power over oneself, or the power that you speak of, should be over the country that they govern themselves?
Yeah, so that's like rule of law, right? That's one of the ways that we've become more powerful, right? As we've structured our society in a way that where there's expectations of certain behavior, right? And boundaries, and we know how it should work. So that makes us more powerful, right? For sure. But in general, we've been seeking to amplify and aggressively take power wherever we can. That's really the heart and soul of Rome, and then into Christendom, and then into the tip of the spear, which is America. And we continue to.
Nobody gives a shit about ancient Rome, and I think that's what you're referring to. But
the question was, what is Western civilization all about? I think I've defined it pretty well.
No, well, I think you've defined it in your own terms. What I think America, would be more important is what it's all about. So what do you believe America is all about?
America's basically, Western civilization peak form, right?
That's not true. That's the opposite of the Roman Empire.
Let's hear what he has to say, because it's going to be.
We're like Voltron when all 5 tigers join together. and then we become like,
No, America,
a super machine.
Yeah, but you think we're this thing, right? You think that we're this thing with muscles, with power, with that can slap our D on every fucking table we walk into.
Yes,
that is not what America. That is not what America has ever stood for. America has been like the conduit of like honesty, integrity for the rest of the world.
You think that's what the natives
Hold on,
thought
I'm sorry.
My bad.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That is not what we are. That is not what we've ever stood for. This was the land of the free. This is people who have come here from all different nations to find a better place, and then for us to not attack the other countries, but to defend ourselves when we are attacked, to join other countries in saying like, hey, if wrong is being done, aka NATO, then we all protect each other, because we're going to be part of a group that understands that the rest of the world belongs to the rest of the world, but our nation is our nation, and we protect that first, and we stay here. We are doing the exact opposite of that. We are attacking other nations, we are going after other people, and we are actively seeking out war just for the sake of it.
It's not true. It's to eliminate terrorism.
And let's read some stats. Let's read a little bit of stats on where America stands in the war. Give me just 1 second, because I'm going to pull it up.
Well, I mean, while you're looking at that, I wonder if the natives thought that America was, real kindly and generous and benevolent when we went in and conquered their entire, everything that they had.
Right. It wasn't right then. It isn't right now. But hopefully we evolved and we learned from it.
Of course it was right.
Why was it right? We had no right to this land.
America is an imperial nation, and it's like never gone away from it. America, amen, I think agrees with me on that.
Yes,
we just come to different conclusions about if that's good or bad.
Sure.
I say that's bad. You think that's good.
Great summary. Well said, Pallet.
And yet it caused an enormous amount of destruction, both for them and for us. We've never been successful about imperialism.
Yeah, at this point, it's pointless. You're not going to convince.
Go ahead.
I just want to say that you're not going to convince him that imperialism is bad, right?
Oh, it's not about him. It's about the other people listening that might buy into his bullshit. Sorry, Mojo. But, it's not just about what he thinks and winning a quote-unquote debate.
Yeah. I mean, do you think we should give California back to Mexico along with New Mexico?
Again?
And, Arizona? Should we just give it back?
I think what's done is done, and the borders have been accepted by everyone. We have no right to go into Greenland. We have no right to go into Venezuela. We have no right to go into Iran. Either we believe in the sovereignty of other nations and ourselves, or we don't. And currently, the United States has thought, no, we haven't gone in and ever taken over a country and held on to it forever. That's the British model, which we were not part of.
We have done that, just not in the same vein that the British Empire did. We didn't do land grabs.
I know. Let him.
We did economy grabs. We did culture grabs. The United States has like fucking 750 military bases throughout the planet. Like, if you think that we aren't colonizing most of the planet, you are wrong.
We are not colonizing it.
Even in the middle of Congo, they're wearing Nike, T-shirts. When I was in Rwanda, like, you could get a Guinness. Like, yeah, we you might not call it conquering, like sovereignty, all that kind of stuff, but ultimately it's about utilizing American power to become even more powerful, right?
And you think the rest of the world thinks of us as more powerful right now?
It doesn't really matter what they think.
Well, I'm sorry, aren't we the ones paying for this sort of idea of yours right now? The idea of going into Iran, the idea of going into Venezuela or Greenland. Has the United States been successful yet?
Yeah, sure. I mean, Venezuela was a massive success. Iran is.
Venezuelans.
Sorry.
Go on.
Well, on Venezuela, though, like, are we on the same page that we now are taking their oil, right?
I think
they're letting us buy oil.
Right. So we now are their new trading partner.
We've always bought oil from Venezuela.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the majority of their oil is refined here in the U.S.
So
always has been.
Nothing changed. You're saying you guys think that nothing changed in Venezuela? Okay, gotcha.
We broke a whole bunch
I'll get back to you on that.
International law. Venezuelans are not doing any better. None of the oil companies want to go down there and work and bring anything to it. It's another rotten egg that he put into his basket. Same with Iran. There was no thought about the fact that Strait of Hormuz was absolutely strategic. And the Americans are paying a price for it.
If you were an imperialist and you're just like, hey, tactically, this didn't seem to work out. We could have gotten that sweet Venezuelan oil at dirt cheap prices better. But that's not where you're coming from, right? Where you're coming from is imperialism is bad. And so, like, when you're marshaling all these arguments about why, Venezuela didn't work or why Iran can never work, like, it's hard to, like, I don't know, just give your argument much credit when you're coming from a place that rejects it in the first place,
I think we were supposed to evolve past it. And to Pallett's point, we have used our military power to sort of threaten the world. And there is a thought process of bringing that back. We've also shown that we're not very good at war since 1945. So we're not very good at this whole imperialism stuff. And then people get tired of us and throw us out of their countries. I mean, we haven't been successful since World War II on any of the global military scale. Not Vietnam, not Korea, not, Iran or Iraq or Afghanistan. We suck at it.
I want to point out, where was America during World War II at the beginning?
Home.
We weren't doing anything because it wasn't our war. We were dragged into it by Japan.
We were putting embargoes on Japan. We put a blockade around Japan to keep oil from going over there. Whether that's right or wrong because of what they were doing to people, but we were involved even though we weren't involved militarily.
We weren't involved militarily. Everybody brings up the militarily part. Yeah, we put tariffs
Navy
and blockades on Japan because Japan
a blockade
was taking stuff that
a blockade is military involvement.
Yeah, I'll walk back that not militarily. I kind of regretted it immediately because we were using our Navy, so I guess it was kind of militarily.
But still, we were putting tariffs on Japan because Japan during World War II were taking supplies from countries by force. And America did not see that as Japan's supplies. And then Japan decided, well, if you're not going to let us have what we killed, maimed, and turned people into jerky for, because if you look it up where we got the information of how much water is in a human body, it stems from Japan in 1940.
Right. I don't think anybody here is defending Imperial Japan. I don't think anybody here thinks that was a great.
Nobody. I'm not saying anybody.
This whole discussion is us like speaking against imperialism as a whole. So Imperial Japan would be within that, right? It would be under that umbrella.
Yeah, and like I want to go back because I wanted to state some stats, but I had to do a deep dive to make sure that they were accurate. And these are all mostly against the OECD nations. So just want to say America currently, life expectancy is about 79 years in the U.S. It's 3 to 4 years lower than peer wealth countries on average. on life expectancy rank, we're 30 to 32nd out of 38 OECD countries. Infant mortality is about 5.5 to 5.6 infant deaths per thousands, among the worst in the OECD. We're around 32nd to 33rd out of 38 OECD countries. We spend more money per person on healthcare than any country, but have one of the lowest results in healthcare-related remissions. The U.S. still has one of the highest incarceration rates among the world developed nations. The U.S. spends more on defense than any country by a large margin, and the economy is the largest nominal GDP by world. However, all of these things don't equate to any of the variables or any of the outcomes that we're seeing in any of the statistics that I've mentioned. This is the problem, America. I'll wait.
Yeah, sorry. So what's the problem? I mean, I hear all the things that you mentioned.
What's the problem is we claim to be the most free, the most richest nation on the country, yet everything that I just told you is that we are like far behind. And like, don't even get me started on like maternity leave or paternity leave.
Maybe we could start at things that we'll agree on a little bit more. Like, for instance, population-wise, America is the third most populous nation on Earth, I believe, behind India and China.
These are all per capita. These are all per capita.
Hold on.
I don't.
Hold on. I just think we should have a baseline to operate off of, right?
Mm-hmm.
The second thing is that I believe we also have the third largest country by landmass. You know, with the Russia at top, and then I think maybe China, and then us. So that's like baseline, right? And then, of course, GDP. We have the largest economy in the world, and we have since, I think, the early 1900s? Or maybe it was post-World War II. Not sure. But it's not even close, right? So then when you talk about all the things you brought up, because America has a sort of peculiar kind of people, we let in lots of immigrants, and we're former slave owners. You can't really look at rankings without looking at demographics in America. It's different than, say, a homogenous, Italy. What used to be homogenous, I suppose. Anyways, and when you start looking at the demographics, then you start seeing things that make you think, this is definitely the country that has the third highest population, with the third most territory, and with the best just geography anyways, and also the most stable government and mixed market that anyone's come up with. The same country that landed on the moon and created the atom bomb.
All right, I'm waiting for you to end.
So what I'm saying is, like, it's obvious to everyone how awesome America is, and cherry picking stats isn't going to change that.
No. So I don't think cherry picking is something that goes to life expectancy. I think life expectancy is like one of the big measures, right? Because that has to do with the whole holistic amount of things, like the way that you feed your culture, the way that your culture is experiencing life is happy, it feels fulfilled. All of those things roll into like how healthy a country could be. So we are 30 to 32 out of the 38 OECD countries. And I'll go into that a little bit further because it ranks 33 out of 38 OECD countries. And this is infant mortality rate. But we are surpassed by some really like interesting countries and where we land on that spectrum. And it's like, dude, you can't deny the statistics of like where we land, where we are, who we are, and who we claim to be.
So you don't want to dig into the demographic differences in the numbers that you're quoting?
No, I think I think that's irrelevant. I mean, demographic, you guys always want to say there's like, 20 million, and I'll give you that stat because, I don't know, it's been argued so many times, but I'll give you the 20 million immigrants that we have in this country, but that makes no fucking difference, dude. To me, that is non-existent compared to the 80 million people we have in this country. So cool. You can bring that up. However, let's just count 360 million people in that statistic. When you look at it across other countries, This is the issue that we're taking. The issues that we're taking is that we have such a toxic environment that we live in that all of these things, like I mentioned, and I'll bring them all up again, the infant mortality rate, the mortality rate in general, like the education rate, like where we span on education is insane with the amount of people that we have that can fund this, but yet we just don't put money into it. So sure.
Let me approach this from a different way. Being rich in America, or even just well off in America, is awesome. More awesome than any other place on the planet. Now, being poor in America sucks, and sucks more than it does, say, in other European countries that are more socialistic. In America, we've decided that we favor inequality because inequality drives innovation. Inequality is a truthful way of representing reality. Some people provide value, others don't.
Wait, I'm sorry. So you're saying inequality drives innovation, so we create things because there's inequality?
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Could you explain that further? Because I'm not.
Can you back that up with anything?
I'm looking for a further definition on that.
Sure. Let me give you an example. So, say we're in the Stone Age, right? And we got to cut down some trees. I can cut down 10 trees an hour, and CS literally can't cut down any trees. So at the end of the day, I got a whole bunch of trees. She has nothing. That's a truthful way of viewing reality. Right. And then that inequality, if we spent a lot of time where I had to give away some of my trees all the time to all these other people who can't cut down trees, eventually I'm going to be like, you know what? This sucks. I'm done. I'm going to be sort of half-ass it. Right. But if I get to keep all the trees that I cut down, I'll be thinking, oh, maybe I could use an axe that's a little sharper, or maybe I could refine my methodology. Right. Because I actually get stuff back from putting something in. But if we live in, a world of equality, where's the motivation?
We do live in a world of equality. That's what the founding fathers wanted for us, is it not? I mean, isn't that what the whole experiment is supposed to be about? And you just went to a economic discussion, not necessarily what CS was speaking about, which is a political one.
Yeah, I'm just curious, America, where you think we stand on the world stage versus all of the money that we have, all of the people, all of the funding, all of the taxes that we generate, where we stand based on those statistics versus other countries. And
right, I was saying our statistics are being pulled down.
My question is, why are we so far behind?
Yeah, because we have inequality, and some parts of our demographic are pulling down those statistics, whether it's health or education or being arrested, whatever, right? Those people that are on the other side of the inequality that I was talking about, they're pulling down the average. But if you look at the top, at the people who actually are doing things in America, those people are living the dream. In fact, we call it the American dream, right? Because it's that awesome.
Yeah. So why don't you understand that what we're advocating for is for, mostly on this panel, more social programs. Some people are arguing for like full Marxist, full communism. So I don't understand, like, you're making the same argument that we're trying to make. Yes, there are some people here that absolutely enjoy the privilege and that absolutely can attain those higher demographics, but we are not as a whole. And so as a whole, I would like us to feel better about that, to be better about that. But it just seems that you want the 1% or the top percent to have access to the means of that.
I mean, I already pay 40% in taxes. You guys want to take even more of my money and give it away to people who don't do anything all day long? Or simply are just too dumb or too unmotivated?
If not, our tax brackets are similar. Mine is higher. But besides the point, what I'm saying is you can't see the inequality, and I can. And that's the issue that I take. And the issue that I take is that we're far behind other countries, and that here we are now in the United States, and we claim to be the strongest, most free country in the world, yet we have the highest rate of incarceration. Square that for me.
Yeah, I mean, look where the crime's coming from.
Where?
That tells you what you need to know.
Where is it coming from?
Is it coming?
It's good research. It's a good research question. So yes.
Is it coming from poor areas? Is it coming from poor areas?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Then do you think it might be because we created a system where we have too many damn poor people?
Okay. Let me grant you that it's an accepted side effect, right? Yeah.
Thank you guys for the gifts. An accepted side effect is
yeah. There will always be poor people. Question is, what do you do with them?
There won't always be poor people in a different. Go ahead, Mojo.
We want there to always be poor people.
I think there will always be poor people. I agree with that statement because there's always going to be somebody that makes less than. There will always be somebody on the bottom of the earning brackets. That's just going to exist no matter what the brackets are. So those people are going to be considered poor as compared to the rest of the population. So there will always be poor people. I think the goal would be to make sure that those poor people have all of their basic needs met. Because if all of their basic needs are met, they have less of a reason to commit crimes. They don't have to worry about stealing to eat. They don't have to worry about harming somebody else for a street corner so they can make money. They don't have to worry about drugs or alcohol because they're less depressed. So they're going to use those particular things less often. I think the only rise that we see in that from poor people would be when you start getting to the uber wealthy where they have nothing left to do except for get drunk and stoned all the time. So I don't know. I think a lot of the crimes that you're talking about go away as long as we make sure that the poor people in the country have at least their basic needs met.
I mean, part of me wants to agree with you that desperate people do desperate things. But another part of me thinks that that's actually what we're already doing. We're already giving them free food, basically, free rent, free, it's not like it's not a free medical care. It's not like it's a great life, right? But I don't see why you would need to be desperate. Yeah, I don't I hear what you're saying, but I think things are actually pretty good for the poor in America.
You do, huh? You think it's okay for kids to go to school hungry or only be fed 5 days a week and the weekends there isn't enough money?
I see a lot of fat kids. I'll be honest. I see a lot of fat kids.
Yes, because the food, the crap food is cheaper. Coca-Cola is cheaper than milk, dude.
Well, we're working on that, right? We got RFK working on that.
I see that. That's a huge priority for this guy, right?
I like it.
With all the cuts? With all the cuts that they've made.
I'm also not going to disagree with that statement. Our poor people are probably better off than the majority of countries on the planet.
Right.
Because the majority of the countries on the planet are still developing nations, and the poor are making a hell of a lot less money than the poor here in the U.S. However, that doesn't mean that we can't get to a better place where our poor are actually taken care of, where they do have access to good food, good shelter, good clothing, good education, good health care. These are all things that are needed in order for people to move up in an economy. If you really want to try and create a system where there's upward mobility, because people on the bottom, people that are born poor, aren't stupid. They're not necessarily stupid. You could see the next the person that's going to cure cancer could end up being born to somebody that lives in the fucking sticks and the boonies and doesn't have access to education, and now they can't cure cancer because they don't fucking know what cancer is until they actually get it. So we are creating a situation where we're not utilizing the talents that we have of people because we simply allow them to be poor.
That's a great I love that argument, actually. People are a resource, We should efficiently utilize our population.
Well, that means free education. That means free education, including college.
Well, we have we have free education, right? I
said including college, but it's also going to be variable. Well, it's going to be variable by the state too. So if you live,
we're going to catch those geniuses, though, right? I mean, we'll catch the genius in high school, right? And then they'll get then they take the ACT, right, or the SAT, and then they go to Stanford or Harvard or whatever, right? I think the key thing is the early education, right? Not to lose anyone super early.
No, because
whether it's
if you grow
crime
up, if you grow up in a household where your mom is addicted to drugs and is working 3 jobs or whatever, and is never home, and you have to help.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You have to help try to pay the bills. So you end up dropping out of school when you're fucking 12 years old to make sure you can go get a job, and you end up on the streets slinging rock because
we're
that's
saying
the best
same
way
thing.
you're going to make money.
Yeah.
We're not saying the same thing. They're not going to be caught. They're not going to be caught by the system to show that they can go to fucking Stanford.
No. What I'm saying is that free college isn't the issue. The issue is the issue is them getting lost before they even have a chance to go to college, right?
That would be an issue as well. That would be an issue as well. But
free college isn't going to help the scenario that you laid out really, really well.
It will because if they weren't caught when they were younger. And we give everybody free education, and we give everybody free healthcare. We make everybody's lives a little better. Free rent, free clothing, free food. If all of these things are included in society, that mom doesn't have to worry about their kids having to help them pay the fucking bills. So the kids can actually go to school and actually focus and pay attention to school and not worry about whether they haven't eaten for 3 days or not.
Yeah, I don't think. All right, maybe. I would just move away from the free college thing because I think there's more important things to address to get people to find the people who would otherwise be lost.
People with college education earn $1 million more.
But I think that gets more to I think that this gets more to a problem of culture, like a culture of poverty. And a culture of crime, a culture of
a culture that accepts poverty,
anti-socialness.
What is a culture of poverty?
Well, if you see a life of crime as something to be envied and admired, then that's I think that's a culture of
If you as a parent,
like basically urban, ghetto culture, right?
Oh my God, we have this. That is so racist.
Or trailer trash, whatever you want to call them. But the idea that society's out to get you, and the rules, it's a big game. Have any of you ever met like murderers before and talked with them or lived with them? I have.
No. Have I ever lived
they're
with a
fascinating.
Wait.
Have
I ever lived with a murderer is an actual question that I was just asked.
Yeah.
I know.
I think a better argument is if we have, all of these children starving, then we certainly have a problem with our social programs because what's going on with SNAP benefits? If these children aren't able to eat, perhaps we should have better requirements.
I did it.
Look, I don't think my friend Leon turned to a life of crime in Baltimore, resulting in, decades in prison. I don't think, free college tuition was on his mind as he made the choices he made that led him down that dark path.
And that was the only thing?
Did you guys just play Pokemon and then one day he joined the Crips or something, or how'd that go down?
Well, he got HIV from his H addiction, and then he ended up in a hospice in Washington D.C., a hospice called Joseph's Place, and then Leon got better and moved to a halfway house where I was a live-in volunteer. And I got to know him very well. He actually was a groomsman at my wedding. Good dude.
You're married?
He definitely.
You asked me to marry you like 2 weeks ago. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm very divorced. But.
Oh, fun! Love match. Is this a meet cute?
Oh God.
All I'm saying is that college tuition wasn't on Leon's mind.
What was on his mind? Why did he start that? Because he was hungry and sick? Because you started with mentioning he had HIV, which means, what caused him to go down that road? Because there was no other path for him at the time?
No, he was just like a gangster in Baltimore. He said he loved the streets. You said the white man was the devil and he loved the streets, and he was having a ball of a time.
This is such a joke to you.
Let me ask wait. Let me ask you a question as far as the culture, the poverty goes that you're talking about. So if you are a single parent and you're raising a couple kids because your husband got a would you say very divorced or some shit like that? Your husband very divorced you and then left and didn't pay child support, so now you're stuck with two kids that you have to take care of, and you're working two jobs, and your son has the capability of standing on a street corner for an hour and making more money than you can make in a fucking week just standing on that street corner for an hour. Do you think that son's not going to take that opportunity? And if they do take that opportunity, what breaks them free from that opportunity? And is that possibly how somebody could end up in the situation that you found them in?
That's actually not true, though. There's been many studies about this. Like the economics of a kid that's joining in a gang that's putting with especially the risk of being arrested or being, unalived, etc. They're making less than like McDonald's wages. So it's really not an economic argument.
Well, that's
honestly.
not true. That's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
No, it's not true.
No, it's not true. Stephen Levitt from the University of Chicago, economist. That's one study you could look at. I think Roland Fryer did another one. These are peer-reviewed studies, as you like to say. So, you think that like some dude, some 14, 15-year-old with a G-lock and a switch that's handing out $10 tinfoil squares is like rolling in the dough and going and buying a G-Wagon? It's just not true. That's not how it works. The money flows up to the top. It's actually quite a hierarchical sort of a deal. And then that's not even accounting in the risk factors of imprisonment or unaliving. So yes, this has been.
Well, then you didn't do a very good job.
But I mean, part of it is like you probably get made fun of if you go and work at McDonald's by your peers. That's an issue.
This is specifically a look at the Black Disciples Street Gang. I wasn't even talking about a gang. I know that when I was younger, I had access to the ability to buy bricks of the green plant. This was when it was, there were no pot shops or anything like that. I had access to buy them for $500 a brick and cut it up and sell it for approximately $3,500 total after cut up. I'm sorry, but that's a hell of a lot more money than minimum wage.
Right, but depending on where you live, if the risk factor is you're going to be a felon and go to prison for however many years.
This was just for Mary Jane, and it wasn't for anything else. We're not even talking about the more expensive drugs.
Well, I know, but it depends. It's state specific, right? Because I would think like in certain states it'd be like, okay, especially as a juvenile, whatever. But I bet in Florida they would probably treat that as a whole lot different, But
that may or may not be true, but you don't necessarily have to be attached to a gang to actually take part in this activity either.
Right, but we're not talking about some suburban kid that's like someone that's standing on a street corner, that is probably armed and is probably like
now you're adding a whole shitload to the fucking story. You can do this. You can do this in a town of 100,000 people. You can do this in a town of 100,000 people. Where you live in Section 8 housing at the time.
Yeah, but it's probably not going. But it's probably not going to be the street corner anymore because the cops are going to be different than someone that in a mega city. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
Where like in Chicago, you could go to. There's certain neighborhoods where you can go at any time.
There's still a downtown. There's still a downtown area. There's also still college kids that are all over the place that you can stand on a street corner, quite literally on college campus, and get rid of your stock.
Okay. Do you think that if you were selling a class 1 narcotic, do you think that if you did that openly, or not even saying openly, if you did that in a city of 100,000 people versus a city of 3 million people, which one do you think would have a more active police investigation? Like how long? Like which one do you think the police would come after you harder?
It depends on where you're at, because the minority communities are policed a hell of a lot harder in those types of areas that you're talking about. So those would be the poor areas that are policed a hell of a lot harder. It's over policing is the problem, I guess, in that particular scenario. So all you have to do is move out of that downtown area, and you don't have to worry about the over policing anymore, because you're not just dealing with minorities at that point.
I would argue that it's a problem of under policing.
There's definitely over policing within inner cities.
I think you could. I think there would be plenty of people that are living in the inner cities that aren't committing any criminal acts. The vast majority that would argue otherwise and would say, "Clean this shit up, somebody, please." So, whatever. I guess agree to disagree.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that you have absolutely no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, and you're just going based on I don't know what you heard from somebody that heard.
I think we're talking about. I think we're talking about the same situation. It's not. I'm not confused about what you're saying.
I don't
just
think you've ever
wrong.
actually seen any of this. I don't think you've ever been exposed to any of this. You're just basing it on this fucking ideology that you're a conservative and everybody can be rich.
No, I didn't say anything about that part in this conversation. But
I know,
yes,
but I'm talking about who you are as an individual.
You don't know me though. Yeah, you don't know me. So, but yes, I do know what I'm talking about. When it comes, I absolutely think that if you were getting into if you are breaking the law in an area that has less crime overall, it's not because there's just as much crime there. Like if you have an unaliving rate, like you don't just hide bodies somewhere. It's not like there's more unalivings in a big city because the cops are racist. It's not like they're just hiding the bodies in the suburbs. It's that there's more crime there. It's not an over policing problem.
It's over policing.
There's more gun violence within the poor white trash communities and the Adirondacks than there are within the inner cities per capita.
What's the Adirondacks?
Adirondacks?
I haven't heard that word, honestly.
It's mountains in New York State.
Oh, okay. So they have a higher per capita.
What am I thinking of?
Violent crime or homicide rate. I have a hard time believing that.
I know it's hard, but that's just the facts. So unless you want to bring up some statistics that say something differently to prove your point.
Well, the burden of proof is on Mojo because he claimed it. So I'm saying
I wasn't thinking about the Adirondacks. I was thinking about somewhere else.
I'm just there should be at least I at least would want a good Netflix show on this. Come on, like this. I can't believe this story has been buried for so long. I know what the Adirondack chairs are at the with the
No, I was thinking of the Ozarks. I said the wrong thing. That was my fault.
Oh, okay.
You know where the Ozarks are?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, in Missouri.
Where is that?
Go Missouri.
Yep.
Whoops. Do you want to do a geography quiz with me? Like, should we go back and forth or play
I just think he just proved his point and you're still bothered.
Wait, because there's still a burden of proof on the stats. I would still like to know how the homicide rate or violent crime rate in like the Ozarks is higher per capita for like a big city.
Yeah, I doubt it.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah,
I don't know. I watched that show. There was a lot of dealing and laundering. There were a lot of crimes committed in that show.
Are you basing this off of a Netflix series, by the way? I'm just curious.
I think that's what the host was basing it off of.
Yeah, I heard they put the D-rugs in Bibles too, and they exchange it on pontoon boats. I heard they do that all the time down there too.
You know what, though,
Great
Mojo?
show, though.
I think there actually might be, these days, more common ground between the left and the right when it comes to economic issues facing poor people. Look, because on the right, at least, we're avowed populists, supposedly. And on the left, there's the sort of Bernie bro populism. So I think there actually might be more common ground on this issue than we might expect.
So where are we seeing that in actuality?
Well, we're not letting any more immigrants come in. We're shutting down immigration.
Right
yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. You're just they're just pointing to the southern border as the source of the problem, while they're like upping the H-1Bs to further undercut American wages.
Well, that's bullshit. But yeah, the H-1Bs
No,
are
they're
total
not.
bullshit.
It's absolutely
No,
true.
it's not.
Cities.
No, actually, it isn't. You have to earn just to be a level 1. You have to earn 117% of the region's pay scale. So let's say it's $100,000 in New York, which it wouldn't be, but let's just use that number. It has to be 117%. So that would be $117,000 that they would have to be paid.
So here's a wild scenario. Let's say that you're a tech firm in like San Jose, California, okay?
Yep.
And let's say that your average American as a developer is making, let's just say 150 or 200K a year.
Has to be in the region.
Right. So I could hire an H-1B though, and I could move that somewhere else that's not that same area and be just fine with it. I could, let's say, I don't know, like hire a bunch of Indians to move to Texas and do the same thing for a third of the price. This happens all the fucking time.
It doesn't work.
So
The math isn't mathing because it has to be listen,
This
how do you
happens,
even get H1? How do you qualify for H1B1 visas?
This is a bit of a rabbit hole. Aren't we just in agreement, though, that importing non-Americans to work in America, like, is
because
bad
we
for
don't have the
Americans?
talent. Because
Isn't
we
it
don't
bad
have the
for
talent.
Americans?
That's
for yourself.
I'm going to have to push back on that. That's not the truth. We do have the talent. We just want to pay lower wages for H-1Bs.
I think you guys need to look at the changes Trump made to the H-1B1 visas before you make that kind of statement.
No, I know.
Yes.
I know.
There's been massive growth in them. Until I see some sort of like shrink on that, then I'm going to say no. And it's the same thing with university students. I mean, if you guys, like, people were talking just 20 minutes ago about prioritizing education. I mean, there's a finite amount of positions in good universities, and so, like, why are you giving them away to Chinese students that haven't
You're
been
not giving them
subsidizing
away.
the? Okay, you're selling them.
We absolutely have the talent here, but we know.
Yes, can I just try this for a second?
Go ahead.
Because W just brought up the fact that international students, in almost all cases, there are some exceptions, very few, require upon application that the family show proof that they can pay for all 4 years of college, especially if you're from China.
What does that have to do with H-1B visas?
Well, that's something he brought up as far as university, that we just have these spots that we take away from American students, when the fact is
I never
those
heard him say
students are
that.
the ones paying 100% of their own education versus an
It seems like
American
you're
student
pivoting.
that does not. No, I'm not pivoting. W did.
No,
As far
I'm
as
not.
H1B1,
No, I'm not. If I decide to start a farm, I'm growing soybeans, and I say, hey, I don't even know what your name is there. It's a bunch of
H2B,
emojis.
don't get in there. That's H2B.
Oh, no. I'm talking about, sorry. I was pivoting, or not pivoting. I was talking about the education piece now. If I say, hey, I need you to help me out with, like basically buying into this farm or whatever else, and so you're subsidizing me, and then when the crop yield comes in, I just sell it to the highest bidder with no sort of like consideration to you, or less than what you were otherwise deserved. That's an issue.
What are you saying? That made no sense. We are talking about education.
Right.
And without a doubt, except for very few circumstances, all international students must prove they can pay for all 4 years. And they do. So they're not taking away anything from an American student. As far as H-1B1 visas, it changed under Trump. And so those quote-unquote low-paying jobs still have to be 117% at the bare minimum. And as you go higher in skill set, it goes almost as high as 194%. And all of this is available for you.
Hold on. Verse what, though? Verse the American paid.
Yeah, it has to be 117% at the very base level. So let's say a new graduate with an engineering degree, a software developer. It has to be 117% of wherever the company stations them. So sure, I guess you could send them in Texas, but they would still have to earn at a minimum of 117%.
All right.
Of Texas, right?
No. Hold on. One thing. So, Fee, if you've ever worked in, and I'm sure you have, because I think that you have like a high level of experience.
You don't need to do that, CS.
Oh no, I'm not doing anything. I'm just absolutely agreeing with the fact that you have a lot of knowledge in this field. But we know that all of those salaries can vary. So you can be like a middle manager. You could be at a level. Let's just call it if you're at a company.
How many levels are there, CS?
There's no set level between.
There are 4 levels.
No.
Yes.
No.
For an H1B1.
Fee, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about within companies. I don't care, and do not interrupt me. So listen, when you work for a company, let's just go ahead and say Amazon, because Amazon has a high rate of H1B visas. So when you work at that company, there are varying degrees of levels that you can work at. So let's say you work at, and I'm just arbitrarily making this up, let's say you work at a level 7. Level 7 can be salaried anywhere from $60,000 to $150,000. That range goes $100,000 in level. So when they talk about how they're going to level people at XYZ, if you're saying the new studies are showing that, I'd love to see that study, but we know that the Pew Research studies that the people that are on H-1B visas here in the larger companies in the United States are making 60% versus their counterpart of the same job in the United States.
I think you need to go and do some research about the changes Trump made to the H-1B1 visa.
Oh, well, what I know about that is that he's charging, what now, $100,000, and then he walked it back, and now it's back in play again.
No, it's still $100,000.
Yeah, I know, it's back in play again. Yeah, it's back in play again. So I don't know what changes you're talking about.
Well,
could you please tell me? Hold on 1 second. Fee, could you please tell me?
Yes, there are 4 different levels now. There's the entry level, which is 117%. Let me get to my computer and I can give you the percentages. And the only reason I know this is because, as you know, I hosted 7 international kids. One of them was fully educated here, and she got her master's. She's now working. Last year, she didn't make the H-1B1 lottery. It's held twice a year. It used to be different. Now that it is $100,000. She's grandfathered in because she was already working.
I'm not trying to flex.
I'm trying to get us.
I know, and I'm not trying to flex, but I'm happy for the 7 people that you know that have applied for H-1Bs. But I work with a company that has hundreds of people who are either actively working for H-1Bs or are applying. And and
so they should know all the differences.
Probably more than 100, probably way more than 100, but that's active right now. And so I look at those people every day. We evaluate those people every day who are going to be productive in America versus productive in their country of origin.
Tragic. It's tragic. Every single one of those jobs should go to an American.
It's fucking tragic. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Every single one of those jobs.
Mojo all the time. I tell Mojo all the time on the side, because I'm like, you know what? The hidden thing is, it's not like manufacturing being offshore. It's labor offshore. That is the hidden thing that Americans don't pay attention to.
I agree with that.
And so H-1Bs, no. The latest research, and again, Pew Research, I think it was like 2020 or 2022. It is. Again, they make 60% of the median income of their counterpart. And then again, you look at the levels of a large company. So I've worked for Fortune 10 down. I've worked for as far as the Fortune 4. And those companies, the way that they level people, you could make the argument that you're paying them the same rate, or at least 119%, but that's of the base pay of that rate of that level, because every large company levels people.
The other element, though, is that if you're a company and you don't have a conscience, you're not a person, whatever else, there is a certain leverage factor that is very valuable. Let's just assume that the playing field is completely leveled here, okay? And it's $100,000 for this person that has a family and they grew up in this state or city or whatever else, and then there's another person who, if they quit my company, they go back to wherever they came from. Like, I have, as an employer, I have a whole lot more leverage over that person than I do the guy that says, or gal that says, if there's a better offer across town, I'm going to leave.
Elon Musk even admitted this. He says, "Oh yeah, the Indians work a lot harder." Like,
I want to add something else to this.
I
want to add something else to this because he has to maybe do some research on this. Hello?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
I want to add something else because CS made me do some research on this because we've had these discussions over and over again. Not only do they put them at the lower level or the lower rung of the ladder when it comes to salaries, but they also pull in people that should be just your standard level, we'll say coder or something like that, and they'll put them as a what are they called? What are the levels of coders? Like a new coder?
Junior, senior, staff.
Junior, senior, yeah. Wait, they'll hire. They'll hire somebody that's an intermediate at a junior level, so that they can pay them lower rates too, even though they know more than most of the people that are intermediate level or middle level in the U.S. They'll do that too. I've seen that.
Yes, and I'm gonna give this example. And like, I think I'm in a place right now that I think that it's more important that other people understand this than me trying to pretend like what my identity is. Sorry, I'm chewing. Give me 1 fucking second. I'm so hungry. This is the first time I ate all day. Okay.
Don't dox yourself.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to more than. No, it's okay. So listen. So there was a project that I was just recently working on, and the project cost to the client was $20,000. There was an immediate need for that to be rushed, and so in order to rush that, to get it done in 3 days versus 2 days, would mean that they would have to work an offshore holiday. And that offshore holiday would cost them an extra $20,000, so it doubled the cost of the project. So the project now went from $20,000 to $40,000. And so the person who would have to stay on from the offshore team to earn that saw those numbers and said, I could buy a house for this. I could live comfortably for a very long time and have my whole entire family live in one place without us having to worry anymore based on that one day that you will charge that client for. But yet I'm going to get paid $1.20 for that day. So you tell me how that's not exploitation.
Wait, is your argument that H-1B is bad because it exploits people?
You're not understanding my argument. It's not.
That's what I'm asking. I'm just asking you.
Oh no, sorry if that was contentious.
That's all right.
No, so it's not just H-1Bs. I think H-1Bs, yes, are, but I also think that the model of offshoring from American products, because you get paid American company to American company, but yet you move your labor offshore and you pay them pennies, literal, like under pennies on the dollar.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you have your anecdotes. I have mine as well. I manage a team of people that are offshore and work in the Bay. And we pay about 75% of the salary to people overshore or overseas that we do to people in the Bay, which is quite a lot of money. In fact, the dollar goes a lot further.
You mean you pay a third party and then you don't know what those other people make? Probably,
no, they're directly they are direct employees of my company.
Okay. So that would have to be that would have to be an H-1B. What I'm talking about is something
different. No. So I'm saying we have a couple H-1Bs at my company. I'm saying we have American workers that are software engineers, machine learning engineers, so on and so forth. And we also have a team in India, and they make about 75% of what we pay people in the Bay.
And how large is your company?
It's like around 400 people.
Yeah, so I'm talking about Fortune 10 and under.
Yeah, listen, I've worked at Fortune 1 companies as well, like the Fortune 1 company.
Yeah, I hire for the Fortune 10 and under. So
cool.
I know exactly.
That's awesome.
I know. So don't. So if you want to have a conversation, and if you want to talk about like what should be fair and why
you work in talent.
I'm sorry. I work in talent, and I absolutely, and I manage a very large team, and it's very difficult to find talent, and so we have to hire offshore.
That's
like
right.
that's
Are you
the model.
against
And you want to know
H-1Bs?
what? You want to know what's interesting?
Yes,
you want to
calm
know
down.
what secondarily?
Why are you yelling? Yeah.
No, I'm just not letting you over.
Because you're talking over her. That's why.
So you want to know what's interesting too is like my job in particular was at stake because they're doing like a nearshore modeling too. So my job in particular was going to be like specifically to a Canadian partner because they pay less in Canada. So that is the model. That is the model of a U.S. based company that they want to hire talent that's cheaper than what they can pay in America. So
Good. Yeah, you've been talking for a long time. It's hard to like get a word in edgewise.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You can't pay attention for more than 30 seconds. But go ahead.
No, I mean I can pay attention quite well. I'm just trying to have a conversation. Typically, that doesn't involve one person monologuing while the other listens. But
all right, what's your point, dude? Go ahead, get it out. Seriously.
Wait, what's my point? This girl was just talking for like 2 minutes.
All right, do you want to spend the next 5 minutes bitching about it, or do you want to say what your
W? Do you want to shut the fuck up?
So I will.
No, and nobody drop him. Nobody drop. Ah, damn it. I really wanted to talk to him because he is absolutely lying. If they're paying
All right, before we go any further.
India.
All right, before we go any further, everybody tap the screen, please. Share the live out. Help me fill my gift goal, gift the panel, whatever you want to do. But please definitely share the live and tap the screen. We're only at 99.4, I guess, 9.4K likes. Please help me out with that. Thank you.
All right, I let him back in, and we'll have this conversation. But honestly, okay, go ahead.
Before I keep engaging here, CS, do you want to keep this linear and one-on-one and like not request backup from your friends, or?
I didn't drop you.
I know. Do you want to keep this a linear one-on-one debates, or are you just going to ask like the panel for help?
I would like if the rest of the panel, there is an entire panel here, so I don't like to take it over. And normally I just mod here, but this is one area that I'm specifically versed in. So
yeah, I'm kind of bored. You guys go for it.
Yeah, you go. Listen, I think saying friendship, that'd be over exaggerating CS and I's TikTok connection, but I'll butt out of this. Go ahead.
No one cares, W. All right, cool.
Stop being a dick, dude. You're not going to start well here.
You guys were super kind to me. That's right. But yes. So do you support the H-1B visa program?
He does that again. You got one more. You got one more chance, my guy. You got one more chance to beat.
I got it. Oh, damn it! I got it. I had it. And for the record,
I'm sorry, dude's a total fucking dickhead. What the fuck do you want me to do?
I can make him look stupid.
He already looks stupid.
I know this, but I can make him look even more stupid. Listen, there's very little things I can talk about. I kept my whole fucking mouth shut based on what you know earlier would happen for hours today, Mojo. And I'll put it in the DMs if you don't remember. But that is my industry, and I had to shut the fuck up the entire time. But I can talk about this.
Bring him back up. Let's see us cook.
Thank you. All right, I'm bringing him back up, Mojo.
You got no more chances, my guy. I'll just fucking block you next time.
Host, why are you so? I
will just.
One moment.
Do you want to be? Wait, hold on. I need you to be an adult. Wait, stop.
Hold
Fee,
on.
stop.
Fee, no.
Fee, stop.
Fee, no. Hold on.
Look how mad these people get. Holy shit, Paris.
Hold on. I need you to be an adult. I need you to be an adult, not a child. At this particular point in time, there's no reason for snide comments. There's no reason to fucking. I don't know, degrade anybody or use ad homs. Just have a conversation. Be an adult.
Host, can you tell me? I'm gonna talk.
All right, are you ready for this? Are you ready?
Do you think you were extremely kind to me when I first came up?
I'm ready.
Yes.
No. No one else needs to be ready. I will take this one-on-one.
Yes. Well, I'll just ask you. Do you think everyone was very kind to me when I first came up here? Despite like my very casual tone.
I'm not sure what your definition of kind. Oh my God! Why do you guys keep doing that? I'm trying to have a conversation. Who's dropping him? Mojo, is that you?
Yes.
Mojo,
this time I blocked him.
Oh, let me have fun with my food, please.
Dude is a total fucking asshole. What the fuck?
I know, but I could fucking make him look so stupid right now. There are very little things, again, that I can be professional about and still talk about, and this is one of them. And this is, and I shut my mouth for the entirety of the debate, and I'm going to DM it to you right now in Discord because you know.
Wait, so you're saying that there was a conversation that you knew something about?
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah, there is, and I won't reveal my
I got you. No, I understand. Okay.
That guy is annoying, but
what the fuck? I didn't do that. I didn't do that one.
Always funny.
Mojo, I'm so mad you took that opportunity away from me.
I know, you should let her cook.
So well versed in this. Like, this is my shit.
Dude can't be a fucking adult. What the fuck do you want me to do?
Unblock him.
I did do that already. I'm not inviting his ass back up. I did unblock
I
him.
will. I just don't know his name.
He's your top mod. Let her live, dude.
My God. All right, Dr. Machine Learning, because also I work in machine learning as well. So let's fucking roll. But I invited him up. He's just not accepting up. He's gonna hide in the comments because he knows now.
No, I don't even think he's here anymore. I blocked him, so he would have gotten kicked out. Is he here? He came back in?
Yeah, is it Dr. Machine Learning? That's the one, right?
It is. It is.
Yep. I'm here and I'm fucking waiting.
Okay, well, if he can be an adult, that's awesome. If he's going to be a child, I'll do it again.
No, don't let me fucking do it. You know that, like, when you tell me to stop modding you, then I stop modding you.
You should host your own panels, CS.
You should bite me.
Then you can eat whenever you want.
It's just
I don't ever complain about her eating. Just so you know.
Yeah, that is one thing that there's a hard boundary on. God damn it, he's gone now. All right, well, I'm not even going to just make the argument just to make the argument. I'm going to
do it. I want to hear.
No, because
make it. CS cook. Pretend like I said some stupid shit about machine learning and H-1B visas, and I'm an asshole.
No,
pretend.
I adore you, Chris. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Grace. However, I don't often talk about like my professional life unless it counts, and this one counted, and Mojo let that slip from my hands.
Fucking dude, I'm trying to bash him over the head.
That dude could have called me the worst names in the book, and I would still have made a fool of him by the end of this conversation. Because he doesn't do hiring for fucking top 10 corporations. He hasn't had the experience I have. He doesn't know what I know. He doesn't talk to fucking offshore on a daily basis. He's like, oh, we have a team of like maybe, I think he said 400 people. Fuck you. There's 400,000 people that work in my company, and I'm in charge of hiring from offshore. And so,
all right, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, I'm mad. I'm mad. No, I'm not. I'm not really mad at you.
He's back. He's back. He's back. I just saw him pop in.
He's in the request.
Yes. All right.
Oh wow.
Hello, Doctor.
Yo, are we gonna control our emotions in here?
I'm going to
I'm
move
excited
you again,
for
you
this.
dipshit motherfucker.
I'm excited.
Oh no, Mojo's upset. All right, CS, you ready?
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit.
I'm sorry this upsets you so much, Mojo.
My fight, not yours. I shut up when
Dude,
you
this
fight.
is a debate panel, dude. Like, it's totally fine.
This is my fucking panel, and you're gonna agree to the fucking rules of my panel.
You're a very big man. You're a very big man, Mojo. All right, CS.
CS.
Ready to talk?
Yeah.
You better tell him to shut the fuck up. I'm telling you, if you really want to have this
Mojo,
conversation,
dude, he's gonna come.
if you
listen
really,
to him, dude.
if you really want to have this conversation,
I'm gonna baseline with Doctor, if you don't mind. All right, Doctor. I will honestly have like a really good conversation back and forth with you. We won't do ad homs. We won't insult each other. We'll not try to fucking slap our dicks on the table, even though mine is bigger than yours. Sorry, I already did it. But
Yo, can you tell me the definition of an ad hom, CS?
Anyways.
Yes. Tell me the definition of an ad hom. Let's get linear here.
Anyways, I'm trying to tell you the rules.
Don't dodge the question. The rules.
Wait. What are you talking about?
Why am I already getting spam muted?
I'm sorry.
Why? You just said you're not.
Are you not?
I'm already getting spam muted. This is so bad faith.
All right, nobody mute him, please.
It just looks bad. That's right, CS.
Give me a second.
That's right.
All right, Doctor. If you even try to think, all right, now I know because I know all the mods here. So now I know no one's gonna mute you. So I know that you're muting yourself. I've played that game before, so don't.
I'm quite literally not.
Right, so
Go ahead,
I know what an ad hom is. I know it as.
Okay, so go ahead, give me the definition, then we can continue.
No, I'm not going to attack you as a person versus you as the argument. That's a fucking ad hom. All right, are we ready to move on?
And I don't think I've ever done that, but yes, please keep going.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your permission. So what is, I don't understand your disagreement with my definition of how H-1Bs or if how offshore is treated.
Oh yeah, I was trying to ask you a question, and you got like very hostile when I did. So the question I was asking.
I apologize. I'll bring it back down, and we'll have this conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah. So just one quick thing. Typically, when I stop, maybe for a couple seconds, that's a good time for you to respond, and I'll give you the same courtesy. So yeah, my question to you is: do you find like H-1Bs to be unethical?
I don't within measure. I think that there's like a very good amount of talent that we could bring onshore. I think when we start replacing onshore talent because we can pay offshore. Oh my God, what's happening, Mojo?
Mojo can't control himself because he's an adult child.
Dude's smacking smacking his lips and saying
That's fine. I don't give a shit.
I do.
All right. Anyway.
Sorry, I'm eating food, and I just I agree with people when they talk when I'm listening. But go ahead. I'll try not to active listen so much. I'll mute up in between.
Mute up in between and stop eating food on the fucking microphone.
And that's one of Mojo's it's not just you. It's Mojo's tisms. It's fine. All right, listen. So I think if we can't find the talent onshore, sure. But I think if we're taking advantage of offshore, that we can bring into the United States and pay them less. Specifically, we note this in several companies that are actively doing this, and I can cite the sources if you want me to. Twitter absolutely being one of them. Under Elon laid off 7,000 highly skilled tech workers, and then also advocated for more H-1B visas. So I think we can find the talent onshore. When we cannot, yes. Another example of this, which I think is I find interesting, is Melania came over on, what was it, an Einstein visa?
Yeah, the Einstein visa.
Yeah, the Einstein visa. So when we're taking advantage of visas, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So, yes, I think H-1Bs have their place, but I would agree with the studies that they also take advantage of workers, specifically offshore workers.
Yeah, cool. So I think I agree with most of those things, actually. I don't think I agree with the claim that we could find the talent onshore. One example of this, right, is do you work with AI engineers at all?
I do, yes.
Okay. What do you think the current demand for machine learning engineering is in the United States?
I think we have a lot of data scientists here.
Data scientists are not machine learning engineers, but they may be able to.
Yes, they are.
I am a data scientist, and
yes, they are. They contribute. They contribute to the models that create the AI models. I'm for sure of that because I work with them on a daily basis. Actually, I was responsible for one of the large programs. Hold on one second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was for a top 4 Fortune company that has a data learning model that used the data scientists, and that I helped contribute to the models. I am not that. I at best at that time was a data analyst, but I contributed to the understanding of how this reaches our customers. So I understand how those models are built. So yes, they are data scientists.
Okay. So can you what was the architecture of the model that you helped build?
I'm not sure of the director.
Okay.
This I can tell you what industry it was. I can tell you what they did.
Okay. So
this was consumer behavior. This was based on a large data set, one of the largest retail companies, and their large data set, and how they understood their buying opportunities, and what they modeled what their offers would be and what would entice them to bring them into the stores. And again, that was modeled after what the data scientists had brought up.
Okay. So look, I'll just tell you right now that machine learning engineering is different than data science, but I understand that maybe you use the term in an idiosyncratic way. I will grant that data scientists, may train models, but that's not the same thing as a machine learning engineer, which typically their entire job is to set up the infrastructure or to push models into production. Do things of that nature. Data scientists are typically, much more involved in the actual science part of things, right? So there's a distinction. That's why the two different titles exist. And much more so, it's the case that data scientists are like business intelligence. So anyways, when I asked you, what is the current demand for machine learning engineers? And you said we have enough data scientists. I don't think that really answered the question. So can you tell me again, like, what is the current demand? Like, give me a figure for data scientists or machine learning engineers in the United States. And do you, and then
I think we just have to take a step back, because I think you're wrong, and maybe you and I can come up with a source that is different than each other. But beyond what I'm just going to tell you, machine learning engineering is a field focused on building and deploying and maintaining systems that use machine learning models in the real world application. It fits between software engineering, data science, and machine learning. So those are the three types of things, right? So I mentioned data science. You're also right. So there's software engineering. So there also is a component of people who have to enact that. We specifically use Teradata. I don't know if you're familiar with that software, or if that company. We had to buy 2 terabytes worth of data every fucking 7 months to understand how much data we had to comb through to get the data scientists understanding or models into enactment. So yes, and so so what I think you're trying to say is that there's something different that I don't understand. So I'm confused. Let's just
I know that, and I'll help you here. So what you're confused about is that you made the claim that we have the ability to take care of the need of AI, ML engineers in the United States from like people that are here onshore, right? And I'm saying that's probably not the case. But for you to make that claim, you need to be able to substantiate that. And so far, you've not been able to do that. And you've unfortunately blundered on a couple of the definitions of things that you think you know a lot about, but you don't. And so I'm asking you, right, to make the claim that we can satisfy the need for machine learning engineers based on people that are purely onshore in the United States. Can you give me the figures of the need and how many people in the United States could be used to supply that need?
I don't think anyone has those numbers. Maybe you do. Maybe you think you have the idea of that, but you're absolutely not, like, the way that you think that you are cooking in this argument, you're absolutely not. You told me that data scientists weren't even a part of this. So I understand. An ML engineer just is machine learning engineers. And those are production systems and deployments. Just like I told you, just like we use Teradata systems, like software engineers. Like, this is just people who work the front end and back end like systems. These are all people that work in succinct.
ML engineers do not work
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on. I know that you feel threatened.
I'm not threatened. Please continue.
Yes, thank you. So when I talk about the data scientists, they're the core of the research. They're the core of the people who are going to come up with the data, where you're going to target.
Those are machine learning research scientists.
I'm sorry, you are still interrupting me. How you're going to model your systems. You are still interrupting. So the data scientists are the core of all of these systems, because they're going to tell you the analytics. They're going to tell you the research, the model experimentation. They're going to tell you how you structure your machine learning based off if X, Y, Z happens, then the next things happen. That is what a data scientist does. So the ML engineer, like you say, and we know is a machine learning engineer, is the productions and systems. So again, I go back to where we worked with Teradata. And I'm not sure if you're familiar with Teradata, but it is a very large data source company. And
please continue. Sorry, I'm just laughing that you keep flexing Teradata for some reason. That's that would be like me flexing working with Snowflakes and Databricks. Like, the guy who made the Dolly model, like one of the first open source pre-trained transformers, is one of my best friends in San Francisco. I don't just peep my handle real quick. I think you're kind of out of your league here.
No idea.
I think transformer is a derogatory term, so I
have no idea why you think that's a flex. I'm telling you exactly what happens. I'm telling you exactly what happens.
Hey, yes, you just rambled for a long time. I'm just trying to help you out here.
Yeah,
so
no,
look,
you're not helping
people.
I'm telling you exactly what happens in a Fortune 8 company in machine learning. And
have you ever worked with OpenAI or Anthropic?
About this, you said that there was 400 people.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes. Relax. I know you're very excited.
I'm
I know
very
you're
excited
excited.
about this topic.
I can
know
tell
that you
that.
told me that you
I
had
let you
400
ramble for like
people,
5
'cause
minutes.
I
Can I
don't get
please
to
just
argue my
respond?
subjects very often.
Jesus Christ.
But I know
dude.
that you said that you had 400
Okay.
people working.
What is the attention mechanism of a transformer model? CS, go ahead.
I have no idea. That is
That's right,
not
okay.
that is not in my purview.
That's right. Okay, cool. So
Yeah,
anyways,
so you go ahead. You can go ahead. You can tell me. However, what I'm telling you is you don't work in the large data sets that I have. So your 400
I don't
people
work in the
do not-
large data sets that you have. Okay. Dude, this is so funny.
Yeah,
all
go
right,
ahead.
awesome. So anyways, this is way off topic from where we were, right? You made a claim, right? And I was just pointing out that one of the definitions in your claim was a blunder, and that is that data scientists do X, Y, and Z. But again, I can grant, fine, if you want to use data scientists idiosyncratically, that's fine. But the point is that you made a claim that we could suffice our needs with purely onshore people, and you have yet to substantiate that claim. So please go ahead.
I think I did not say that. I said that we can absolutely hire onshore people first. And I think that we do have enough. I think that there are enough people onshore to fulfill the majority. The gaps, yes, could be hired by H-1Bs offshore. And I don't have a problem with that. That was my fucking P1, dude.
Wait,
so
okay.
I don't know where the fuck you think you're going with this. And yeah, and I don't know why you think that anytime that you make a little giggle or a little laugh, you think that you have some sort of hold over it. Your 400 employees don't equate to the fucking literal. Hold on, let me quantify this. Let me think back, because this was early in my career. It was 2017, and there was I want to say close to 1 billion records that we put in that data set.
1 billion records, wow.
A billion
Wow.
on a weekly basis. It was every transaction.
every week.
Just
Still doesn't substantiate the claim here, CS. Look, you're
If
coping.
you want to go across, again, we had to buy 2 terabytes of data from time to time because it was just getting, like, the database was just so full. So when you pull from a database that large, yeah, so you can't compare your 400 employees.
Employees have nothing to do with data set size. OpenAI trained GPT-3 with like 40 employees. You're an idiot.
So how many records are we dealing with? How many? Yes,
How many records am I
giggle
dealing
just
with?
shows me.
Yeah.
Do you hear me giggling at you?
Well, you've insulted me many times, right? I try to keep this linear and good
think
faith,
your
but you
giggle is
say,
an insult.
okay.
Your giggle's a joke.
Okay. I don't know why you're getting into meta, and this is actually ad hominem now. You're not addressing the argument. You'd rather just insult. So again, you made a claim. Now you're backtracking that claim, and you're saying, well, I think we could do this onshore, but maybe we could, get people with H-1Bs overseas, which also, that's a non sequitur. H-1B holders are in the United States by definition. So again, your claim, I asked you a couple questions, CS. I asked you, what is the ethical issue with H-1Bs? You said something along the lines of they shouldn't be taken advantage of. I said, I agree. If we hire an H-1B, I think they should be paid equal to their American counterpart. One, you made another claim then that we could satisfy the needs of machine learning engineering in the United States with onshore people. You've now walked that back to say, I think that could happen, and we will still need H-1Bs. So you just want to concede at this point because it looks pretty fucking bad.
Hey, can you be quiet for a second?
Hold on. No, Messi.
1 second. I gotta go. 1 second.
God,
I
Messi.
love you.
What the
Is
fuck?
Mojo around?
Kami, I would love to hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
Oh my fucking God, Messi. I'm going to be fucking pissed. Stop. Dude,
I can
stop.
tell you're upset.
Yeah,
I would
no,
be upset too.
No,
Go
because
ahead,
we're having
Kami.
a back and forth. This is
This is also known as a debate.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, Messi. Listen. I don't even...
I kind of want to listen to the Kami Dami Mommy, to be honest. Yes, this has been not a very intriguing debate, to be honest.
Because you don't have the experience, you don't have the talent, you
I don't have the experience. Okay.
And also,
all right.
so yeah, take your 400 employees and...
I know you're very happy that you work in talent.
How large is your data set? How large is your data set? How large is your data set?
Is my data set? This is like one of the funniest debates I've ever had in my life. Look,
I think it's fucking
hang on.
hilarious.
My company has served, I think it's like 50 million patient records a year. Okay. Our data set are the data sets that drive the things that all the foundation model makers use to train the portions of their model that relate to healthcare AI. Okay, I've worked with OpenAI's Applied team in partnership for several different companies. I currently work with Google. You're just not like in the same league here in terms of like the data science and machine learning. I don't understand why you're trying to flex that when you work in talent for a Fortune, I don't know, I guess 10 company. That's cool. I don't care, and it's irrelevant to the point. It just looks bad. Just concede that you couldn't substantiate the first point you had, and now you're coping by talking about the size of companies. What the fuck?
The issue is that I have given you facts and figures on how many records that we have to work through to understand what machine learning is based on those records. And what I think is hilarious is you're like, yeah, I work with an XYZ company. You don't have the number of records that you're working with in order to understand how, and I will say this again, the data scientists and the analytics goes into, and that's what the model experimentation is. Like, this is not...
Hey, I just want to let you know that one of your friends just doxed me in the comments, which is pretty pathetic.
That's fucked up. Whoever's doing that, Wait. Who did that?
I agree, Fee. This has nothing to do with the H-1B topic. I don't know why we got onto this.
I don't know, but they'll be immediately blocked. Could you please, like, if you have their username and you see it, I will immediately block them.
Yeah, and then I think what she's trying to do is clown on me by saying I didn't work with these companies, but you can look like who we work with, which is Google, and my last company was funded by OpenAI funds. So,
all right. Hold on. I don't see any kind of docs. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I do. We'll talk about it in a minute.
She called out my company. She doxed me. This is pathetic.
That's not allowed.
It's all right. I screenshotted this, LOL.
Wait.
If something happens, I'll just sue the fuck out of you.
Hold on, though, doctor. Is that something that you put publicly on your page?
My LinkedIn profile? No.
Is it something if I go on your page and like a video on your page says? Because
nothing on my page says where I'm employed at.
Okay. All right. We will definitely take a look at that. That's not allowed on this on this page. So understood. But
I don't say my name or my employer. I think maybe on like one of my white coat pictures I have my name on there. But yeah. Anyways. But yeah, it's just funny because she's gonna dog herself because it's just gonna prove everything that I've said. But yeah,
you're proving nothing other than saying that you think you've proved yourself.
All I said was that I work for a company, that we serve this many patients, that we get this many records, and that I supply a lot of the healthcare AI data, and that I've worked with these applied AI teams. I also train machine learning models in house. Anyways, this is just...
you haven't told me for 1 second, and the question that I think is imperative to the conversation is how large is the data set?
The data, like, do you want in like terabytes? I don't even know what you mean by that. We have several different data sets.
Let's go with your, like everything's broken up. Like I understand. I understand how the data sets work. I understand how like the database is structured, at least in the large, and this is, I know, an old term, but at least in big data that I've worked for. So I understand how the other sections.
When you say it's structured, what do you mean? Like the...
So give me the main, so all right, here, I'll give you first.
Are you asking me the size of like a SQL database?
Maybe you can mirror this. So again, this is a nationwide company, and it is the top 3 largest retail. And so we go through data sets as in like transactions, amount of like dollar amount transactions, time of transactions. We go through buying and like what specific product they've bought. And then we take all of that, and in the machine learning and what the data scientists produce is like what they model after, what they've purchased, what they've bought, how much they've spent. They take all of those 3 things and then they turn it into a model of what they predict they will buy next. And the AI crawls upon that to give them incentives to buy.
Crawl upon that.
I think. Yes. So that data set, that model, week to week, is at least a billion records. A billion records.
Yeah. Like I easily look. I have multiple billion of observation data sets, like multiples of those. That's again, I don't like that. Doesn't impress me. I've told you that we surface like 50 million patients, unique patients a year, right, in our healthcare data sets. If you do the perms and comms of that for like how many visits they have, how many notes they have, how many vital signs they have, how many lab orders they have, right? That's billions upon billions of observations per year. Dude, I used to host like billion row data sets on my local on a parallelized GPU setup. So this is just, I don't understand why you're bringing this up. Again, it's besides the point of supporting H-1B. I initially came up here to try to get you to support H-1Bs. It seems like you largely did, but then you made a claim that we don't really need them because we can, keep everything on shore. And that turned out to be just not substantiated by you. Like you could not substantiate that claim.
You are not understanding what it takes larger than what your smaller company. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to be rude, but you're not understanding what it takes for a larger company to develop AI based on the records that they have.
Yes, no, I worked with OpenAI's team to help develop the O1 model.
I don't give a shit about OpenAI's. I'm talking about business and retail. OpenAI is like a fucking talk model. Dude, we're talking about like a
are you talking about recommender
model.
Systems?
No. We're talking about a large language model versus like what companies develop for.
You're talking about recommender systems then, and I helped Walmart, the Fortune 1 company, build their recommender system for their primary care clinics. Like that's that person that stalked my LinkedIn. You can scroll down. It says store number 8. Store number 8 was Walmart's inside team to build this thing. Anyways.
Yeah, no, I think it's silly that this is actually a conversation. If we do want to go back to H-1Bs, I appreciate your experience. I think you and I could have a good conversation about this, and I think we could probably maybe help each other rather than argue with each other, because I don't know, I find myself in a place where I think you're fucking silly too. So I don't want to be in that place. But my experience puts me in a different type of, I'm not going to say it. But anyway, my experience is different of yours. But I think that if we were to work together, I think it would be better. However, I don't want to be as petty as I want to fucking be. And if you want to have a conversation about why I think H-1Bs are harmful, we can do that too.
That's what I've been trying to do for a while, CS. And
no,
so
you have not. You have
no,
not.
I have. You're the one that started.
You've purity tested me for a bit, and maybe I've done the same to you.
Sorry.
And I've done the same. No, and I've done the same to you. So I'm not going to say
what tested me.
I've purity tested you.
Purity tested me? I don't look. If you're trying to use that from like a leftist standpoint, I don't think that's the case. What I'm trying to
that just means like how true do you come with your experience, and who are we, and do we have the same experience?
That's not what purity testing means. Jesus Christ. Okay, look. Look, the subject of the debates.
I'm sorry, sir, that know-it-all. So I'm gonna give you the definition right now of purity testing, because it can mean
purity testing was discussed in leftist circles, right? To describe how pure of a leftist you were. Like that's where it originated from. But look, again, this is meta and irrelevant to the debate, CS. I know you want to run away from this part, but you made a claim. Okay, look, CS, how about this? How about this? Look, can we sufficiently, hire enough MLEs from onshore folks alone? Yes or no?
I believe that we could hire a great majority.
Okay. So was your original claim, hang on, do you retract your original claim?
I didn't, the original claim was exactly what I just said.
No, it wasn't. Host, do you record these lives?
No,
Host.
We can roll it back.
Host record these lives?
This is on YouTube, by the way.
Okay.
So if you want to go back, so
I will bet you $1,000. I'll bet you $1,000 right now that you said we can do this with onshore people. That was one of the issues you had with H-1Bs.
We can do this with all right, there's two different scenarios here too. we can do this with onshore people. We can do this with offshore support. We can work both of those fucking angles, and I know that for fucking sure. What I know and what my argument has always been is that we hire offshore people to come onshore with H-1Bs because we underpay them. That is proven. That is my
okay,
argument.
so look, okay, so if you want to go back to the first position that I said, I agree, we should pay H-1Bs a fair salary, that's fine, right? But that wasn't just the only point that you had. You had this other point. Now you're finally saying, like, look, oh yeah, maybe it's not the case that, you know, we can just do this with onshoring, right? And that's fine. Just concede that. Like, I don't understand why people get so intellectually dishonest and defensive. But look, the other thing is, hang on, I wasn't done yet, CS. Yes, I try to be good faith here.
Disingenuous about the argument. You're being way disingenuous about the argument. And
what am I being disingenuous about?
We can roll it back. We can roll it back.
This is meta.
I don't think we can do all of the tech jobs, and that is exactly what I said on shore. When you asked me that first, and again, if you go on YouTube in real time, we can go back.
Look,
and so I never said. I said was,
okay,
no, you're not going to ever talk me right now. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you. Calm down. I know you're losing, but it's going to be all right for you. Okay. So, listen, what I said is I believe that we take advantage of H-1Bs. Companies take advantage, especially the Fortune 10. They absolutely hire to undermine and undercut the salaries of what they could pay American workers. Okay. Do I believe that we could do 100% of the job? Maybe not. I really don't fucking know. But I think we could fulfill a lot of the jobs and a lot more than the ones that we see right now, where they're hiring unnecessarily to undercut pay.
Okay, cool. So do you think that is an argument against hiring H-1B people?
Yes.
You do.
We're undercutting salaries of U.S. workers.
What if we didn't undercut those salaries?
You know, I think that's a conversation to be had, but if there are qualified
then just have
people,
the conversation.
Yes. So if there are qualified people in the United States to fulfill those jobs, then no, we shouldn't hire offshore. I think we should.
So then your issue isn't at all that we underpay H-1Bs. Your issue is that Americans aren't getting this job. Is that right?
No, my issue is both. My issue is that we should hire onshore, and we shouldn't.
Well,
we should pay. Hold on one second. When you ask me a question, you can calm down. Don't be so emotional. We should hire people at the same rate of pay if we're going to bring them onshore as we would if they were onshore.
That's right. So we agree on this point, but then you're saying even if they do that, they still should not get those jobs over Americans. Is that right?
No, I think Americans should get the jobs on American soil first.
Okay, so you think Americans should get the jobs first. Okay. What is the ethical argument for that?
That this is America and we're hiring for American jobs, and that these are American jobs that should be fulfilled, and that we should not hire. Like, all right, what do you think? Hold on, let me just ask you this question. So if we went over to India and we said we have these American workers, you're going to pay them at the exact same rate. They're going to do the exact same job. Would you hire American workers over your own citizens?
Wait, what do you think Indians would hire American workers over their own citizens?
So why would Americans hire?
I'm just trying to clarify the question.
Indian citizens. Yeah, no, I'm going to answer it. So why would Americans hire Indian citizens over Americans if we're going to pay same rate of people who are not nationalized citizens, who want jobs here, who have been educated here, who have paid for their education here? I
see what the question is. Yeah, look, what I'm saying is that hiring Americans in America, simpliciter, over other folks makes sense. I would agree with that. However, right, it's not the case that Americans, simpliciter, right, satisfy the requirements for tech, for example, right now. Do you agree with this?
No, I do not. I think Americans are well versed in tech. I think.
Sorry, do you think
I think we've been sold a bad deal because I work with a lot of people in tech, and I think based on what we've talked about, you do as well. And I don't know why you have such a bias. My only thing to think is that your company is 400 people and my company is 400,000 people.
Look, I don't know why you keep bringing up the company thing, but look, back on topic.
Because I'm very familiar with a larger model.
With a larger model, whatever that means. Okay, look. So you just said, like, earlier, right, when I asked you about the specific example of do we have enough machine learning engineers in the United States, you initially, whatever, I won't even bring that up again because I know that's sensitive, but you eventually said that no, we would still have to supplement with some H-1Bs. And now I just asked you again that hiring American Simplicator, right, not all things considered, can we do that with just Americans, right? And then you said, yes, I think we can. I think, like, you said something about, like, tech workers have been sold something incorrectly. That doesn't make any sense. That conflicts with that other thing you just said. Do you understand why?
First, I have to understand your definition of Simplicator. Could you please, like, go into that a little bit further?
Simplicator just means not all things considered, right? Just that statement alone. So right, and hang on, and what
simplifying things. Yep. So it's like it's a person who, like, you're trying to, like, simplify something that's a very complex issue.
No, what I'm saying is that at face value, it's obviously the case that in America you would prefer to hire American workers. Well, we agree on that, right?
Wrong.
Yes. Do we agree on this? Yes or no?
One, you're using Simplicator wrong, and I'm stuck on that. So please ask your other question again.
Not sorry. What is your definition of Simplicator? Go ahead.
Yes, it's something that simplifies things, or a person who simplifies complex ideas. That's exactly.
How did you spell Simplicator when you put it into Google just now?
It's Simplicator, the same way that it sounds.
There's two different spellings, and one... Did you spell it with an E at the end or an O at the end?
I spelled it with an O at the end.
Okay, that's your issue. Spell it with an E and tell me what that says.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Jesus Christ.
We're going to do this. We're going to fucking get into this.
CS, why are you cursing under your breath? We're literally just talking.
Hold on. No, I will turn on my fucking camera for this.
Yeah.
It's a misspelling of simplifier, a mistaken version of Simplicator with an OR. Hold on, I have to.
Court, you're in chat.
You know what? I'm tired. My hair is up, my bras off, and fucking time is beyond me because I have lost so much. Like, just fucking talking to you because you are so incorrect on so many things. So hold on, let me just show this to you because you're going to be embarrassed. And like supremely embarrassed.
My screen's up already. The Simplicator is a Latin, legal, and philosophical term.
You said Simplicator. You said Simplicator. Don't try to turn it around now.
Either way, you can pronounce it either way.
Try to turn it around now, my friend. You said Simplicator. Again, this is all on YouTube. We can play it all the fucking
Yes, I know.
Listen,
and both
so Simplicator isn't a standard English word, but people sometimes use it informally to mean something that simplifies. Okay, and then let's go down a little bit more. When you told me to spell it with an ER, hold the fuck on. Sorry, hold the fuck on. When you told me, yep, hold on. I'll big screen. I'll big screen myself, and then I'll big screen you.
Actually, my whole setup's pretty dope. Yo, can you tell me what GPU that is?
Hold on.
You're so smart about machine learning.
So Simplicator, right? That was the word that you used, and you asked me how I spelled it, and I said with an OR because that's what it sounds like. And it says something that simplifies things, and then you're like, ha ha ha, use an ER. So then I used an ER, right? So I put in Simplicator.
Jeez, you spelled it wrong again, you fucking moron. Because you spelled it wrong, you fucking dumb fuck.
How are you doing this? CS? How are you dealing with this fucking human? How are you dealing with this fucking? How are you dealing with this? Hey, CS.
Look at
how are you dealing with this human piece of fucking garbage? Why are you doing this?
Because he's an idiot, and we can roll this all back. I spelt it out for him, and I spelt the exact word. And then he was like, "Oh no, you're spelling it with an OR." And he was like, "Spell it with an ER." Like, he's just a fucking dumbass.
I understand he's a dumbass, and he used the word incorrectly, and I agree with you. But he's a fucking asshole and a piece of shit too, and I don't know why the fuck we're putting up with this shit.
Because he's an idiot, and and I'm done with it. I'm fine with it. Like, I can be done. I know that he's a fucking idiot. I know exactly who the fuck he is.
Host,
He works for a
just let me
company
have a
with
good faith
400
conversation.
employees.
She insulted me first.
You have never
and she
had a
spelled
good
it
faith
wrong again.
conversation. You haven't started
Mojo,
with.
why-
You didn't even start with a fucking good
Why are you
faith
crashing
conversation. You came here. You
Why are you
came in the
crashing out?
room as a piece of
Why
shit.
do you need to spam?
You
Can
are
you
a
just let me talk?
child. You are a child. You
Yeah,
don't
and
even
you
know
have
how
no
to
idea.
fucking deal with
And you
other
have
human
no idea.
beings.
And you have no idea with what it looks like for a data scientist team to work with a large data set. And I'm so sorry for your 400 employees. Talk to me when you fucking level up. Talk to me when you fucking level up.
There is no way this guy could manage a fucking single person, because if he ever managed a single person, he'd be fired so fucking fast. It's disgusting. He's just a fucking piece of shit. He's a fucking piece of shit. There's no reason to even talk to this guy.
Mojo, why are you so mad?
I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I already know. Like,
If you want,
Are you sure you're done with it? Because if you're done with it, I'm just gonna fucking block. Oh, fucking block him. Shit. I don't ever want to hear from that fucking piece of shit again. What the fuck?
what an idiot.
I can't believe that. Do you know how hard that is for me to just sit there and let him fucking do that?
I know. However, I know 100% that he's making shit up. And I know when he makes his arguments and he makes his little giggles, he has no idea. He comes from a very small portion of the population that serves in this industry. Like, I've worked for the biggest companies and still fucking do, and will take him to fucking church on all of it. So I don't give a fuck what he thinks and what he thinks he can say to me. It is never going to amount to me feeling bad about my experience or thinking that he knows more. So his giggles were just a losing battle.
All right. I know. I get it, and I gave it to you. I'm just telling you that it hurt my fucking soul to do that.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
That was bad.
I appreciate that. But no, he was wrong on every sense of it.
I just want to say real quick, and I know this is really gatekeepy of me, software engineers are not engineers. Neither are machine learning engineers. They're not engineers. But, yeah, continue, sorry.
Agreed. And the data scientists are the ones that are behind all of the machine learning, because they build the models. They they extract all of the data. They take the data, they put it into a sequence, and then they make predictions based off that sequence of data. So it was really interesting that he was like doubting the fact that data scientists weren't the core of fucking AI and machine learning.
I just get real preachy about people that get fucking computer science degrees that just start calling themselves engineers. Like, engineering is a very specific, like, tract of school, and like there is also like regulatory agencies that oversee that specific group of professions, which software quote unquote engineering does not have, unless you want to count Sweebach, but that is under fucking electrical engineering.
Yeah, and I just want to say, like, listen, anytime that I was silent and trying to let him speak was just trying to make him look like a fool of himself. I wanted to interrupt every second of that. I wanted to tell him how wrong he was in every second of that, but, like, just to try to maintain decorum, because that's what I ask everyone else to do. But honestly, he was so wrong on so many facets of that, and I was just like, okay.
That was rough.
Edward. And also, both my ears are blocked, so it was really hard to even fucking talk through the whole thing.
That was painful.
Oh my god. That was amazing.
Are you going to say anything? You're going to talk?
Oh, I just did, though.
Okay.
I just did.
All right.
That was a great conversation.
Hello, beautiful people. Yeah, it was great to watch CS kick his ass.
Wait, so I just want to ask CS, what was your specific gripe with the H-1B visa process thing again?
They undermine salaries, and they take advantage of foreign workers, and they pay them less than they would their American counterparts. We've had studies on that. Pew Research was probably more of one of the most robust studies. It went by company to company of the Fortune 10. It went through Amazon, it went through Google, and it specifically cited the salaries. So, yeah. They get paid, I think it's 50 to 60% of the median wage of their counterparts. And again, when you work for large companies like Amazon and Google, you level those employees and positions. And so if you get leveled, and again, I'm just going to use an arbitrary number, level 7 as an employee can make anywhere from, let's just say, 60,000 to 160,000, and that's going to be the level. So you can claim that you're paying somebody the same rate, or at least an equal rate, if you pay them 75,000, but that is way less than what the average American living nearby or working nearby at that office is making.
Yes, I have heard indeed that these workers are exploited by certain companies. I have been a huge advocate for giving these companies like hefty fines.
Yeah, and I don't even know if they're like actively getting fined for it, because the administration, oh, I'm so sorry, my ears are so popped. I don't know if they're actively like getting fined for things like this, because like it is very hard to prove, which is why like the regulation doesn't stand as well as it should.
Oh yeah, true. Like, and even if they do get a fine, it's like a little sissy fine, you know. It's like, you know, a couple $1,000s.
So this is out of question. If I call, let's say, to order some food at Pizza Hut, it doesn't go to Pizza Hut anymore. It goes to a car.
Did you see that? Sorry, Rara. Sorry, Rara.
Cool. It's okay.
That was really cool. Sorry, Robert, there was a big gift. I just wanted to make sure it was shown in there.
Low ignition check. That was very cool.
It was very cool. Okay, Robert, sorry, go ahead.
Like, it goes to a call center. Are those call centers located in the U.S. or?
They're typically near shore. Call centers are typically near shore. So, like, they're like Costa Rica. If you have a rich company, you're looking at Canada. If they're like a company that really wants a low budget, then they're going to look at India as like offshore. So it depends on near shore, offshore, but near shore is typically Costa Rica.
Okay. I just was wondering why I did that now, because when I used to work there, we got the calls, but now it goes to like a call center, and they send the order over to us, so it gets kind of weird. I didn't know why they was doing that.
You're okay, Lolo. We love you.
Penance for what?
But yeah.
Oh, was that? Never mind. I got it. Do we restart or do I just keep going? Guess it doesn't much matter. We need conservatives. Tap the screen. Show the live, please.
No, sorry. I'm so sorry, but I really wanted to have.
Yeah, we went from 130 viewers down to 60.
I needed that for my soul. I'm so sorry.
No, totally.
Tap the screen, y'all.
I did. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say, yeah, Rara, you're right. That's sent to a third party. That's then, like driven to you by a food transportation engineer, because apparently we're just calling fucking everybody engineers now. But yeah.
It's a telephone engineer.
Or it could be a food Uber service, kind of like DoorDash or Uber Eats.
I don't know.
Those are all the food transportation engineers.
Food transportation engineer.
Mojo,
I'm a bullshit transportation engineer. Pretty good at transporting bullshit from my screen to yours.
I also made Messy mad. He yelled at Messy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened there.
Well, because we were in the middle of the debate and she was jumping in the debate.
What the fuck? Why do you always have so much background noise?
Was that Christian rap?
Why are you always calling in from a bar. Shit.
Dang.
He's working as a sound wave engineer.
No, he's working as a Cybertruck engineer. Those things have wicked bad acoustics, man. I was gonna say he's at a basketball game.
No, he's in a fucking bar or something. I don't know.
Is that it?
He's at a Bible bar. Bible.
Did he dye his hair?
No, that's not him.
Oh,
That's
okay. Oh, there you go. I was like, damn.
What a beautiful man.
I've never seen anybody literally run around to try and show them that they know other people on TikTok so much. Just they're like, see, guys, I have real friends.
I go out and do real things.
Guy's fucking weird.
Yeah, but Baka, have you ever gotten invited to a cabin where you may or may not get murdered in the same night?
Bible guy, first time I heard him talk, I thought he was a serial killer.
You can't hear you, CS. He's out there in too much awesomeness right now.
No, you do that. You do that with hookup engineers.
Well, it was really funny because they're like, this is the weirdest situation. He was like, because it's really warm out here, and like his cabin is like a private lake. He's like, I'm about to go skinny dipping in a lake. If you want to come down here, I was like, absolutely not. It's wild, gross. I may get naked and murdered. That's wild.
Bruh.
You're so prudish.
You're so
I know.
prudish.
No.
Why don't
no.
you want to just get murdered? Why not? Try it. Yeah, you should try it sometime.
Ooh, a little murder. Can't have a little adventure. A little murdery adventure. Come on.
Don't even want to hang out with a mortality engineer.
No.
Boy, you got a real problem with the whole engineering thing.
Wait, but it was so funny because
I have a very big problem.
When I was talking to CT one night about like a date that I had, he was like, CT goes, girl, you go shave that thing and get you some.
Really?
Dude, no, that's a bad idea.
Fucking take care of business. Get her done.
Dante, you have entered. I'm not sure where you've entered. Can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
52, Trump 3 times.
Are you fucking eating in my goddamn ears right now? Seriously?
So you're going to be insulting right off the bat?
No, Dante. We've been insulting everyone all night, including each other. So it's
So that makes you feel better about yourselves, right?
No, it does not.
No.
But I will say,
It seems like it.
Dante, why are you so aggressive?
Easy, Snowflake. Calm down. Calm down.
So I'm the one that's aggressive when I just ask you a question. That's being aggressive. Pull your head out of your bum bums, everybody.
Dante, I'm going to ask you,
No,
please.
Dante, nothing. Pull your heads out of your bum.
Dante.
Yeah, easy, pink dick.
Listen to yourselves.
Dante, can you have a normal conversation
No,
with
this
us?
guy's actually funny.
If you could have a normal conversation, we'll be more than happy.
You shut your mouth, we will.
Well, I will not shut my mouth.
Well,
Just
that's because
my
it's too
ears are
big,
blocked,
right?
mostly.
It's
I'm
too
trying
big,
to-
right?
It's very big.
It's
Actually,
too
I just got some
Dante, I
lip
can
filler
hear
that
your
I'm not very
jowls
happy
slapping.
with.
Calm down.
I can hear your jaw slapping too. It's some other shit slapping, so I would calm down.
Jowls.
Say jowls.
Calm down.
Spell it.
Take your thingy off your thingy and calm
Spell
down.
it. It's four letters. Spell jowls.
Why do people come on the internet this way?
This
I
guy
really
is
don't
hilarious.
understand it.
Yeah,
Keep on talking, fools.
He's not
Keep on
hilarious.
talking. I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time.
Dante.
Dante. You like the name, don't you? You like the name? You love the name, don't you? No. You sound like freaking Axl Rose and
Yes.
No.
What was that, Mojo? Oh.
What the fuck was that?
That guy probably had some nose sugar.
He actually eating, and he flipped the.
No, he's fine. He just needed to finish his Snickers. He's not himself when he's hungry.
Okay.
Narcotics engineer. Pallet says narcotics engineer. I fucking love Pallet, man.
Fucking booger sugar engineers. It's crazy.
I don't know. I think Pallet's just jealous of his biceps.
Damn.
Oh no, not again. Oh God.
In the fuck.
Hey, so
Oh my
CS,
God.
I heard you grew up in New England.
Yes.
Oh, have you ever been to the Boston? You definitely have.
The Boston?
Yes, the Boston.
So more than one?
Yeah, the Boston.
I'm in Boston at least once. Well, I would say once a month.
Yeah, have you ever been to in the towns like surrounding Boston, like Arlington or
I've been to
Somerville?
all of them, trying to avoid traffic in Boston. I've been to all of them.
Just so everybody knows, there are 16 cities in the United States that are called Boston.
Really?
She's been to all the Boston.
I've been all
Boston,
of them.
Indiana, Boston, Georgia, Boston, Kentucky, Boston, Louisville, Boston, Louisville, Boston, Missouri, Boston, New York, Boston, Belmont County, Ohio, Boston. Fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? I could swear that would be one of the sacrosanct things that you don't get to fucking just name shit after.
I wouldn't think so either.
Isn't there Paris, Kentucky?
I think so.
Maybe.
I know
Yeah,
there's
There's a
There's
German
Ontario, California.
brace
It
yourself.
was so lazily named they couldn't even name a German town after it. They were just like,
Oh my God, he's back.
Brace yourselves. I got my hand on the
Oh
disconnect.
my
Don't worry.
God.
Don't worry, I got my hand on the disconnect. I got
Hello.
Dante,
Don't
I have my
suppose
hand.
that's
I
enough
have
when I
my
make
hand
you
on the
look stupid.
disconnect. So either you
Because-
behave or you go home.
So you want me to behave when you act like idiots, all of you?
Wait, Dante, where are you from? Who'd you vote for?
Oh, you want me to tell you again?
I didn't hear you the first time.
He's a Trumper.
Really? Okay, so you must have just came in.
He has to be a Trumper.
I don't know you.
Where am I
There's no
from?
way he could have voted for anybody else but Trump.
If you all stop shutting up, if you stop.
Calm down.
I
Yeah,
think
go
he's
ahead.
from Boston.
Dante, you got this?
what kind of engineering do you do for a living?
He's a proctologist, which would be
Listen
an
to you.
asshole
Listen to-
engineer.
Wait, we're assuming you're an engineer. You have to be like wicked smart.
He's an asshole engineer. Proctologist.
Hey, Dante, are you from Boston or Massachusetts?
Nah, he's got that Jersey accent.
He doesn't know how. He doesn't know how to TikTok engineer his way out of the mute. So I'm using.
Well, if I could talk, I tell you. But because you guys got no balls, no balls, no balls.
Zero
If you don't
balls.
shut up, I could explain stuff to you, but you can't shut up because you guys think you're friggin'. Could you talk? You talk many.
Wait, you don't even know who you voted for?
This motherfucker's full, man.
Dante didn't even know who he voted for. This
We
is
talked
good.
to many.
Again, there you go. You guys are
Can't even
pussies.
figure out who he voted for.
Wait, I don't think we can
He's
say
a
that.
testicular.
I already told you
engineer.
that, but I couldn't figure it out. Okay, pull your head out of your
Testicular
bum,
engineer.
all of you. Let's see, we got
Testicular.
what? 7 against 1? 7 against 1, huh? You guys
It's
are
me and
real
you,
tough.
Dante. Tag team again.
No.
Stephen and Bipolar and Edward are Trump supporters. Oh, Edward left. So you have Stephen and Bipolar. They are Trump supporters. So, yeah.
You call him from Westchester?
Okay, and
It's not
ask
a
me some
71.
questions. If you got any balls, ask me some questions so I can make you look foolish.
Why'd you vote for Trump?
What's your social security
Because
number?
it pisses you off so much.
Oh, that's a good reason.
I voted for him 3 times. You know why?
Wait, we affect you that much that we like
Am I
literally
talking to you?
influence your vote?
Am I talking to you? Shut up! I'm not talking to you.
I think you are talking to me.
Dude, you got real mental issues. Mojo, you need to give him your YouTube account so he can go back out of cold, guys, and listen to himself and what he's doing up here because he's saying everybody else is doing it, but he is freaking out.
No,
All right, everybody, hold on one second.
I can't
everybody,
speak.
Everybody,
Yes, everybody shut up 1 second.
Both CS
If I
and I
can't
have
speak, it's
both
kind of useless, isn't it?
Oh, no, then you're done. You're going to be bi. And we don't give a shit. We have better
Both
people
CS
to talk to. Steven and bipolar are much better.
I know you don't give a crap because you're friggin' ridiculous.
All right, both CS and I have to apologize.
Get a clue, all yous. Get a clue. Get a clue. Get a life.
Why can't I get rid of them? Holy fuck. I have to apologize for this morning. I was trying to have a conversation, and Messy, you were like fucking wired all to hell. And you were interrupting, and I got angry and dropped you. So I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Thank you.
And Messy, I was wired up to all hell because this man was challenging me on things that I know way better than him, and I was trying to be cordial and be quiet, and so in the quiet space, I was letting him talk, and then I wanted to answer, and so I feel really bad that I stopped you from answering. It was just because I was so anxious to answer and just trying to be so patient. So I apologize, but I think you would have made some good points too.
Forgive you too.
Love you.
Thank you.
Messy, I need to
Did you
apologize.
sign your hair? Why do you look different?
Hey, I gotta
it's all straight.
I gotta apologize, man.
Straighten it.
Yeah, is it normally wavy?
Normally.
Just decided you need a new look.
Whoop, whoop.
Just
What are
need
you
a new look.
apologizing for, CT?
Well, I need to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody because the champ don't apologize for shit.
Oh. Steven?
Yeah,
Steven?
apologize, Steven.
What's
fucking
that?
asshole.
For what?
Doesn't matter. Think of something.
Yeah, come up with something.
Let's see.
I know about
apologize. I apologize that I did not share my delicious sushi that I had for lunch.
I would never eat sushi. Bipolar, your turn.
What's up?
Apologies.
I want you to apologize for being bipolar.
No, he was on my panel twice.
Let's see.
Well, he was up here too, and he drove me crazy. I said he was
I'm
up
having a good life.
Fine.
Terrible apologies.
Anyway,
Apology for
You boys got to work on that.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, what should I apologize for?
If we have to tell you, you haven't figured it out yet. Learn your lesson.
Did somebody?
So what do you
I'm not-
apologize for?
I don't want to apologize for anything unless I feel guilty, and I don't.
She dropped herself.
Okay.
Oh,
Nothing
was
came
there
out.
Gotcha. Chat CT, were you looking for something in particular?
Nope. You should be looking in yourself to figure it out. I'm not your daddy. Blame him for his failings. Don't blame me. Look inside.
So you know my relationship with my dad? Is that what you're insinuating?
Yes. When I rolled over this morning, I asked him, I was like, how are you guys doing? And he's like, we're working on it.
CT
He told me you were the worst lay he's ever had, by the way.
Huh? What was that, Pallet?
I was just saying you're a familial relations engineer, so you know.
It's true. I harbor relationships and then diagnose them and then do data analytics to break them down for my reports that I then send out to the data fibromyalgia scientists.
Generic cloud, some database somewhere that will eventually make use of it.
He said fibromyalgia.
I caught most of those words they were saying. I was like, yeah, I heard data. I can spell that one.
No, it's just so hard too to talk about it and not dox yourself because I could and all day long it's been so hard because I'm not going to dox myself in my industry. I could do that one with retail, but I can't do the current one, and it's so difficult. So I'm just I
But why do you feel like it's a battle to not dox yourself? That's only if you feel like it's a stronger position to argue from a place of authority.
No, because people found out who I was and they followed my username and then they reported to my company what I was saying online, then I could absolutely be in jeopardy of my job.
Well, no, I agree with you on that. I mean, that's why I have a AI profile picture. co-own a business that I think would be in trouble if there were some motivated people that flipped some stuff and tried to make something out of it. But I just don't usually feel like I have to bring up the industry that I work in to like solidify the point.
So, Steven, you're telling me your name is not Steven, and that's not what you look like?
I wouldn't have to. I wouldn't have to in the conversation that we had earlier. But I wouldn't do it because it would give too much away about what I know. And then if people connect what I know based on my experience, then they could connect that industry, and then they would know more about me and my personal life, and that's a problem.
Can we just talk about the fact that his real name's not Steven, and that's not what he looks like? This disingenuous motherfucker.
It's Stefan. Come on, bro.
CS, I want to
spell it.
Okay, I don't care about Steven. CS, I want to tell you that I'm pissed off at Crosstabs. Is he in here, by the way?
He does care about me, by the way.
You went into what? Crosstabs?
I'm pissed off at Crosstabs.
Why?
Mojo's on
changed, he completely changed my song. Like
I know. I knew he was going to do that. I know. All right, we'll talk to him about it. We'll have a convo.
Air it in the Discord.
He's in here.
Yeah, well.
You guys already had
just so everybody knows, Crosstabs is in the final stretches of releasing an album. Just so everybody knows.
Big Appetite. Welcome to the panel, and I apologize. I'm just trying to keep it balanced. We have a lot of liberals up here, so we're looking for a conservative. Can we get your age, date, and who you voted for, please?
Hello, the result of Trump.
All right, Big Applebite, is that your real name and picture as well, or are you lying to us right from the start as well?
That person on the picture is
Did you say Applebite?
My name is...
The fuck was that? Did you just like snort?
I did. I called him Big Applebite, and he's the only one that noticed.
I do get called Big Apple a lot of times, so that's fair.
Oh, it's King again. Hey, young King.
Hey, what's going on? It's a pleasure to be here.
How do you know,
Hi,
like, the weirdest fucking people on TikTok, Messy? You, like, bring home strays, and these strays are all fucking mangy and shit, and then I gotta fucking deal with their fleas? What's going on? Why?
That's why her name's Messy. She's messy with her French
Bad
chicks.
timing.
Host, you don't remember me, host?
You're not at your computer, Mojo. That's
Been here
why.
before. Mojo.
I've been here before, host. What are you talking about?
I don't
Young
know.
King, can we have your age, state, and who you voted for? Mojo, hold on. Stand down until you get back
I
to
was
your
in the middle of talking to the host, yes.
Yeah, well, I'm the host, so I don't know who you think you're talking
Host,
to.
so I've been here before. We've talked for hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm the official host.
On education, you've actually given Georgia a leg up. You said, hey, Georgia does a great job feeding their kids. You guys do a better job than a lot of other states. Do you remember that conversation? Or
I do.
Yeah. You don't have to make fun of my girl here for bringing in strays.
That doesn't change the fact that Messi brings home strays all the time, and they're all fucking mangy and shit.
Mojo, get back to your computer.
He's not bringing home a stray, man. You don't have to give her
Listen,
that.
that was
Stop
my early
doubling
20s.
down and trust me.
That was my early 20s. I've evolved. Okay.
See, she's evolved.
All right, so who all here voted for Trump? I just got to get this clear up.
So did the alien.
Mojo, I played in that movie Species.
All right, hold on. Young
It's a good
King,
movie.
Who did you vote for? I'm pretty sure. I think I remember.
Was
you
that
saying
Ali Larder?
No, stop talking over me.
Oh, sorry.
Young King, that's okay. Young King, who did you vote for?
I voted for the most handsome president we've ever had in history, the Great White Hope.
JFK?
He's such a
You're
he-
that
he's-
old?
he-
Holy
he's-
shit.
Barack Obama.
the most handsome man on the planet, Donald Trump, that is so handsome that he could take my girlfriend anytime he wants to. And I don't have a girlfriend. That lets you know how good he looks, because I don't even have
Yeah,
one to take
I'm
her.
going to agree with Mojo that Messi. I don't know who you're bringing in here, man.
Then why are you giving me a hard time? What is wrong with you?
What the fuck did I do?
What? They followed me around.
Did he really
Did you put
vote for
restriction,
Trump? Is he serious?
I think so.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm MAGA through and through. I'm Blagga.
Come back and check Sushi if you did.
Hey, dude, Young King, do you ever join these like huge black lives that are on
Yes,
TikTok?
especially the Academy, and they fucking hate me. They call me a coon every day.
How many viewers did they get? I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, the last one I was just in had like 2,000 viewers.
Oh, so you're up in the next echelon. I'm in
No,
these like
I am
600
not.
to 1,000.
No, I am not. No, I'm not. I'm not a part of that.
Black people are the ones that voted right in this past election most of the way. Not you, by the way, but them. So you might need to listen to them when they tell you some things. I don't know what you.
I'm still confused as to why I can't say mangy strays.
Oh my God, Mojo! I will talk to you offline about it, but don't do it.
I'm confused.
I'll talk to you about it after offline.
How much you want to bet? Apparently, it's going to be. I guarantee you, she's going to say it's racist.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Mangy racist.
What
was that? What was that basketball announcer's name? Don Ikers, or what was his fucking name?
Not mangy.
That's exactly what he said. That's why he lost his fucking job.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, again, we'll tell you about it offline, but yeah, don't.
This is
What the
crazy.
fuck?
Mojo, listen, man. You're talking to a black guy, bro. I did not think it was racist to call me a mangy or whatever you called me. It wasn't racist, bro.
Yeah, Don Imus. There we go.
Imus.
That's crazy. I can't believe mangy is racist. Everything's racist now. You can't say
Everything's
shit.
not racist. That wasn't racist. We know it wasn't racist.
It was intended to be. He didn't even see his face.
Yeah, he said nappy. That's totally different from mangy. Like,
Okay, maybe it was nappy. Okay, I was thinking it was mangy, and I was like,
yeah, did he say he had a nappy head?
Yeah, no, mangy is not traditionally a slur.
I'm just. I'm not even gonna go into it because I'll get canceled. But
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but mangy is a skin disease caused by parasitic mites.
Right. It's not a slur, though.
Well, you guys can use whatever terms you want. And I'll sit back and let you guys.
Most people say mangy when they're talking about white people. Okay, sir.
Yeah, I think it's actually more.
No,
it's more
I'm so
appropriate for
sorry.
white people.
Yeah, you are right, Mojo. But some people say you mangy mutt, like you
mangy
like,
mutt.
like
That's
a
usually what
Rottweiler.
comes next.
So
Really?
sorry, right?
Somebody's called you that?
Hey,
That's crazy.
stop!
I'm here.
Big dude,
I'm
stop!
Big Apple Bottom has some words.
I'm very,
Okay, I need you to chill.
Like-
very loud, and I want to make a point.
I was making
Right.
a point before you busted in and stop. Just 1 second.
You ain't so loud now.
Who kicked him?
I've heard people call
CT.
people.
Hey, Mojo. Mojo,
CT
did you kick him?
CT
I
did.
kicked him.
CT. No,
Bring him back.
kicking. We give people a little bit of leeway because especially if they're mega, because we need people to argue
Where
with.
was my leeway at this morning, Mojo?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
I had to give
If you
Messi.
build
I
it,
had to
they
give
will come,
Messi.
CT. If you build it, they will come.
I'm gonna sit in the corner over here and just shut up.
I'm the number one mag on TikTok.
You know that I'm
Mojo
going to be
crack
my
over
own
here.
lives for the rest of the day, right, Mojo?
Mojo's just
I do.
fucking it over here.
I love Trump more than I love puppies and kittens.
I'm sorry, please
That's more
tell
than
me
me.
the trolling.
I got a Mountain Dew.
Yeah? Sweet.
Hey, capitalism, baby.
Oh, you put on a baggy shirt. Was somebody making you feel uncomfortable? Maybe my eyeballs.
What?
That was creepy as shit.
That tracks.
It was.
What the fuck?
Steven, it's not my tissue.
But yeah, so I don't even know what you guys were talking about when I joined. Was there some topic?
There was
Last
no
time I was here, we
topic.
were
They're
talking
driving me crazy because we have no topic and I'm going nuts.
No, we
Hey,
definitely
I got a topic for you, host. Watch this. Hey, Trump just pushed for legislation that is going to save Alaska.
You know how I know you're lying?
Wait.
He said he pushed for legislation.
That's true too. But what's happening to Alaska?
Yeah,
Is it like
why then
falling
they
in
say-
the
The
ocean
hunting
or something?
legislation that was recently passed is going to save a lot of the people in Africa. I mean, at Alaska. Sorry, a Freudian slip there.
What's a Freudian?
Africa.
All right. So you said hunting regulations?
Yeah.
Like for what?
So he loosened up a lot of the restrictions that hunters were facing.
How is that going to save Alaska?
So they don't really live like we live. So they actually need to hunt big game. That's actually what feeds a lot of them. They face a lot of adversity. They're a marginalized group in this society. They're minority.
Are you talking about Inuits?
Inuits as well. This affects them. Yes.
Mojo, that's fucking racist.
Shut up!
I'm just kidding.
What is wrong with you people?
Wait, hold on. Alaska, they're not marginalized people. People that live in Alaska are not marginalized. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, they're marginalized. So
no, they're not.
It's interesting that you don't know this. There's legislation that specifically restricts them from feeding themselves. So
that's
they have
not
a case.
true at all. I'm sorry. They can still get shit from grocery stores. What the fuck is
Mojo,
wrong
I'm
with
still
you?
tired from Young King last night. I gotta go. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Last night. What did I do last night?
Well, wait. I want to know the answer to that question too.
Damn, good on you, Young King. Not much stuff to say out.
Wait, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Do not listen to her, man. She just made that up, man.
What the fuck?
Right, good on you, man. Good on you.
The Inuit can eat. They have.
If she experienced me last night, she wouldn't be standing up. She wouldn't be able to walk.
All right, Jesus Christ.
That's how.
Holy fuck! No, stop it! Stop it! This is a friend of mine. Please don't do that.
Yes,
the Inuit have never had hunting restrictions. As a matter of fact, they can still capture whales, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they can. Yeah.
Dude, I watched the shit out of the Browns of Alaska. You can pretty much do anything as long as you don't fire a weapon from a car. They don't give a fuck. Like, that's where all the sovereign citizens are going now, so they don't have to follow fucking rules.
Well,
so they can travel and not drive. They're like,
there's no way that Alaskans are fucking marginalized. What a crazy statement.
The Inuit, they use every part of the animal. They respect the land. It's just for people that want to go up there and just harm things to hang it on their fucking wall or make a rug. Is what's really going on. If he's talking about saving something, I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, like I said, you said legislation, so I know it's full of shit.
I invited you to unmute. I'm sorry.
So yeah, if you just take a look at Trump's executive order 14153, this would be an example of him saving minorities.
Palette says endangered species engineers.
Saving minorities from what?
That doesn't even say Trump. It says the Department of Interior.
The action is consistent with President Trump's executive order unleashing Alaska's extraordinary resource potential.
The Palettes Forever connect to the bit is amazing.
This is gross. I mean, it's gross. We have the Conservation Acts in place for a reason, because we want to make sure we're not causing animals to go extinct.
Yeah, that it's important that we hunt. This is actually what provides balance to the ecosystem.
No.
Wait, is Alaska having an overabundance issue with their animals?
No, sir, because we hunt.
Okay, that's what preservations are for. To ensure that we don't wipe out the entire populace.
What are we hunting in Alaska? I mean, what is it that we're hunting? Polar bears? What? Like what are we doing?
Moose, elk, grizzly.
Grizzly?
Grizzly. They eat grizzlies too.
That's a fucking bear.
Wait, it might actually be like wolves and stuff too, right?
Yeah.
I don't really think the wolves is their win con there.
You can't hunt
seals. It's usually seals and whales because it's not just food.
I'm sorry.
You can't fucking hunt seals either.
Yeah, no seals, no whales. That's never going to be allowed, no matter what.
Talking about. They ain't, but I do. Well, they did.
Wait,
now. I don't know about now.
Pellet's trying to say something.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I said, what are we talking about?
It's mainly, like I was saying, moose, bear, elk, and then there's like certain types of deer up there too. But there's not really an overabundance issue in Alaska when it comes to big game. Where you see overabundance issues, or like the Southeast has really big abundance issues when it comes to whitetail right now, which is why they have loosened up the regulations a little bit on hunting whitetail on some of the Southeast.
You know you're supposed to unalive iguanas if you see them down there? You're supposed to?
In Alaska?
Yes.
We're talking about Alaska.
Oh, in Florida, I'm saying. In Florida.
Yeah, no, I got hit on the head by a fucking iguana.
Go figure. Only CS is going to get hit on the
I'm
fucking
not
head.
joking. I'll show you a picture of it in a second.
Wait, did that give you a fucking concussion too?
I don't know, possibly.
Yeah, Nostradamus, that's what I was alluding to. If I'm not mistaken, they use
God
seals
damn
for
it!
their
I wanted
skin.
to introduce BA. The temperatures were so cold.
You
they kept
guys,
falling
you
off the
guys,
trees.
you guys. Wait, hold on. Did you come over with BA, Rosa?
What?
Do you know BA? I went on
Who's
his
that?
panel the other morning. I thought he was going to stick around. That's kind of crazy. I'm sorry, BA. Come back up.
I know, BA, if you're there, I was going to ask you age, state, and what was the latest record noted in Marine Mom's notebook that you thought was true, but it actually was confirmation bias.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But he's not in here.
He is. I just invited him back up.
Oh,
Well, he was.
Sorry, dude. I'll be cool.
Can we go back to whatever Pallet was trying to finish before everyone jumped in and started saying shit?
I don't know why.
Sorry.
I don't know why you're disrespectful because you're not Marine Mom. You're just hating on her. You showing
No,
God damn it! We can't. It's impossible.
Hold on, no, hold on one second. No, I'm sorry. I will chill. If you want me to send into the ether.
That day.
If you want me to
did the
send
same thing
into
on my
the
platform. I mean, I don't know why you feel like you have to be disrespectful. I don't get that.
All right. If you want me to send into the ether, 1, apology to Marine Mom, and then 2, apology for disrespecting your platform. That's normally not me. I recently suffered a concussion by a door falling on my head, and then I fell on the floor. It was 1 if by door, 2 if by floor. So I'm not myself, and I apologize.
I'm actually reading here from an Instagram post I made 3 years ago that that notebook doesn't fucking matter. That's weird.
E.T.
Yeah, we gotta be nice. We gotta drop that, I guess.
You guess?
Oh,
What
yeah.
the fuck? Okay, never mind. Snowflake and a snowflake, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of fucking chariot basket you guys are trying to
Fuck
introduce
Marine Mom.
conversations
Fuck
on.
Marine Mom and her stupid ass fucking notebook that she just wipes her ass with.
Yeah, y'all need enemies. Stop trying to make friends.
I'm not trying to make friends. I didn't. But then seemingly Mojo was like, oh, really? Are you for sure? And I'm like, yeah. I'm sorry. No. Fuck that shit.
I was trying to be nice. I mean, up until the Marine Mom thing, he was relatively nice to me. I don't know.
I'm actually Mojo's number one enemy.
But it's like a burn book. She's like, today, Donald Trump said that fucking Joe Biden the Dow was below 40,000 when he was in office. And like, that's her burn book. And she's like, let me check my notes. And like, really? And you want to know what it triggers? Because it triggers the first time that I hated fucking Brent. Because you brought up, you dropped me for Sweet Tea Mom. Or you dropped me for Nemo. Because
Nemo.
This woman was claiming that Sweet Tea Mom had this Google Doc that was going to change the world about her information. I'm like, we're believing a Google Doc?
Yeah, but listen, there was a report about it that I self-wrote, and so when I reference it, you better fucking believe it, obviously. I know people that know people that write about people that know people that write about it, so shut the fuck up.
It's like 6 degrees of separation.
BA, I don't disagree that we should have a level of respect. Marine Mom respects absolutely no one. She is a fucking pain in the ass piece of shit. She never wants to debate anybody. She's got this mysterious notebook where she keeps all of her information, and somehow we're all supposed to believe the nonsense that she pushes out to the rest of fucking TikTok. No, fuck her.
No, and then when somebody said CBS said XYZ, she was like, "Whoa, that's not a real source." So obviously it's a very biased notebook if she's not keeping mainstream media.
My favorite part was when she said, well, just because Trump said it doesn't mean that's what he meant. The second you say that to me, I think you're a fucking moron.
Really? He admitted to being a troll.
Well, I mean, people would have said that about Iran and their leaders, and
Hi, Fred.
they didn't really mean they're going to destroy America or the West.
All right, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to get myself into trouble.
Wait,
but yeah, you can tell.
Wait. CS, I want to introduce Fred. Fred, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, I'm 52, Kansas.
And who'd you vote for?
Trump.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Patriot here. Look at that eagle. Look at that beautiful bird.
Really? Seriously?
But back to what we were talking about. Also, like, hunting stuff aside, like, where in that executive order can't overturn federal hunting regulations and or state legislation about hunting. But two, like, where in that executive order does it talk about like hunting?
Did you read it? Wait, what is the executive order?
That was a hawk, but you know.
What was a hawk?
That noise is actually the call of a hawk, not an eagle.
No, that was an eagle. Guarantee that was an eagle. So is this.
That's a hawk. Eagles don't sound like
that.
Because
what was that movie?
God damn, like
Hunger Games. That was like a Hunger Games.
Insane. There's been multiple times where I've said things and just like nobody responds to it.
I know. Sorry, Khaled, but I'm sorry. There's an Eagle engineer on the panel. We're just making sure that they're legit.
Do you know?
Sorry, Khaled. We're talking about the bird of America.
Do you know what the executive order is, Pallet? Number or name or something?
Hold on a second.
He just had it was like 4 something.
It's 141355, I think. I may be wrong. But if I'm not mistaken,
14153.
It loosened restrictions.
Stop. 14 what?
14153.
And while we're looking that up, I just checked my notes. That is actually an emperor penguin scream.
This is all, but it's all about like land. It's all about like land management policies. So like all he's trying to do is just make it to where we can build oil pipelines in Alaska. That's the entire thing of what he's trying to fucking do.
I'm sorry. I only believe Blossom, and it is 8675309. So that is the.
You guys are gonna drive me absolutely crazy. By the way.
I'm sorry. Blossom started it.
Yeah, blame it on Blossom. Way to go.
No, Rebel has the number. It's 80085.
Blossom, if you want my spot, let me know. It's almost past my bedtime.
She can have my spot. I just wanted to come up to say 2 things. One, I don't know. I scrolled in the middle of like y'all talking about Alaska hunting, I think.
Yeah.
And preservation. So Alaska is one of few places that will actually locally manage their wildlife population in favor of hunting, in favor of game, because they have some abundance, quote unquote, issues with some of the moose and elk up there. And then they will also kind of manage wolf and bear populations to help those elk populations grow back up again once they've gotten small. So they manage both sides depending on what's going on in their ecosystem. It's done purposely. With that said, that is most definitely a red-tailed hawk screech and not an eagle. Just so you know.
Leave me alone. It's a soundboard. It says eagle.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ella, again, I have these notes here. I did a report on. And it is
a
King Emperor
red-tailed
penguin.
hawk. If you heard an actual eagle, they kind of like cackle more than anything, so it doesn't sound like the sound that you would think of like with a strong masculine America bird. So that's why movies use the hawk sound when they depict an eagle, but it is red-tailed.
You're right.
Oh,
That's
I'm so
exactly
sorry.
why
I'm
they
so sorry,
replaced-
Ella. Are you a King Emperor penguin fucking expert? Did you work in a zoo? I'm so sorry.
No, but I study ornithology, so let's go.
That's why they replaced that.
I'm only arguing like MAGA going forward.
I forgot what studio it was, but they have a lion roaring as like their intro, and they replaced it with a tiger roar because a tiger roar is more masculine.
Oh my god, that's what Bryn just said in the comments too.
I hate lion roars. They're like rawr.
They're not like that actually.
You guys, wait, hold on. You guys have to put up with this for a second. You have to put up with this for a second. I can't fucking use this for some reason. I don't understand why.
It's so weird. I think I understand why.
Oh my god, that's an eagle?
Yeah, that's what eagles actually sound like.
That's an actual bald eagle.
It's not intimidating at all.
It sounds like a frickin'
Bald eagles are mainly.
I bet it's pretty intimidating to like their prey though.
Bald eagles.
I think it sounds sweet.
They're mainly scavengers. They eat like dead shit.
All right.
You're a fucking idiot, boy.
Wow.
What?
Did he just become Irish for like 1.5 seconds?
I don't know what he became.
I called you a goddamn idiot, boy.
Oh,
That was not Irish. That was a.
That's got to be you, King. I don't know who he's talking to.
Shut the
No,
fuck up.
that's
motherfucking American.
I'm sorry. That is a southern man. That is a southern man that abused his child.
I heard it.
Wow, and then you teacupped?
Anyway, thank you, thank you, Ella. I did not know that. I've actually never heard that before.
Hell yeah,
Sounds
America,
like a
baby.
tufted titmouse.
Damn, he said that with his whole chest right to you. That's crazy, man.
all right. So guys,
I also want to
what
say
is it?
that this executive order is not about hunting. Just so everybody knows, this is about going into the Arctic National Wildlife Reserve. So, because part of it, did you say that? I missed that.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry. Everybody's been talking over you.
No. Pallet's been fucking ignored all night. I'm sorry, Pallet.
I heard
Okay.
it.
I'm sorry, Pallet. What did you say?
Everything. He said everything and no one's been listening.
Yeah, it's just about
Love you,
drilling.
buddy.
So this is for LNG and natural resource and energy production.
Hold on, Mojo. What do you think he's going to try to do with that executive order? Let's go ahead and see if you're going to say the exact same thing that I said 5 minutes ago.
No, thank you. I don't want to get chastised 3 times in a row when I speak up. I refuse to say anything now.
No, just tell them. No, because they'll listen to you. So just tell them what you think he's trying to do with this executive order.
Save the world.
I just want you to know that Revel says today is the day that Pallet starts writing a manifesto, and then Brent said Mojo is his 13th reason.
Pal's getting treated like a woman on a panel today. This sucks.
Oh, God.
Trump is going to save the world with this executive order, my friend.
Yeah, Mojo, what's your thoughts when they start lifting restrictions like that? What could they put in that area, you think?
Schoolhouses.
Military targets? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Whatever I could say that's farthest away from what Pellet said.
Say, Mojo, tell me what I said.
I'm sure you were listening to your friend.
Yeah, I'm sure you were listening to it.
I don't like any of you right now.
You'll be fine.
It's important that the rest of the world relies on the Western Hemisphere.
Does anyone know if it's closest to the May 20th?
What?
Near May 20th.
It's
That's
May
when the milk expires.
20th. We're
It's
2
May
days
17th.
and 2 days, 1 hour, and 54 minutes.
And you can always drink milk past the expiration date. You just have to smell
Not
it.
I said the fly. I don't drink a day before. I know that's probably not right, but I don't care. I've lived my life this way.
I just ate a can of collard greens last night that was like a year expired. You're fine.
Okay, Simples. It's not my life.
Those.
I think you meant colored greens because we don't call them collared people, Pallet. So
what the fuck? I don't know what's going on. You guys are running everybody out of the room. I don't know.
I'm gonna take Pallet's judgment on this.
We should talk about, women's rights right now. Talk about that.
I'm not in the mood.
Why don't we keep it broader? I have a really good subject. For anybody that voted for Trump, I'm just curious, when did you give up on American values and decide that you wanted an authoritarian dictatorship to run your life since you couldn't figure it out yourself?
Oh,
That's so boring. That's like every live you join. What specifically, like what specific policy or thing that happened do you disagree with?
Well, whenever I have somebody that's attacking constitutional rights, I usually just go right down the line of whatever one they're attacking. So when I was told that I could have to maybe go to jail for burning an American flag, I went, hey, that sounds a lot like, what's that smell? It smells a little 1941's Germany in here.
Cool. I get it, bro.
Can you all help me out and cap the screen? Shit, I've been live for 3.5 hours and got 17K hearts.
That's crazy.
Fine.
I think that there is a mod in here who is not doing her job.
Yes.
Listen, we talked about self-love, CS, all right? Calm down. Just give yourself a break and stop being so hard on yourself.
So, CT, I got a fundamental question for you.
Sure.
If a terrorist sees people burning the U.S. flag, do you think that would invite them to participate in terrorism?
I think if you're a terrorist, you don't really give a fuck what other people are doing. You've pretty much already been foundationally set in your own thought.
You fell into his trap.
If you see someone yelling the F word outside of a Little Caesars, does that mean that you can go blow up a school?
No.
Then what a weird analogy you just brought up.
It's not weird.
It's not weird, but the definition of terrorism, right? Yeah. And when we say domestic or foreign terrorists, you are considered that when you're inviting, people to do things. When we say treasonous, you're inviting people to do certain things. You're opening up the door. So someone would be able to make the argument that, hey, when you're burning the flag of a country, you're inviting people that really don't like the country.
I don't know how you draw those lines at all.
Well,
and also your definition.
By that same logic, I've heard somebody cussing out a manager of Little Caesars. That doesn't give you the right to go blow up a courthouse.
Okay, so listen, I understand that. So if you're cussing out the manager of Little Caesars and then you say this person is a B and a P and they need to be beat up, and then 5 minutes later, just let me land real quick.
No, yeah, I would like to. If the host wasn't the only one talking,
stop.
Oh, just cucking for the host.
And then 5 minutes later, someone actually goes and beats up the Little Caesars manager. Do you think that you'd be able to classify that speech that they gave as a direct incitement to violence, Pallet?
Listen, a lot of humans a monkey see, monkey do mentality. That's just
all
what
right,
it
hold
is.
on. That was a question to Pallet.
Only New Yorkers.
Rosa, I want to hear you talk. It's just only because we have been talking over Pallet the entire time. But then, Rosa, you're absolutely next.
Right, I have to clarify something real quick. There's no such thing.
Oh my God, we can't let Pallet talk.
CS.
Mojo, go to bed. Go to bed.
There's no such thing as domestic terrorism. There are no such thing as domestic T groups. They don't exist. They're not classified in our law.
You're wrong. Okay.
I am not wrong. I am not wrong. They don't exist. It's not in the law. There are no domestic T groups.
Well, if it's not foreign and it's something that's happening on your soil by somebody who lives in your soil, like what? That is
They're
in fact
criminals.
domestic.
They're just criminals.
No.
Yes.
Hey, go on, Pallet. Me and Mojo could argue about this later.
No, someone else's, in no shape, form, or fashion, no one else's expression of free speech is in any way legally binding or should be viewed as morally inciting somebody else's actions. And if you think that, that's really weird.
Well, it's like I said at the top, right? When did you guys give up your American values and decide you wanted an authoritarian dictator rulership? Because that's exactly
this
what
was just like generic talking points. You didn't actually respond to what he asked.
Yeah, so the direct scenario you gave was, hey, if you talk shit about the Little Caesars manager, and so I engaged with that, right? So what if the shit I talked sounded like, hey, let's beat this guy up, and then the manager actually gets beat up? Would that be an incitement to violence? Because you said there's nothing in law that says that infringes upon your free speech, but there actually is. You can't really talk like that. It's not legal, especially if you do incite violence and it actually happens.
I can 100% say somebody should get the shit kicked out of them.
Yeah, I can say I hope that guy
What happens when the shit gets it? So what happened on January? What did everybody say happened? An insurrection, correct?
Yeah, and guess who wasn't held liable? The person that incited it. So what a terrible example, right?
Stop short of your opinion.
What a terrible example.
But if he you're saying the word inciting, right? So if he incited it, he should be held accountable, right? CT?
It's like he should, right? For what?
Inciting an insurrection, correct?
Correct. Directing people when you're in a position of power should absolutely have incitement laws.
Directing people. So define directing.
So inciting, right, CT?
For sure.
So you're giving like something that isn't equatable, right? Because I don't
know. It's directly equatable.
It's not at all.
I'm about to go crazy.
So
what is the echo?
I think he's eating here. I don't know. Where is that?
No, it's Rosa that has the echo. But
and you're eating on the microphone.
He is eating.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm done now. Sorry. My dude. God forbid somebody. Why are you listening to that, Mojo? You haven't listened to fucking anything else.
That's a fair point.
So whether or not you agree about what Donald Trump said about January 6th, because I have my own views on it, but telling someone to do something is not equatable to somebody burning an American flag, because somebody burning an American flag isn't going up to somebody and saying we should go commit acts of terrorism throughout the United States.
Yep.
Would you agree with that?
That's true.
I would caution you, because when you're burning the flag, I agree in a sense, but when you're burning the flag, unfortunately for you, you're participating in the same activities that the IRGC are participating in, and they actually just paid someone named Asif Merchant to come
People in the IRGC eat too. Just because I eat, that doesn't make me a member of the IRGC.
You're absolutely correct, and they breathe air as well. But another thing they do is burn the U.S. flag, and when they burn the U.S. flag, they pay people like Asif Merchant, and Asif Merchant, who was convicted on what, Pallet?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Young King, are you trying to say that it should be illegal to burn a flag?
Wait till he finds out how to decommission a flag. He's going to be pissed.
I was just going to say that.
The chief merchant is the guy that came over, was trained by the RCG, and had a list of 3 names: Joe Biden, Donald Trump, and somebody else. I can't remember the other.
What was he convicted of?
I honestly think it's hypocritical to say that burning the flag should be somehow illegal, even though it's protected under the First Amendment. But also, we want to say that the left shouldn't be able to say certain things. I'm sorry. We should rail against the left that are saying that we shouldn't be able to say certain things. You need to uphold the First Amendment regardless.
Agreed.
I don't know.
Okay, what is burning the flag saying?
Saying nothing.
You're just protesting your own country, which is the ideal.
There's no
the most American value you can do.
If they fuck American, I have no respect for my own country, is what it's saying.
You can't project what somebody else is saying based off an expression of speech.
Well, you can, because when
their intention by the actions, you sure can.
When the T-Risk burned the flag. So listen, this is why I brought up.
I could be out of toilet paper and wipe my ass with the American flag and have absolutely no political undertones for that.
So this is why I said, hey, this is why I said, hey, Asif Merchant did it, and when he did it, he was saying, I want to unalive the people that Mojo just named. And this is someone who was convicted of terrorism. So when he's doing it, he's saying, I actually want to burn this country to the ground, and I want to unalive the political leaders there. So
that's your thoughts that you're putting into it.
No, that's what this is what he admitted to. Okay, this is what they're saying. This is what they're actually carrying out. This is what they're getting convicted of.
When you say this, you're not pointing to anything. You're not sourcing anything. You're not bringing up any kind of testimony. You're not bringing up any kind of article. You're literally putting your own thoughts into what you think this thing is, right?
You want an article?
Sure. Okay. Send me somewhere.
Did a Steve Merchant burn an American flag?
I actually don't think he did.
Probably not.
I think burning an American flag should be protected. Unfortunately, I don't like it, but it should be protected. But should a lot of other things that the left says should be.
Yeah, I don't like watching guys walk down the street with fucking AR-15 strapped to their back, but guess what? America. So.
Yeah, but I mean, so also like saying offensive things. You got to there was all these studies done on college campuses where they're like, which word should be outlawed, and they came up with these series of words.
There's never been a serious politician though that has advocated for outlying certain words. There has been a serious.
Well, yeah, there has, because you can't name your child Schmittler. Like you can't.
Could I please argue, sorry Rosa, just 1 second, that there was a college campus that a bunch of boys walked down through with tiki torches saying, "You will not replace us," and we all know what that means.
Well, there's certain words you can't name your child, so they outlawed some words. I mean,
you can.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
What words have they outlawed? 1 second. I don't want to gloss over what Rosa said. What words have they outlawed?
I said there's certain names you cannot name your child, so there are words that have been outlawed.
Like what?
I think
like ampersand. Yeah, you can't that, but that has to do with
crazy words like Hitler. I think I'm not sure actually, to be honest with you. I forget the list, but there's definitely a list out there.
I'm sure it has more to do with copyright, and I guarantee if I want to name my fourth child Adolf, I could.
Wait, I don't think it has to do with copyright. I think it has to do with computer programs and the way that we code. Right? Isn't that right?
That might make sense. Yeah.
Because if you use 0 or something like that in the name, then it's hard to put them in databases.
A 5-second Google search naming your kid Hitler is not illegal federally in the United States.
Mojo, that's my religion. My religion says that it has to start with a 0. So I mean,
well, I have to look up the list. I know that it happened, but I'm pretty sure it happened because of databases. You can't name your kids certain things because they can't be put in databases for that.
But also, you're saying this okay, so you can't name your kid ampersand, and I agree with Mojo. I think it's more about databases. But again, that doesn't. If you try to name your kid ampersand, you don't go to jail for a year. That goes back to the point that I was making before, where there is one serious politician that is advocating for jailing people over codified free speech.
And can I respond to that? Because this goes directly to what CT was just asking for. So this would be a picture of the people that hired a Steve Merchant. This would be a picture of the people that want to unalive U.S. political officials. And
so it wasn't Steve Merchant. Okay. Just want to make sure that was clear.
The people that hired him and trained him.
A thief,
but not him. A thief merchant?
Well, yes. Do I need to find that picture too, CT?
Those people, what do they have to do? What do they have to? What do they have to do with me? And why do whatever their actions facilitate?
This would be the article you were looking for. So this would be the article you're looking for. So when we say, hey, you're participating in treasonous acts because this is why I asked you, what are you saying when you're burning the American flag? And when I say you have something in common with the people that want to unalive your president, this is what I mean. So the people who are also burning the flag are also hiring people to unalive our president.
I know you're not trying to do guilt by proxy right now. I know you're not trying to do guilt by proxy.
Okay, what's the definition of treason?
I can burn an American flag.
What's the definition of treason?
Wait, stop. Let him finish his statement. Howlett, did you want to go?
I can burn an American flag for a multitude of reasons.
You didn't name a single one though, Pallet.
Yeah, I did. I did a second ago. I could run out of toilet paper and wipe my ass with it.
You can burn an
That's
American
not a
flag.
reason for burning it.
You can burn your own American flag for whatever the fuck reason you choose.
Yeah, what would that reason be? I'm asking for a single reason.
Again,
Because I'm bored on a fucking Sunday night.
Okay, so you're burning your flag because you're born on Sunday.
Because you
Someone
just
simply be cold.
So this is why I'm asking if you guys understand the
Someone could
definition
simply
of
be
treason.
cold and use it as kindling, and then it means nothing other than they're trying to warm themselves. Like, what point are you trying to make?
Do you understand what treason is?
Yes, I'm very familiar with what treason is.
Can we describe it so we're on the same page? Because if I'm not mistaken, it's opening up the door to people who don't have the country's best interest at heart.
No, it is the crime of
aiding comfort to the enemy.
It is the crime of betraying one's country, typically by attempting to overthrow the government or actively assisting its enemies.
Okay, so would unaliving the president fall under that umbrella?
No, because he was not an American citizen.
So that's not trying to overthrow the government?
Hold on. He wasn't an American citizen, so he cannot commit treason.
Okay, I'm not talking about America.
He was convicted He was convicted of terrorism and gun for hire because he was not an American citizen.
Yeah, we're not talking about a chief. We're talking about Americans who burned the U.S. flag.
Burning the American flag does none of the things that you were saying treason is.
Well,
So
Young King,
read
here's the
that.
problem.
Read that definition of treason again.
The crime of betraying one's country, specifically by attempting to overthrow a sovereign government.
So when I say, "Hey, when you're burning the flag, you're attempting to overthrow the government," I just don't.
Then you're saying something really stupid.
Yeah, and the problem is with this too is that when you said, well, when somebody tries to unalive our president, that's the same thing. No, it's not. We've had presidents unalive, and guess what? The government itself kept going. Now, trying to disrupt and overthrow a democratic process that stops the government from doing its job moving forward, that's treasonous.
Sir,
Can you think of an
this
example of when that
silly
happened?
argument
when you're trying to unalive the U.S. president and other political officials, you are actively attempting to overthrow the government. That's
No, you're
Right,
not. There are
isn't, like,
governmental
doing that, like-
processes to respond to that. What there are
Wait,
not governmental responses to is literally trying to stop the process of the government.
Okay.
I have a question. Does do we need to go through the videos for J6 now and convict everybody of treason that said hang Mike Pence?
No.
I was going to ask that too.
Was that leftist
Because there was a
chucklehead who
shit
pulled
ton
the
of people
fire
that said
alarm?
hang Mike. There was shit tons of people that said hang Mike Pence.
Well, Mojo, you know we can't arrest people in our own CIA, which is what Donovan's about to say.
No, I was asking if that one leftist chucklehead who pulled the fire alarm in order
Yeah,
to
that's
impede the vote.
irrelevant to the discussion. It has nothing to
it's
do
not.
with it.
He
It was
did
a
the same
completely
thing with
different
religion.
point in time. It was a completely different point in time. It was during a fucking committee meeting, and that is a ridiculous thing
I
to even
kind of
bring
want to
up.
hear Pallet's take on this.
I do think that saying hang somebody is not
I
protected.
don't think any of these things are treasonous, like what you're talking about. I don't think, like, you guys are trying to do this side thing of whatever, but no, I don't think any of the things that you listed are treasonous.
Well, I mean, certainly burning the flag is protected. So you'd have to change the definition of protected. The First Amendment protected free speech, assembly, and everything else to make it illegal.
Honestly, I think I'd have a better job at arguing that burning the flag is closer to trying to overthrow the U.S. government than you'd have of I'm just burning the flag because I was born on a Sunday. Because we have examples of people who have burned the flag and the actions that they've done. And we understand that it's usually a metaphor to burning the system to the ground because you're literally burning, and the flag stands for something. And this is why there's 50 stars. This is why it's red and white stripes. You're burning it down.
Yeah, you're not. You're absolutely not. It's a fucking piece of cloth that's generally made in China. Are you saying immediacy? Are you trying to say immediacy, Blossom?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we have far better examples of people having rally speeches about nationalism that actually overthrew governments way more than we do people that are burned flags that have done and been more successful than such. So I don't know. I think your comparison's kind of weak at best.
Do any of you know what a guidon is?
I'm pretty sure it's a character.
It's a guy who puts a hat on.
Yes, Donovan, I know what a guidon is, and you know that I know what a guidon is.
Right. I wonder if they acknowledge the difference between a guidon and a flag.
You just referenced Tekken 3.
I had to look it up.
No, a guidon are official colors of a battalion or a brigade or a military commander.
The American people aren't represented by any of those things, so we're good.
Well, there's this thing in the military. We're
not in the military. We're civilians.
Service.
So you're not talking about us as Americans or civilian Americans. You're talking about military members. It's completely different. Why even draw the comparison?
Well, because I think, and there have been a lot of politicians over time that have also furthered this idea, Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden being among them, that burning the flag is inflammatory and disrespectful to the point of we should probably pass a law to protect it.
Well, then fuck them. Then they don't actually stand on American values. They can eat a dick too.
I'll remember that when the Democrat Party tries to shove Hillary Clinton down your throat again.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to run Trump for the fourth fucking time, so I don't want to hear shit about it.
Fourth? Let's get to the third first.
Certainly would make me laugh.
You mean?
I don't know if you know how many times Trump's ran, but this would be his fourth.
So I have a question for CT.
My bad.
I have a question for CT. Who do you think is more likely to attempt to overthrow the government? Someone who has burned the U.S. flag or someone who does the Pledge of Allegiance every day?
It's weird they do that Pledge of Allegiance while also trying to fucking literally...
Can you answer the question first, please?
Yeah, Republicans, for sure. You guys are the ones that like to cause a ruckus, is what I heard. You guys are so pro-2A. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Get out there, get her done.
Notice he can't answer the question in good faith. Does anyone notice how he did?
You guys brag about it all the time. You own branches of the military.
Hold on. And I'll answer in good faith. So I don't know, and this was years ago though, because I'm a little bit older now, but I did the Pledge of Allegiance every day. I went to Catholic school too, and I said prayers. I'm way more likely to burn a flag than anyone who didn't do that every day, and then also way more likely to denounce the Bible than anyone who didn't have to pray every day.
Okay.
And I would make the argument that Christian nationalists have already overthrown the U.S. government.
Thank you for the
okay, this is like an A-B answer, right? So it's, I think this person would be more likely to overthrow the government, right? This is how I know you're not answering in good faith.
I don't think either of them are more likely to overthrow the government.
Okay, and you chose C. Is any other answers or?
Well, he's got a point. Liberals wouldn't do it because we actually believe in American values, and Republicans wouldn't do it because they're too incompetent.
So no one would try to overthrow the government. There's no one that would ever try to do that, right?
Neither one of the people that you mentioned are going to overthrow the government because they said the Pledge of Allegiance or because they burned a flag. Neither one of them are more likely to overthrow the government or try to overthrow the government based on those two conditions.
Well, can you humor me, Mojo?
No, there's no humor there. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. As a kid, when you're forced to say the Pledge of Allegiance, or you're at least coerced because all your fucking fellow students are doing it at the same time, yeah, you probably hate it. I know I hated doing it. I know a lot of other people that hated doing it, and kind of made me hate the fucking flag in and of itself. It doesn't make me want to fucking hang it up on my goddamn wall. I'd much rather burn it at that point because I had to fucking say that stupid thing every day.
Did anybody hear what I said?
Christian nationalists have already infiltrated our government. Tell us about it.
No, I just wanted to make sure that somebody fucking heard it, at least. Okay, thank you.
I got you, boo.
That would be a sidetrack from the conversation. I still don't think that burning the flag means that you want to overthrow the government. I think burning the flag is saying that you are you are unhappy with our government at the current point in time, especially if you're going to do it in a public place. Especially if you're going to do it in a public place while there's a protest. What's the entailment of that? Especially when you're going to do it in a public place when there's a protest or something like that going on.
So what's the entailment of that?
There's no entailment of that.
So let's see where that conclusion leads to, right? So I'm unhappy with the government and the way they're doing things, so I'm going to burn the flag. What does that usually lead to? Does that
it doesn't lead to anything? It doesn't usually lead to anything.
If you burn the pride flag, if you burn the pride flag in a public place like that, it's called hate speech. It's called arson, actually. Also,
no,
Thank you. Because when people burn the pride flag, when people burn the flag,
no, it's not.
It's arson.
No,
in
it's
a public
not.
place with people at a protest. Yes,
no, it's not arson. Burning a fucking building is arson.
Burning a pride flag, burning burning anything in a public place. You can burn it in your backyard, whatever. But burning something, it's arson. Go look up.
It's not.
It has to be a structure to be arson.
I'm telling you, it's not, Rosa. And there
so
is
what does
no
the
logic.
flag represent?
It doesn't represent shit. It's a fucking piece of cloth or plastic or nylon that's usually made in China. It doesn't represent anything.
You don't think that people fought and died for the flag and stuff like that? That's not.
No, people have fought and died for the people of this.
They didn't do that.
People fought and died. People fought and died for this country and the people in this country. The flag is irrelevant to that.
Is
the flag represents the country, Mojo?
I would like to chime in as someone part of the LGBTQIA community. I would like to show you the difference when someone decides to burn the U.S. flag, which I've witnessed being done during protest. It is because they're disillusioned with our government, not with a specific set of people. It is simply that they're disillusioned with the system and would like better for us as people and for our government and our country as a whole. It is a form of protest. It is a form of speech. It is a form of I don't know, ideology in a sense.
So when someone decides to burn
I am not finished. I am not finished.
Okay, so keep talking.
When someone does, shut up! I am not finished. Seriously,
I just told you to keep talking.
Rosa, sorry, 1 second, please let her finish, and then you can.
I told her to finish, and she said stop talking. Finish.
Okay, there you go. So now
Jesus, the mouth.
I didn't react like this when I was interrupted during my question.
Okay, not you too.
I was interrupted during my question.
My God.
I just think you're doing too much.
I am not doing too much. I'm explaining to you the difference. When someone decides to burn the pride flag, it is actually speech against a very specific subset of our population. Then it becomes hate speech, and it isn't officially hate speech, right? But it could consider it as such, because you're then not just protesting like an ideology or the way our country is going or a government. You're then actually telling people to burn. And that is awful. We are still people, whether you like us or not.
Wait a minute.
The two are completely different.
So you're burning against a minority group of people. So the American flag represents a lot bigger group of people. I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Yeah, it's a generality. It covers everything. That's the point.
Right.
It is a little inconsistent, Ella. Are you saying that one should be allowed, but the other shouldn't?
No, I am saying that there's a difference between the intent. When the flag is burned at a protest, the U.S. flag, it is intended as a protest against the system, against the government, not the American people.
So overthrowing the government, correct?
When not overthrowing, no. Listen, I've taken part in many a protest, and there has never been the idea of let's overthrow the government. There's always been the idea of please let us be heard. We want different. When the pride flag is chosen to be burned, it comes down to people telling other people that they are hated.
Interesting. Do you guys acknowledge the weight of the word desecration? Do you acknowledge that word?
Donovan, it doesn't matter. It's still not illegal to burn a fucking LGBT or pride flag.
Well, I know. We can get to that in a moment. There are a bunch of countries that criminalize desecration of their flag because of national pride. Because
it doesn't matter, because in America you can burn all the flags you want if you own them.
Today, thanks for clearing that up, CT. We're aware of that. We're having a discussion.
I don't know if you guys are.
The whys and the wherefores of that.
You just asked if it was equal law. You just asked that. What are you doing?
Yeah, I asked a bunch of questions. You care to answer any of them? Or you want to continue to crash out?
It doesn't matter.
Come on, guys. Come on.
CS, are you?
Summer outfits, please.
Is it a blue sweater?
Desecration of their flag.
What'd you say, Mojo? You might.
Is it a blue sweater?
Does it say 1989?
Here's where I stand on it, and it's a very myopic and individualistic view. But in my opinion, and this is just for me, I've done more than what the normal person would do for this country. If I want to burn a goddamn flag, I can fucking do that. And I should be able to do that. and I shouldn't have to worry about going to fucking jail for it. Because some 50-year-old that like wants to have a flag boner so goddamn bad that like never did anything like serving that flag thinks that it's wrong for me to do it.
Well, Pallet, you're only a veteran. What's your opinion matter?
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to read this. I'm going to read this real quick. The court created a two-part test to determine whether advocacy of illegal action loses its constitutional protection. Speech may be prohibited only if, this is the Brandenburg test, by the way, the speech is directed to inciting or producing imminent lawless action, and the speech is likely to incite or produce such action.
So again, I provided a case where someone was convicted of terrorism, and the people that hired him actually burned the flag, which incited him to unalive the president of the United States. So I've actually brought an example of what people who burn the flag actually do and what they intend on doing. I haven't really seen the example.
The gentleman that was convicted didn't burn the flag. He was also not an American citizen.
I didn't say he burned the flag. I said the people
he was
who
also
hired him
trained. He was also trained in another country, and he was also sent by another country. He was basically, a soldier, a warrior, or something like that for another country. This is
Mojo,
why he
you're
was
coping.
This is not cope. I'm giving you factual statements here.
Who hired
He was
the
convicted. He was convicted of terrorism and murder for hire. That's what he was convicted of.
Yes. Who hired the thief?
Wait, the people that hired him also voted? So don't vote or you support terrorism.
Who hired the thief?
The IRCG.
Did I not put a picture up of the IRGC burning the American flag?
Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't matter.
What
They
is the
are not
problem? This is
American.
the inconsistency
They are
I'm
not
talking
American. What the fuck is wrong with you?
This is the inconsistency I'm talking about.
They're not American.
Okay, so you have something in common with people who aren't American, correct?
No, I don't.
So you don't want to burn the
No,
flag?
because I am protected by our Constitution.
You just said you wanted to burn the flag.
I am protected by our Constitution and our First Amendment
what
right
did you
to
just
free-
read about
I am
inciting
protected.
violence?
I am protected by our Constitution and our First Amendment rights to free speech, and included in those rights to free
until it
speech,
incites
and
violence,
and
correct?
included in those rights to free speech, I get to burn a motherfucking flag.
Until it incites violence, correct?
No,
King, that's a reach, bro. Like that's honestly.
Okay, you just said it until it incites violence or lawlessness.
No,
correct?
but
burning the flag does not incite violence.
No, correct. That's what you just read.
You're
Burning
saying
the-
inciting violence. Like you're connecting a lot of dots from somebody doing something to inciting violence versus like what most inciting of violence is like telling people we should go out there and kill XYZ, whatever. Burning a flag is so far removed.
Sorry,
from that.
CT. I'm not sure why you're showing that, by the way.
Yeah, Rose, are you bringing up flag code and like using that as?
I'm just, okay. When did the IRGC burn the flag that led to this guy committing these crimes in the U.S.?
So you have to give a date, or your argument is invalid.
Well, yeah, they do it every day. So I could
Okay, they do it every day. So they've been burning the flag for, according to you and many people on the right, 47 years.
Decades,
so how in the world can you argue that there is a direct correlation between them engaging in burning the flag halfway around the world, by the way, so they're not even bound by U.S. law, but we'll ignore that. Let's just pretend that they are. You are arguing that there is a level of imminency that them burning the flag for 47 years has somehow caused directly this guy being paid by the IRGC to come over here and do unaliving for hire. I mean, maybe the actual schmerism here is that they paid him to come over here and do schmurder for hire. Like,
well, no, you're absolutely wrong, and here's why. This is why I asked them specifically to read the definition of treason, because that's the argument that we're using to outlaw burning the flag. That's one. Strike two for you would be, hey, they didn't do anything against America the other 47 years that they were burning the flag. They've actually took direct act. They've taken us hostage. They've unalived political officials. They've taken strikes against. They've used military actions against us. Those 47 years that you brought up as well. So
no, I think the strikes against you across the board are number one. You're trying to argue that foreign groups.
I was almost finished.
You can make. You can wait, no, because
What a
you're
surprise.
trying to argue that foreign persons.
She's interrupted me, CS.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's okay. You're trying to argue that foreign persons are bound by the U.S. law. So the function of the IRGC or Iranians burning the U.S. flag on their own soil has absolutely nothing to do with what we are doing in the U.S. and how our laws in the Brandenburg test and free speech apply to Americans or to people on U.S. soil or under U.S. sovereignty. That's your strike against you. Your next strike is, again, I don't think that you could point to a single person or incident of the Iranians burning a flag in Iran or the IRGC burning a flag in Iran that would lead to Asif Merchant coming over here and doing what he did. And yet you can point to the IRGC plotting, paying him to come over here and do unaliving for hire. So again, like, you're just trying to say, oh, because of this general political position that the Iranians hold or that the IRGC holds, that has existed for 47 years, probably longer, by the way, and you guys just ignore Mossadegh. But in any case, all of that for 47 years has led to this moment and this man doing this thing. No. I mean, that's just like, I could point to a butterfly flapping its wings in Japan and somehow also show that led to Trump having an assassination attempt against him. But like, we can say there's probably too many steps removed for that to be a reasonable assertion in the court of law.
I also
it's your turn.
I'm
sorry, Ella.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's okay. You can go. I just also wanted to give Young a chance because I know he was trying to speak too. So you go, if you could, and then after you, Young.
Go ahead. She can go. Go ahead, Ella.
I just wanted to say I also don't think that Iran is the only country in which the U.S. flag has ever been burned.
It is not. But Young, if you wanted to respond to Blossom.
Well, yes, Blossom, you're absolutely wrong, and here's why. So when we say, hey, we're going to define treason, and when we define treason, it's an act that you participate in, and unfortunately, the ending of that act would be you're trying to overthrow the government. So when we say, hey, and Ella so eloquently stated earlier, hey, we're burning the flag because we're going against the U.S. government. That would actually be closer to trying to overthrow the government than trying to support and love the government. And then I'd ask the fundamental question. Right. I'm sorry, Ella, would you like to clarify your statement when you said it is a protest against the U.S. government?
I said of people who are disillusioned with the government and the system.
So are they against or with the U.S. government, Ella?
They are disillusioned.
Sounds like an oversimplification there, Young. You sound like you're stretching a little bit. Like, and I don't know that I know enough about this particular set of circumstances. You're saying that someone burning a flag in front of this individual who attempted unaliving was incitement? I'm not sure I understand what you're doing here. Was it some kind of ritual? What is alleged?
That the IRGC burns flags.
Well, what was brought up was, hey, the Trump administration is infringing upon our freedom of speech because they want to make it illegal for burning a flag. So I wanted to give an example of someone who was participating in burning the flag. I also wanted to make a direct correlation between what a treasonous act was and what burning the flag represents. So I've asked the fundamental question about 3 times on why you would burn the flag, and I've heard a couple of arguments. One of the arguments I heard was it's because we're protesting against the government. And then I asked, hey, okay, now I'm about to ask another follow-up question. Do you think they would be happy if someone overthrew the government?
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
So
that just sounds like
so they're protesting against the government, but their end goal wouldn't be to overthrow that government.
No, because
which
if
is
they
allowed.
wanted to,
Your objection is to desecration of the flag, similar to mine, but it sounds like you're trying to add a couple extra scoops on it by saying somehow the desecration of the flag may in fact be treason, which is a stretch. You don't see how that feels like you're kind of stretching?
I don't think it's a stretch at all. When I say, hey, the definition of treason is you'd like to overthrow the government. And then we have a plethora of examples of people who actually attempted to overthrow the government and they burned the flag. I think it's pretty consistent because if they burn the flag,
do you think
Echo.
Do you think that the just burning the flag should be treason, or do you think mutilation of the flag in general should be considered treason?
I think that burning the flag is an example of treason.
No,
it's not. Because the message it's sending is I want to burn it to the ground.
The most general definition of treason is providing aid and comfort to the enemy. And while one can say that an enemy of America may find some type of comfort in the idea of someone, especially Americans, burning the American flag, I think the comfort that we're describing is more like utility, some type of use, some type of practical application, and not just feelings. And one of the good examples, the last person I think that was convicted of treason was a Navy man, Stephen Cho, I think his name was. He got 25 years for treason for providing information to China, location of ships. I believe there was some.
If I'm not mistaken, we just had a recent Democrat get. She was they're Chinese spy. She's a Chinese spy as well. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, she was a mayor. Signal information, I think, was the worst that she did. But that's literal aid, right? They're providing classified information, something that has some type of utilitarian use, and not just simply.
So I'm about to ask a follow-up question. Do you think she would enjoy watching someone burn the U.S. flag?
That's irrelevant. Her feelings are irrelevant.
Okay, but
this is really a discussion about your feelings, Young. We don't have to guess about any step of this. Actually, treason is one of only 3 crimes that is literally enumerated in the Constitution. It's in Article 3, Section 3. Treason against the United States shall consist only in levying war against them or in adhering to their enemies, giving them aid and comfort. No person shall be convicted of treason unless on the testimony of 2 witnesses to the same overt act or on confession in open court. We have a legal definition of treason. We also have the 1989 case Texas v. Johnson, where the Supreme Court affirmed specifically that flag burning is protected free speech. You can feel however you want about it, but there's no legal precedent for anything you're saying. You're just butthurt.
Right, but that's not to say that we can't change that, right, Grumble?
Yeah,
with the Supreme Court decision, I suppose in theory you could, but you would also have to. So a Supreme Court decision could say that maybe there are instances in which burning the flag wouldn't be protected free speech. What you can't change is Section 3, Article 3 of the Constitution, not without an amendment.
Yeah, I'm talking about specifically desecration. In order to making it treason, man. Have you ever heard the term "careful the weapons you craft for yourself, lest your enemies be allowed access"?
Lest your enemies.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to make a traitor out of dissent, and granted, it may be distasteful, desecration, and that, but to make it treason is a dangerous thing to do. You know what the penalty for treason is, right?
It's the unalivement penalty, right?
Yeah, that's awful.
Burning the flag is no more distasteful than wearing swimming trunks that are
The punishment for treason is not necessarily unalivement. Actually, Clause 2 of the same section of the Constitution says that too. I'm serious. We don't have to guess about any part of this. The Congress shall have power to declare the punishment of treason, but no attainder of treason shall work corruption of blood or forfeiture except during the life of the person attainted.
I listened to all of you for a little bit now, and I think it's like you want to call criticism of the government treason. It's, to me, it's crazy.
Only one person.
Because that's what it is. It's no, Young King, the idea is that burning the flag immediately means treason. To me, that's like saying that criticism of the government, because that's really what I was aiming for. It's like they're disillusioned, they don't like what's going on. It's criticism. It's not.
Well, does it comfort our enemies, Ella?
No. You
burning the U.S. flag doesn't comfort our enemies.
No. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole bunch of corn stars that give that kind of comfort to our enemies. That doesn't make them traitors, right?
Wait, I have a question. I have a question. The war in Iran, has been an abject failure in so many ways. And Donald Trump is Donald Trump is looking like a fool right now. He's got terrible fucking approval ratings. Everybody hates the war in Iran, generally speaking, when we're talking about like polling and shit like that. And the rest of the world think that we look like fools for doing what we're doing right now.
Don't.
Is he not in the same way? Is he not giving comfort to our enemies by putting the United States in that fucking light?
Absolutely not. The message he's sending to our enemies is, hey, we actually have the capabilities to strike you down. And not only do we do that, we're starting to see consistency with the two main enemies that we have, which would be China and Russia, who are
China told us to fuck off.
defensive capabilities.
China told us to fuck off.
Who are providing
China and Russia both told us. China and Russia both told us to fuck off.
Who are providing defensive capabilities to Iran? Who provided defensive capabilities to Venezuela? And we see that we're taking direct actions against them, so that our military might is stronger than both of those nations. And if it ever came down to it, we need to make sure.
God, this is a ridiculous speech. This is a ridiculous speech.
Okay, I do actually like Young King. So apologies to interrupt you. I'm just gonna drop down for Ironside. I'll look for an open box when one becomes available.
Incoming.
It's a ridiculous speech. I mean, the world is looking at us like we're idiots because we can't do anything with Iran. We can't stop them from doing anything. We look like fucking fools. And China and Russia has both told us to fuck off. I'm sorry, we haven't consolidated anything. Everybody thinks we look like a fool. So if you think the United States of America looking foolish is some sort of comfort to our enemies, which I would assume that you do, then Donald Trump himself is a fucking treasonous bastard right now.
All right, so he's using your position against you, Young, is what he's trying to do. It's also a stretch, but care to comment?
I was in the middle of commenting before I got interrupted. If I'm not mistaken, I was explaining how not only are we going directly against our enemies, but you're absolutely wrong, and here's why, Mojo. He has not made a single one of our enemies comfortable at all whatsoever. He's actually made them extremely uncomfortable. They don't like the position that we put them in. And this is exactly why I said it's incredibly important that we make sure the rest of the world knows that they need to be relying on the Western Hemisphere. I'm so glad Pallet laid it out on what Trump was doing in Alaska. It's consistent with what he's doing in Venezuela. A lot of people don't realize that he's actually subscribing to the Monroe Doctrine. So when we start to say these things, we have to be able to substantiate in what way is taking a military action directly against Iran, who is supplied by China and Russia, making them comfortable at all whatsoever. Epic Fury is a military operation that has conducted strikes to destroy military infrastructure in Iran. That doesn't make Iran comfortable. That doesn't make China comfortable. That's the people who supplied Iran with the hypersonic ballistic capability. That's not making them comfortable at all whatsoever. So you'd have to be consistent with the word comfort. So when we say comfort, these are the people that I might be a little long-winded here. Anybody can interrupt me now. But again, these are the people we're going directly against.
Great, they're very comfortable. You just aren't looking at this war. You're not looking at this war through all of the facets that matter, right? The closure of the Strait of Hormuz is something that we knew was going to come with a war in Iran for the last fucking 30 years. They've had defensive capabilities set up on the strait the entire time. It's always been their big red button. And now that 20% of the world's oil supply has been choked off in the strait, a cursory Google search of oil exporters by country will tell you that this war and the spike in the price of a barrel of oil is making Russia very fucking comfortable, materially. Again, another thing you don't have to guess about.
How does the Monroe Doctrine affect anything that we're doing in Iran? Like, how does that have shit to do with Iran?
Well, similar to World War II, if you don't mind me answering real quick, Young, I'll be brief. Similar to World War II, there was an axis of powers, multiple countries acting in concert. So by challenging one of the other countries, we were affecting the greater whole.
Yeah, that doesn't have shit to do with the Monroe Doctrine, or what the Monroe Doctrine is.
I understand it's supposed to be confined to the Western Hemisphere, yes?
It's stopping European colonial powers from expanding in the Western Hemisphere.
That doesn't make sense.
That's what the Monroe Doctrine was. That's why I was asking him what the Monroe Doctrine had shit to do with Iran. The Monroe Doctrine was a United States policy to stop European expansion in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, and the whole concept of the Monroe Doctrine is just like re-hemisphering, which would imply that we are pulling away from our influence anywhere else outside of the Western Hemisphere, aka Europe, the Middle East, China, East Asia, etc. Like, that's really what he was doing, right? Like, he's looking at, I don't know what he's going to do with Cuba or what he actually did with Venezuela. It's very confusing. But he's taken a lighter hand towards Ukraine. He's trying to divest from NATO. The only ally he really seems to want to maintain in the Middle East is Israel, and then I guess the oil money. But then he's more or less handing Taiwan over, right? Didn't he just say this week that he doesn't want to have to send military over there to protect them if China invades? They pulled the THAAD system out of South Korea. They're really he's really trying to say, I only care about my proximity and my resources.
Or he has strategic goals that he's trying to accomplish and he needs that equipment to do that.
Well, yeah, the 5D chess.
Oh, I'm just saying.
I mean, if he does have strategic goals he's accomplishing, he's doing a terrible job of communicating them to literally anyone.
I just said it in a more graceful fashion. I'm sorry, what were you babbling about, Grumble?
I said, if he has strategic goals he's trying to accomplish, dipshit, he's not communicating them to anybody, and that's why you have to gesture broadly at the room and shrug.
Right. Because that's how, military plans work, right? We share them with the public and pinch leftists like you.
You don't share tactical details with the public. I know that because I was intel and not fucking arty targeting, Donovan. But you communicate your strategic objectives because you need an entire military to be on the same page to achieve them.
Right, and moving the THAAD system from South Korea, what? Right, is helping achieve his strategic goals in the theater.
What strategic goals?
From one part of the theater.
What strategic
from one
goals?
theater to another.
What strategic goals?
I knew I recognized you, Grumble. You called me a pussy yesterday, but your fucking profile picture is a cat.
But I'm talking
your profile picture is a cat. How are you calling anyone a pussy when you're literally a pussy?
Can
your profile picture is a pussy.
Stop deflecting and tell me what these strategic goals
you're
are?
A pussy. Your profile picture is a cat.
Tell me what these strategic goals are?
What the hell?
I'm waiting.
Protecting allies in the
Jesus
theater.
Christ, come on, guys.
Protecting allies. That's a strategic goal now.
Yeah, you don't think protecting allies is a strategic goal?
No.
Maintaining our allies in the theater? No? Okay.
Maintain our allies in the theater in the face of what?
Yeah, by protecting them. Attacks by Iran.
Protecting them from what?
Attacks from Iran.
When is the last time Iran attacked Saudi Arabia or Israel?
They're firing rockets all the time. They've been firing them right up into the ceasefire.
Yes, that's the dance they do every year. Israel bombs some shit. Iran fires some rockets. The rockets get intercepted, and we call it a day.
Now they
it's
do,
not
but
a
they
full
do it all
scale.
the time.
How is it that you were born yesterday every day?
You guys.
How is it that this motherfucker was born yesterday every day? We've seen how conflict, air quotes, between Iran and Israel go. Israel bombs some shit, we okay it, Iran can't do anything, they shoot some rockets, the Iron Dome intercepts it, and everybody chills out for 6 months. That's always been the cycle. There's never been an out-and-out war. In fact, this is the first time Iran has ever... This is the first time Iran has ever...
I can't hear you,
Shut
Donovan.
the fuck up. Oh my God. This is the first time Iran has ever declared war on Israel.
Yeah, Donovan, I just had a quick question since you're going with we're there to protect our allies. How does taking defensive measures outside of South Korea protect them?
Okay, to be clear, I said the reason we moved the THAAD system because Blossom brought it up as an objection. She said he did it because of his feelings and not an attempt to fulfill strategigic aims in the theater, which it would be protect our allies.
But taking defensive...
You're talking about why we're there?
No. I didn't ask that. I said, how does taking defensive measures out of South Korea protect them?
Because we haven't... Wait. How does taking those systems out of South Korea protect South Korea?
Yes.
It doesn't. It removes part of the protection from South Korea because we have a more urgent need for that equipment in a different theater. How is this hard to follow?
So is that good or bad strategy?
It's good right now because we have pressing concerns right now.
And since you're such a historian, Donovan, are North and South Korea in a ceasefire or did they sign a peace deal?
They're still in a state of war.
Exactly. So
okay, cool.
If they're still in a state of war,
you're going to eat with that,
do you not think that now North Korea is like, might be a good time to amp up our fucking measures and kind of threaten South Korea?
Probably not, given the relationship that Trump developed with the Rocket Man.
What relationship?
They seem to get along famously. If I recall, the first thing that Barack Obama said to Donald Trump in the White House for the first time was, "Our biggest threat is going to be North Korea." So that was one of the reasons that he went to such great lengths to make friends with Kim Jong-un.
You think they're friends?
Forget all that?
You think
they are good friends? They've admitted multiple times that they're very friendly with each other.
I think you're confusing Dennis Rodman with...
No, I'm not. The reason that Dennis Rodman went to North Korea is because Kim Jong-un wanted to be able to point to a savage-looking individual and say and affirm his magical powers with regards to them.
No, are you
someone
serious?
that looks like Dennis? Yeah, someone that looks like Dennis Rodman to someone who grew up in North Korea must be quite a sight.
No,
surreal, horrific.
He likes Dennis Rodman because he was a huge Bulls fan when he was a kid. Are you serious? That's why.
No,
and Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan.
So why did he go to Scottie Pippen or Steve Kerr or Tony Kukoc?
Suppose the majority
they weren't going to go there.
Why didn't he go to Steve Kerr or Tony Kukoc?
Because they weren't going to go there. Well, part of that was hard to understand.
Why is everybody talking at the same time?
Sorry, sir.
I just want to say, too, that there was a video that apparently Kim Jong-un taught his daughter to drive a tank. I wish my dad had taught me how to drive a tank. So not all bad guys are bad all the time. Just
like Trump, right?
There.
What is
He's a good guy.
Ironside, what did you want to talk? Did you want to talk about the flag again?
Yeah, that's why I came up. Does anybody know the first recorded incident of when the flag was burned? Because I do.
Is it the Civil War and it was the South burning it?
No, well, other than that, it was during, after World War I, it was during the Bonus Army incident. Does anybody know what the Bonus Army was?
The U.S. government fucked over veterans like they have for the past, century and a half.
It was during the Depression, and they offered everybody that fought in World War I a bonus, and they basically fucked over the veterans, so they camped out on the fucking... They camped out in front of the White House. They camped out in front of the Capitol, and they were basically pushed out. And that's when it was veterans that first started burning the flag. It wasn't that they hated their country. It was that they felt betrayed by their country, and they offered them a bonus for them fighting a war that was not anything that we had to be involved in. And all these veterans were homeless. They brought their families to live in these campsites. And that's why a lot of these... that's basically why I don't like Patton for what there was a guy that was I think he was a Medal Honor recipient, and he saved Patton's life during World War I, and he tried to go and talk to Patton when they went with tanks and they went with bayonets put on. The soldiers had bayonets on their rifles, and they were going to kick all these people off the grounds. And this guy that saved Patton's life, he tried to go talk to him. He's like, I don't know who the hell you are.
Can I actually respond to this? Because I'm the only one that's saying, burning the flag is treason, if I may. You'd make a better argument that the reasons, and this is why I keep saying the reasons are important. This is why I ask for the reasons and what people are trying to say when they burn the flag. That's a valid reason. So when you say veterans are burning the flag, they have a better argument for saying they're actually critiquing something the government. They gave a specific thing that they disagreed with the government on. They thought that they were betrayed and they weren't paid when they were supposed to get paid. That's actually a direct message that they're sending. This is why I'm cautioning everyone else who's burning the flag, because when the veterans were doing that, they weren't comforting our enemies. They were saying, hey, you wanted to give us money. I'm 100% open to saying, hey, veterans would be immune to being charged with treason because of everything that they've given to this country. Their actions didn't incite violence against this nation.
Well, look, like for me, I'm a war veteran myself. I lost 3 brothers over in Iraq. I was in the invasion. I don't like it, but it's people's free speech. You know, it's no different than somebody like criticizing the government. Like, I have not seen one instance to where somebody's burning the flag to desecrate someone, veterans, to the veterans that served our country. I don't like the fact of it. Just because I don't like something, like, does not mean that it should be illegal. You know,
no one who burned the flag during the Vietnam.
Like Donovan said, like 20 minutes ago when I wanted to come up earlier, like if they're aiding and abetting enemies of our country to destabilize it, that's treason. Just because you burn a flag does not mean it's treason. Like there's plenty of people like would you consider a veteran because he burned the flag? Would you consider he, her, they, them, whatever? Like, would you consider them a treasonous person?
Absolutely not, and here's why. The reason they're burning the flag isn't because they want to go against the U.S. government. So when you say, hey, the definition of treason is trying to overthrow the U.S. government, this is why I asked the fundamental question, hey, would they be happy if the government was overthrown? Their message was, we want to go against the government. So if someone achieved a going against the government by unaliving a U.S. political official, that's something that they would actually be happy with.
I said this like 45 minutes ago.
Part of the problem that Young's having is that
I didn't mean to repeat something that happened 45 minutes ago.
No. Ironside, I'm not upset with you at all. Thank you, because like I don't know, I think it's just like the universe right now, but like nobody's hearing what I'm saying. Like at all.
No, I heard you.
Come on, pal. We hear you, man. We had this conversation, I know, but I don't think Ironside heard that. To be fair.
I don't like it just because of the fact that I had to bury 3 fucking good friends.
No, and I 100% get it, Ironside. I'm just saying, Young, why are you listening? Then why didn't you say the same thing that you just said to Ironside when I said it fucking 45 minutes ago?
I feel like I said that 5 times, that the message is actually incredibly important. This is why I asked you, why are you burning and you said because you want to wipe your ass with it. That's the reason you gave. So when I asked the question, and I've asked that question 3 times, you actually didn't engage with what I was. Hold on, really quickly. You didn't engage with what I said. You didn't really engage with what I said, because when I brought up the example of a chief merchant and who hired him and why they burned it, the reasons they burned it, Ella actually engaged with that more than you. She's the one that said because we want to go directly against the U.S. government. You didn't say. You didn't give the reason at all.
The point that I was making is that it doesn't matter, and that you don't know why the fuck people are burning flags.
Also,
and you can't.
We specifically said inciting violence and you want to overthrow the U.S. government. That's why I asked the host.
You can't charge people for thought crimes.
You can charge people for inciting violence and comforting our enemies.
But this is what I was saying. This is why I emphasized imminency. Like, you need to have provable intent. You need to have an element of like, I did this and then this thing happened imminently. And that's why you cannot say, number one, people in Iran at all have anything to do with this because they're not subject to our laws. But even someone in the U.S. that burned a flag 47 years ago, you cannot say that has led to the assassination attempts on Donald Trump. Like, you can't prove the intent and the imminency. The same reason that the Comey case is going to fail and is failing. You can't prove the intent and the imminency. But it's the same thing. Well, it's just that it's like this attempt to say that everything that has been done in an effort to voice dissent to the U.S. government anywhere in the world can somehow be drawn to an act of violence taken against the government under the Donald Trump administration, and therefore is treason.
Yeah, I'm trying to steel man your argument, Blossom. So the problem that you're having.
Why would you have to steel man's Blossom's fucking argument? That's a ridiculous.
Well, because I'm trying to help her argument. Because
I don't think you have to help it.
Well, okay, here it is. Young, the imprecision of your language is approaching thought crime. Do you understand?
He's backing her up, Mojo. He's backing her up, Mojo.
I understand what a steel man is. He doesn't have to steel man her argument. She speaks very well. She is a hell of a lot smarter than fucking Donovan.
I don't understand this steel man shit. I don't understand what the fuck that is, bro.
There's straw man and
thank you for the.
What he's doing is mansplaining. What he's doing right now is mansplaining.
I appreciate the steel manning. The only reason why I'm cautioning her, and she's absolutely wrong, and here's why. that you can make a direct correlation between these events, and this is exactly why there is talks of making this illegal, because people can make you can make the argument. You can say, hey, you burned the flag and then this happened. You can say that. You're allowed to say that. And you can actually point.
You're not allowed to say that, because you could make the argument of just like, I got in my car this morning and then somebody was unalived in Houston, Texas. So like, correlation doesn't equal causation.
Are you ready for the correlation and causation?
And Young, like you said, like you think it's okay for veterans to do it, but like if a veteran did it and then they did it for the reason like they feel betrayed by their government, like they could be thrown in jail. So would you be happy like if a veteran got thrown in jail, but not because he hated his country, but he was dissatisfied for him going over to a country and getting fucked over from his benefits and not getting what he...
When a veteran does it, it's not inciting violence and it's not attempting to overthrow the U.S. government.
Wow.
He gave the reason.
Okay.
Ironside gave the reason. Hold up, I got to be able to finish this.
Wait, hold on. I can't let you finish. I can't let you finish that statement because Timothy McVeigh.
Come on, man.
I can't let you finish the statement because Timothy McVeigh was a fucking veteran. Fuck you.
Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me.
No, and Young, I respect you, but like, then we're creating different classes of citizens to be able to do that, because there are veterans in this country that have done some heinous shit against our own citizens.
Exactly. So all you have to do is point. This is why it's abundantly. We have to make it clear, abundantly clear. You're inciting violence and lawlessness against this country. This is why the importance of treason is very, very important here. So when we say, hey, the veteran is doing it because he wants to get paid, you gave the reason why the first recorded incident of burning the flag was they didn't get their bonus. So when you say the veteran is burning the flag to get their bonus, that's a valid reason. But when I say, hey, you're burning the flag because you want to go against the U.S. government, you want to overthrow the government, that's treason. You're trying to overthrow the government.
Well, not everybody that does that is trying to overthrow the government.
It almost sounds like the people who are trying to overthrow the government.
And this is coming from somebody that doesn't like it. Like, I don't like it, but I understand where some people like have been fucked over in this country that feel like that they're not getting what, not getting the same equal treatment that other people have gotten.
Thank you. It's a protest. It's hard to understand about that. And secondly, like, if you're so passionate about this and you think that it's treason, then fucking write your congressman. Republicans are in charge. They have both fucking houses. If there's ever a time that they're going to make it illegal and go against freedom of speech, now's the fucking time. Write your fucking congressman.
They would all lose their seats. Is this treason, by the way?
I'm just a random on TikTok,
our commander in chief, saluting the head of another military, is that treason?
No, sir.
That's crazy.
It's diplomacy.
Hey, Young.
He didn't say come attack us. He didn't say I want to burn this country to the ground.
He's saying that particular military leader is higher than he is. That's why he's saluting them.
No, he's not. First off, I'm smarter than Trump. Trump is, I'm going to tell you right now, I should be Trump's defense attorney. I should be Trump's defense attorney. It should have been me on the stand in that congressional hearing going against.
Do you think it made that military officer comfortable?
What is that sound palette?
Yeah, absolutely. But
Comrade
I need to make it clear, North Korea is not our enemy right now. We're not in a conflict against North Korea.
Right, they are our enemy. What are you talking about?
Right now with North Korea, we're technically still at war with North Korea.
I'm sorry, but they're not really our enemy.
That's crazy. What a crazy statement.
What actions have they taken against us?
So Young.
Why are you only engaging with one part of the definition of treason, though? Like, you're very much engaging with the, comforting our enemies part, but you're not actually engaging in a genuine way with the waging war part, because that would be treason, right? If it's something that's considered waging war on our country, against our country. But that's not what people at protests are doing. They're simply voicing their discontentment or their concern or whatever the case might be, but they're not trying to wage war. it's this whole conversation is silly to me.
I'm sorry, Sammy. I didn't hear anything you said. Can you?
Oh, Jesus. That wasn't.
So you said that burning the flag in protest is an incitement of violence, correct?
No.
Is that not what you just said?
He's coupling it with intent. He's saying if you have the intent to overthrow the government and also in the process burn the flag. If you
So yeah, the example I gave, I'm not entirely sure how long you were here, Sammy, but the direct example I gave would be a chief merchant in the IRGC who trained and hired him and paid for him to be here to unalive U.S. political officials. They burned the U.S. flag. So I'd say, hey, these people actually want to overthrow the government. They burn the flag and they say, hey, we want to unalive the president. So that would be an example of, you know, what burning the flag would mean. You'd like to burn the U.S. to the ground. So when you're saying I'm burning the flag and I want to alive the U.S. officials, then if you're burning the flag here in the United States and you're an American citizen and you're going directly against the U.S. government, you may be acting in treason if you're inciting violence and making our enemies comfortable with. This is why I asked 3 times, what are you saying? Why are you burning the flag? It depends.
This kind of reminds me of the Peloponnesian more. I know Mojo's got to know about this with Pericles and Cleon fighting over leadership of the Athenian fucking leadership.
I don't know shit about that.
But I guess what I don't understand, Young, is how veterans get a pass. Like, oh, you're a veteran, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Well, not necessarily. They just have a better argument to, hey, I have this country's best interests at heart because they've actually put their life on the line. They fought for this country. So when they burn the flag and they say, I want to get paid, they burn the flag because they disagree with a decision that the government has made. They stand more to gain for the country's best interests than someone who's saying, hey, I'm burning the flag because I don't like the government and I want the government to be overthrown. So when you're saying I'm burning the flag because I want to overthrow the U.S. government, I want to go directly against the U.S. government, I want to make our enemies comfortable, I'd be more inclined to believe that you'd be happy if a U.S. political official was unalived after you burned the flag. They'd probably celebrate. And we see consistency with this. People said, I can't believe they missed. If only they actually hit him, I'd actually be really happy. This is what a lot of people said when there was an attempt on Trump's life. And I'd also say that those people would actually be happy and participate in burning a U.S. flag as well.
So
what about some regular Joe Smo that lost their home because the price of inflation went up and they lost their house, they lost their fucking job? You know, and they couldn't get government assistance to help them out. Like how you know,
yeah, that's
that
not
affects everybody though. Like
that's not attempted to overthrow the U.S. government.
Yeah, but how do we determine that? Like if somebody is burning the flag or they're just it's not that they hate their country, that they're disappointed, they're angry at the people in charge that basically fucked them over.
Yeah, listen, Ironside, I've been trying to tell him that this entire time, and he refuses to hear it. Like he brought my name up earlier by saying that I somehow claimed that like protest is going against the government, and that's not true. I said they're disillusioned with and they want change. That doesn't mean that we're going against the government when we're protesting. It's putting words in our mouth just to try and get it done.
And just remember
it's
too,
disingenuous.
Allow me to hold up, Ironside. Allow me to participate in good faith. Ella, is it a possibility that people who burn the U.S. flag are going directly against the U.S. government and would want the U.S. government overthrown?
Is it equally a possibility that they don't?
Okay, please.
Young, do you know how they decommission a flag?
Yeah, and just remember when the pendulum swings back forward, back to the other side, like this could be used against everybody else. Like me and Mojo, we've talked about this before.
Can I
if the pendulum swings back to the different side, like is this going to be used as a weapon against the other side? This is just.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Bobby got really wanted to come up on the panel.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Blossom.
Are you guys ready for this?
He just wants to show off a car or something.
Is there going to be a puppet involved?
Check it out. Look at what I got for my birthday.
We were having a good
You guys
conversation.
are
I don't know
so
what the fuck's
gross,
going on
man.
now.
Check this out. There's only one of them in Ohio, and I got it. Artua, baby.
Is that a Mazda
this
Miata?
Hell no, dude. This is the McLaren Artua. Only one of one in Ohio.
This is why you dropped $100 to come up here right now. To show
Boom. Look at this thing.
Mojo,
0
you
to
became a
60.
capitalist.
0 to 60, 2.8 seconds, 700 horsepower, twin turbo.
Are you in a Walmart parking lot right now?
And it has an electric motor, so there's no turbo lag.
Who's driving the Cybertruck home?
The Cybertruck.
Look at this. Freaking jet.
It's a pretty sweet ride. It's a pretty sweet ride. I would never spend that much money in a car, but looks pretty nice.
Just a curiosity, Biga, roughly how much does that car run?
What was your question?
About 7 slumlords.
7 slumlords.
Mojo
And
has
roughly
one, but it's
how
red.
many kids could that have fed in your district that you're running in? Just curious.
Are you gonna campaign in that car?
It is a $255,000 to $340,000 car, depending on your upgrades.
Hey, big guy, I just want to let you know that I'm a black.
It has a hammer and sickle on it.
I'm a black male from a single mother raised in poverty.
Okay, I'm a
Just in
white
case you were
male from
wondering.
a single mother raised in poverty. What's your point?
I'm a marginalized group in society, and if you love this
Bro,
country,
and guess what? I'm white, you're black, and I drive a McLaren Artua, bro.
Why does it sound like you're spitting?
Is it
when
like
you
a
say that?
Haktua?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why does it
Are
sound
you
like
going
you're
to-
spitting?
Big guy, are you going against this country right now?
Bro, and the best part is, the doors go
So,
up.
Young, you
Look at
voted
that.
alongside him.
You
Just
should
FYI.
have got a DeLorean, dude.
No way, bro. This thing is I went 197 miles an hour the other night.
I'm telling you, dude, you should campaign in that car and say that you're a man of the people. You'll win.
I
hands
am.
down.
I'm definitely gonna campaign.
Hands down. You really resonate with the people.
Puppet in there?
Yeah.
Not
this
yet.
is
I need to get it,
unironically so political. Like, so very political.
This is what happens when you recognize and do not become a goy and stay away from the poison factories that are called bars.
For sure.
Dude, I've seen you in bars before.
You
You've
were
been
just on
bars
camera
fucking
earlier.
lives, dude.
You were just on camera
Yeah, but I don't
earlier in a
drink
bar.
there. I don't drink there. I just go in and eat food.
At 2 o'clock in the
I
morning?
stay away. Look. Yeah, bro. Stay away from alcohol and that other thing that begins with a D, dude. It's all poison.
Wait,
because you guys are
what's
goy.
that to the D, dick?
That's what I thought too. That's my thought.
Donovan, you got to say something here, dude.
The B is for bomb ass car, bro. This is a McLaren Artua.
Why do you say it like that? It's an Artura.
Dude, I can't unhear it, Mojo. I can't.
I know. Fucking Haktua. All right, thank you, B guy, for showing
Look,
us
it's
your-
pretty sick.
Anyway, we were having a conversation about flags. How do you feel about burning the American flag? Okay.
There he goes. And we all know that he does not go into bars to eat the food. He's driving a fucking McLaren. He goes into bars to talk to girls.
Yes.
I mean, do you know how many times he's
Supposedly
came up
it's
on
nice.
ETRs live drunk out of his mind? I mean,
Yeah, you got to be honest, bro.
Well, supposedly he's married, so I'm not sure. But
yeah, if I was married like him, my wife would beat my ass.
Twice, Mojo.
Oh, he's got kids. He's got kids. I don't know. I'll tell you what.
I don't know, Mojo.
It is a pretty sweet car, but I think that campaigning in that car would be a little ridiculous. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna fucking vote for that shit.
Right.
What's he gonna do? Drive the Cybertruck instead?
I think he just made a really good argument for why we should have a wealth tax and a luxury tax.
I agree. Because he's got what are those Cybertrucks, like $100,000 or something? So he's got like $400,000 worth of 2 vehicles right there. That's ridiculous.
He has a white Cybertruck. I don't know anybody that has a white Cybertruck though. Usually they're like the stainless steel.
I thought they were all stainless steel.
Yeah, I guess his is white.
Oh,
I've seen one wrapped in like army camo, but you know what? They all have 100%.
Oh, I forgot about the wrapping.
Their fucking siding is glued on.
His Cybertruck was that's what he got into when he was leaving. By the way, is a Cybertruck. It was parked right next to the McLaren.
Guys, for campaigning, I can use the Cybertruck, and it's white, so it'll appeal to my base.
Both those cars.
I don't think Jesus would like that, dude.
Who is your base?
Yeah,
white people.
Both of those vehicles scream man of the
White
people.
Goyim.
White.
Look,
right.
guys, I don't drink alcohol. I don't do drugs. I can walk
No
into
one's
the
saying you're
poison
doing
factory.
drugs, dude. It's all right. I've drank on
No,
live.
I'm saying
It's
he's doing
okay,
it.
dude. Like I'm sitting at home safe. I'm not hurting anybody. But
No, I don't do any of it. I eat gum.
Well, you chew gum. You don't eat it. I hope you don't eat it.
Sometimes
You heard about
I
the
eat
seven. You heard about the 7-year rule, right?
No, he swallowed
Dude, that, I was so scared of that
What the fuck?
in grade school, man.
Sammy.
Mojo knows the 7-year rule.
Because I used to
I
find
don't know
gum
what the hell
under
a
the chair
7-year
and thought
rule
they were
is.
snacks.
I have no idea
Jesus,
what
we're
the
almost the
7-year
same fucking age. You never heard that shit? It takes
No,
7
I've
years for
never.
you.
Yeah,
The old wives' tale.
yeah, it's right up there with if you eat watermelon seeds, you'll grow a fucking watermelon in your belly.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that one either. I don't know what kind of parents you guys had. That's terrible.
I don't know why everybody's pissed at somebody who drives a McLaren Artua.
Because Hawk
Like,
Well, you're currently not driving it, so.
Well, I
on that
can't
thing.
because I'm on TikTok Live.
No, but you got back in the Cybertruck and started driving away.
No, I didn't. I'm still parked here.
Oh, okay.
I think the objection is that it's a tad ostentatious.
It is.
Tad.
Are you in a Walmart parking lot right now?
I'll tell you
I'm
what.
behind my building.
Here's a clue.
You're behind your building?
Uh-huh.
If
You
you
must
want,
have like a mega store or something.
if you want to get elected, go buy yourself a Subaru.
I just don't want to be... I can't be fake.
Get a Dodge Neon.
If you can admit one thing about me, Mojo, it's that I'm a real one. You know?
I think everything about you is fake. I don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I think you are
Bible
just.
guy, you
are
you
this
said, like, if
persona. You were like a made-up persona on TikTok. I don't know who the fuck you are, what you do. I don't know anything.
He said that he didn't know black people could play basketball that well. He said that.
I don't know if I said those exact
You did
words.
say that, dude. Bro, you got to admit it. I did hear
Actually,
You know, honestly, I'm kind of at this
No,
point.
I said I didn't know they were this good at basketball.
At this point, I'm thinking you're a fucking robot with a good AI.
Well, hopefully I can.
He is wearing a Fast and Furious t-shirt, though.
On Instagram, AI thinks I'm a gay male.
Oh, that would fit.
It's
too.
so funny. Like in my searches, it's just all guys with their shirts
Well,
off.
you did just say earlier.
Hold
You
on.
did just say earlier that that you sometimes you swallow.
Yeah, so if you guys, let me tell you a little something about how algorithms work. So the reason why your algorithm thinks that you're a gay man is because of what you've been looking up and what you've been liking.
No, dude, you don't understand. I've confused AI.
No, I promise you that's how it works.
It's why they wanted all the ADHD people on medication.
This is why we don't need data centers.
Especially Meta. Meta is pretty simple. Like, share, comment. That's your algorithm.
Like,
not true, because it's also what's on your mind.
Okay.
Can it read your mind?
Got him. No, what they do, here's what they do from a Christianity spiritual aspect, okay? They have you type what's in your mind on Facebook, and you type what's going on in your text messages, and you post your pictures and everything. So demons can't read your mind, but what they can do is you can tell them what's on your mind, and then they better know how to attack you and, get you to do different things because they know what's on your mind already.
Are you kind of like a prosperity preacher kind of thing?
No, dude, I don't believe in prosperity.
Do you think? I think Jesus would tell you to get rid of the hot Tua and or Artua. I don't know. I don't know shit about cars, dude.
Okay, I'll help you. It's an Artua.
Yeah. That's what I just said. Artura.
It's an Artura.
Artura.
I mean, maybe I will have to get. Maybe I'll be.
Is that how they say it in Europe?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's a Haktua. That's what it is in Belgium.
Okay, yeah. Ella would know.
All right, B guy, what district are you running in?
14th district
Of?
2030, Ohio.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
Is it treasonous to burn an American flag?
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
It's messed up?
Yeah.
Do you think it should be against the law?
I just think that's one of those things that you chalk down with, I mean, it should be a right, it should be a right, being a right, it should be a right, being a right, it should be a right, being a right, it should be a right.
I can think of a lot of things that are more American than burning up your fucking flag.
Well, it's not apple pie, damn it.
Like using your pew-pew to defend a school against an insane leftist maniac who wants to shoot the place up. That sounds pretty American to me.
What if it's against an insane rightist American?
Yeah, there you go.
The eagle
All
calls.
right, how about riding an elk while
Riding an
falconing an eagle? A bald eagle. How about that? That's pretty fucking American.
Fucking American as fuck.
Like,
A bald
you
eagle,
can have
baby.
the bald eagle. Yeah, you can have the bald eagle as truly American. Just turn off its audio, right? Because
There's actually one thing that is more American than anything, but I can't say it. I can't say it not because I'm not allowed to say it on the app, but if I say it, it'll put me in a bucket of people.
Okay, that's good. By the way, I live in an area where we have a bunch of bald eagles. So I see bald eagles, I don't know, every day, maybe every other day. I see bald eagles.
Yeah, same here.
They're so
Mojo,
cool
is
to
that
watch.
what you named your penis, the bald eagle?
No.
Now shit's getting weird. I don't know.
Yeah, that is very strange. Maybe this is why you have the algorithm you have.
This is exactly why he has it.
Yeah, and keep his penis out of your mouth, please.
you guys say
That's funny, you goy.
You know Mojo's going to put this on the YouTube.
I don't even know what to say to that. What the fuck is going on? We were talking about the flag. We were having a serious conversation, and you had to come up here and screw it up because you gave me a bunch of cards.
Yeah, he dropped you like $100.
That was a pretty American thing to do.
Yeah. I thought I heard a bald eagle screech when you dropped it. I do like you, Bible guy, but sometimes you have some weird takes, dude.
Hey, Ironside, I don't care.
Damn. Bro, you are an asshole today.
But he's not an eagle. He's a hawk. He's like one of the little hawks. Little hawks. Little chicken hawks.
If I'm a hawk,
That's
I'm a
more like a red.
No,
That's
he's
more
a
like a
vulture.
red-tailed hawk sound.
It is a red tail. That's correct, Ironside.
I learned this earlier.
Yeah, I have a ton of them around me. I hear them all the fucking time.
I learned this earlier. Do you know what an owl, a great horned owl, sounds like?
It's not oohoo.
It's nothing. You can't fucking hear the goddamn things, and they're like have an 8-foot wingspan, and they're scary as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually completely
Mojo.
silent. You can put a mic right next to them.
Screech owls are small as hell, and they have the loudest fucking screech of any bird I've ever heard.
I'm outside with my chihuahuas. I'm outside with my chihuahuas one night, and I see this big old monstrosity of a bird on top of a roof. And I look away for a second, then I come back, and the bird's gone. I'm like, fuck! And I start looking around, and I see it flying across the yards, straight at me, straight at my freaking yard. And I've got my chihuahuas running around in the yard in the middle of the night, and I just start waving my arms around. And this thing is like, I swear, it flies like 3 feet above my head. I can't hear a thing. Scary as fuck. Probably one of the
wanted those dogs.
You cut it hunting.
Are they out?
They're out silent killers.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've never experienced
You have
that.
them out in Colorado?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we have
It was
them
it
here.
was
I didn't know if they
monstrous.
were that far out west.
I assume that that's what it was. It was monstrous. I'm just telling you, it was huge. So I don't know exactly
Mojo,
what it
can we
was.
play
It's obviously-
poker sometime?
Have you guys ever? Oh,
No,
sorry.
maybe. I don't know. We'll talk about it later.
We have a lot of barred owls here, barred owls, and they, if you ever hear like the scream of a woman being unalived in the middle of the night, it is likely a barred owl. They sound
Okay.
like someone.
I will call the call the cops next time.
Don't they have huge beef with crows or ravens?
I want to do a disclaimer here for this panel. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do hear a woman screaming in the middle of the night, do not assume that it's just an owl. Please do call the police.
No, I'm just saying it genuinely sounds like that. That's terrifying.
How does it sound?
Don't do
you
it.
know,
Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that.
Ella, it's the same with a bobcat scream.
Oh, a bobcat. Oh my god, that shit is crazy.
Get off of me!
You ever hear a bobcat scream? That's fucking crazy.
Okay, so I have heard baby rabbits. They scream, by the way, just so everybody knows. They sound like a child screaming when a cat is
That's
attacking
fake
them.
news.
No, it is not. I've heard it. I've seen it. I also have frogs that hang out in the retention pond up from my house that scream as well. Frog or
You get
toad.
some Alice in Wonderland type stuff going on where you live, Mojo.
I live in the
If you
boonies.
I had
If
to
you
tell
ever
this
get
cute
to-
little story. Oh, sorry,
I'm
Ella.
sorry,
Go ahead.
Sammy. No, I think I have a delay. Please go.
So my daughter, who is 3, of course, like I said, we live out in the middle of nowhere. Well, of course, we have little creatures, and we have 2 cats. Well, our one cat is actually very, very good at hunting. Well, she ended up catching a chipmunk and was kind of like playing with it, but hadn't like hurt it or anything yet. And my daughter caught Fasha, our cat, playing with it, and literally like shooed the cat away, and then was yelling, "Go beaver, go!" Like she
Go,
thought the
beaver.
chipmunk was a beaver.
That's what she said.
Man, you're gross, by the way. Sorry, go ahead, Ella.
He reminds me of Archer. Oh, you know who that is?
Yeah, that's how we get ants.
Like the cartoon.
That's how we get ants. That's right.
Oh my gosh, dude.
That's how I know what an ocelot is.
Sammy, were you
If
the
you
one
ever
that
get a
told me
chance
to...
to hear,
Never
if you ever
mind.
get a chance to hear baby herons, they sound like what I would imagine a baby dinosaur sounds like. It's a noise that I just can't give a name to. It's the strangest thing.
Can somebody answer me a question here? Like, purely from an educational standpoint. What is a pansexual?
We went from birds to this.
Yourself.
Did you see my profile? Is that what you're curious about?
Yes.
Why not just ask me then? Why so scared?
Well,
I have no idea, dude.
I'm not scared. I just didn't want to signal you out.
You mean single? Okay. Well,
Single.
I'll happily tell you. So my bio, for everyone that doesn't know what's happening. He checked out my bio. My bio reads that I am bi/pansexual, which means bi. Everyone knows I like both men and women. Pansexual means that I like men, women, and I like those who transition. I have no strong preference, either or. I love anyone in any way, shape, or form.
I literally just thought at first glance it meant that you loved pans.
Wait, was it
What's
you?
your middle name, Archer?
Wait, hold on. Was it you? It was you earlier that said you were going to go cut down a tree and have sex, right?
What? Yep.
That's what he told us when he left last time.
I did both. I'll DM you pictures.
At the same time?
No.
Or was one right after the other, maybe?
No, yes, after the other. The problem is I got a bunch of wood chips on my
Was there a big knot hole in the tree somewhere
Pal,
that you had
you're
to get to?
very quiet, dude.
What do you mean a knot hole?
I don't know.
I had a tree fall in my house in Kirtland, and it landed on the roof and rolled off. So I had to cut up the tree. I got a bunch of wood chips in my boots that got on my skin, so I had to rinse off, and then I had sexual intercourse.
With the tree?
No, with a vagina.
How do you get the splinters out?
I thought taxi cab confessions was weird.
Have you ever
TikTok is
used
taking that shit over.
Have you ever used a chainsaw?
Quite often.
Yeah, you know how it spits the wood chips at you?
Mm-hmm.
I stand
that usually
directly
doesn't
behind
happen
the
when you
stand
wear
chainsaw because I'm an idiot. And I wore shorts, and it all got all over me.
Please note how he
Is that your
said with
first
a
time doing
vagina
it?
and not with a woman.
Oh, that's true. Actually,
Yeah, he's got
that's
that
pretty
pocket.
bad.
You know
He's
what?
got the flashlight action going on, probably.
What kind of chainsaw did you use?
I have a STI-HL.
You have an STI.
311 MS, I think it's called.
You don't know the brand? Is it Husqvarna? Is it
No, I
like
had two.
No, it's a steel.
What am I?
Steel.
steel? That's what I was just gonna say.
Internet's
Is it
going
steel?
crazy.
Like,
Steel 311. But yeah, I'm a little messed up right now.
were you wearing booty shorts when you were doing it, or what?
No, because the Pentagon just came out on May 8th, my birthday, and literally admitted aliens and UFOs are real. And I literally did a video a year ago stating that they were.
So what does this have to do with you cut down trees?
Lift and shift
What are you
is in
talking about? They
request.
said it a long time ago.
So is Stargazer.
I can drop. I've been meaning to go do things anyways. I'll
That's
see you
good.
later.
Thank you for telling me what a pansexual
See you later,
is.
Ella. I hope you're doing okay.
Good night.
You never know if you'll ever see him again, you know?
But,
You sure you haven't been drinking tonight, man? It's all right.
Yeah, I'm positive. I don't drink.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, B guy.
Yo, what's up, man?
I live in Warren in Trumbull County.
That city's going through some tough times.
No, actually, we're doing well. We're getting the Kimberly Clark plant. We're getting a new Amazon distribution center. We have 3 going on 4 new motels around the mall. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I went through there the other week. It's going through some tough times. Do you go out after dark there?
It's actually, we're in transition, and there's some areas that are safe for sure. Downtown, Central District is safe.
That's something that a pansexual likes, transition.
That's not me. Anyway,
Mojo, I think my account's just gifting you automatically now.
No, I have a question though.
No, you haven't given me a gift for a while. What's wrong with you? What are you talking about?
Sorry, go ahead, Stargazer. My bad.
It's the aliens.
So, you're running in the 14th district?
Yeah.
Who are you running against?
Well, it's not going to be Dave Joycey, the current
current guy. They're grooming somebody else to take his place in 2030, so I'll be running against a new candidate. It's going to be 2 new candidates. Me and this groom guy headed it off. I'm already doing all these deals with Lamar billboards. I'm just going to buy all the billboards in the district and put my face up there, and it's going to say, "You are a goy." Zegan 2030.
That'll be so great for your political career.
Yeah.
Oh, it will. I mean, because you guys don't. What people are.
So you're a Republican.
No, I'm a libertarian.
Oh,
I'm actually a National Socialist, but that term is way out there.
You're not helping yourself right now.
Yeah, but what's happening is you're hearing a lot of people. You're hearing a lot of people talk about Israel in a negative aspect right now because people are figuring out who's responsible for a lot of these issues in this country, and it's probably the people that have dual Israeli citizenships in Congress, which is a lot of them.
Sure.
So within 4 years, this is going to become an even bigger talking point. It's like the Nick Fuentes crowd.
I can tell you who's a big problem and causing a lot of the problems in the U.S. right now. It's the ultra wealthy that buy McLarens.
I'm not an ultra wealthy. I got a couple $1,000,000.
You live in Kirtland?
Yeah.
You're wealthy.
City of faith and beauty, baby. I did have a tree fall on my house.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, it happens.
That's from all the bullshit you do on TikTok.
What do you mean? I come on TikTok and I help people, you know?
Yeah.
I do admit you did help Jell out when she needed help.
Yeah, and then Jell never came on TikTok again. See, her life's better. She's actually doing things with her life now.
Wait, she's been on TikTok, hasn't she?
I haven't seen her in a while, dude.
That's right. It has been a bit, huh? That's crazy. You ran her off. You scared her. Wait.
All she needed was a car. She's driving around.
Please
she
don't
was
tell
just
me.
bored. She didn't have a car.
What's your excuse? You have 2.
But I'm in a car. That was pretty good.
Dude, that was good. I think you should change your name to Sterling, honestly.
That's a hot name.
It is. I thought you'd like it.
And I do like silver. Silver and gold were probably the best investment over the past 4 years, for sure.
Also an Archer reference. But okay.
I've never seen Archer.
You'd like it.
Hey, Mojo.
What?
So wait,
I was going to drop for...
Is anyone going to vote?
But my thing's glitching and it won't let me drop.
Do you think there's going to be another MAGA candidate?
Okay, let me see if I can get you. I'm glitching too, by the way, for some stupid reason. Oh, that worked.
Mojo, did you just send yourself a whale?
I did.
How did you do that?
From a second account.
Pharmaceutical accounts?
A second account.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm trying to get my fragment, and I didn't want to ask people for money, so I paid for my own fragment.
See what you guys are doing? Just support the creator, okay?
Sterling, are you going to do a debate with the other candidate?
Yeah, I'm going to do multiple debates.
Yeah, are you a debater?
They'll be on I know what you're going to try to do.
He's a master debater.
Say I'm a master debater.
Are you a master debater?
I'll be live streaming all of it. Probably on Mojo's channel, too.
Bro, did you...
If it'll happen.
All right, so you want to talk about Israel. I heard you mention it at least 3 times, right?
At least.
So, at least, right? So you're going on the populist. You're addressing the populist view, and you want to talk about Israel, right? So give me your thoughts that you've been holding up, and what you really want to spew. What's your issue with Israel?
Okay.
Because first, before you say anything, right? I've heard a lot about Israel. I've heard about people from in Iran about
Israel. So please let me hear what you have to say.
I think the American people don't run this country, and that the nation of Israel does. And I think our politicians, the majority of them, are compromised. One being through the e-files, and two, them having dual Israeli citizenship. And I think a prime relative example for that right now is what we are doing in Iran.
Yeah. So, do you think that's a populist view, or is that what you believe? Do you honestly believe that, or do you think that you're just saying whatever you have to say to appeal to the most people?
I believe that, and have believed that before it became a populist view.
So let me tell you. So there was a investigative thing where they went into Iran and actually interviewed. Hold up, bro. I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak.
I'm trying to
let me speak. Can you shut the fuck up and let me speak?
Oh, God,
sorry, I'm being a little bit.
damn
I
it.
apologize.
I cannot, there's something wrong in my brain where if somebody uses the word while having an intellectual conversation, if they use the word thing or start to swear, I can't take them seriously anymore.
Well, if you're going to run for office, you got to get around that part, dude.
I'm working on it, Iron.
Lift and shift knows that was a rule number 1 violation, right? Oh, I guess he doesn't know. Lift and shift. Rule number 1 is you cannot say STFU. Only the mod and the host can use those words together.
Wait,
So
you
is this
do
like
know
a-
that, Lift and Shift. I've kicked you for this before.
Yeah,
I know you for saying one word and one word only.
Oh wait, Mojo, is that like a TikTok thing or is that yours?
No.
If he promises not to do it again, can you bring him back up?
It's a my panel thing. Okay, so when we're having a conversation and somebody says shut the fuck up, it tends to get piss people off, and then the situation gets even worse. So I'd rather not have people telling other people to shut the fuck up or shut up. Just ask them when they're going to land their plane, or to let them speak, or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, but is it permissible? Is it permissible when a mod antagonizes you?
No, it is never.
Dude, I made a
it is never
mistake.
permissible.
I apologize.
Hey, it's
That's cool. I
Mojo's
made a
house.
mistake.
You
I
got to follow
apologize.
his rules.
It is never permissible,
I made a
and I
mistake.
try not
I'm
to
just
say
asking,
it as well.
just asking.
I try not to say it.
Okay.
It's okay, Lift. I forgive you.
All right, dude. I made a mistake. I apologize. I didn't mean to say it. I didn't know that was a rule, and maybe I was told that before, and then my memory is like a goldfish. It lasted 15 seconds. I apologize. Now it's gonna last 15 seconds. Now I know. Okay.
That's
At
right.
least
Cool.
35 seconds.
Go ahead. Say
Give
what
me
you're
some
gonna
credit.
say.
This guy's wearing sunglasses in his car. Nobody can take this guy seriously.
I wear my
Night,
sunglasses
dude.
at
This
night,
is fucking sad.
and he's reading the Bible.
Look, B guy.
He's
First
on
of
a
all,
mission from God.
I don't know if you said, or you claim that you're running for politics, and dude, you do not look like a person who's looking like you're ready to run for politics. I think you're just here for a clout. Like, what, you want to be the next TikTok star or something like that? Yeah.
Well, I think that
like
it's
Archer.
I mean, yeah, this guy's.
I think it's very good that I don't look like a traditional politician, because I don't think we need a traditional politician anymore. In fact,
I think we do. I think we do. You know why?
I think every form. Well, let me finish, please, and I won't tell you STFU. Here's how I look at this. We
Well,
are
you can't
so
really look
far
at anything because
removed.
you can't see from your
We are
glasses,
so
right?
Let him finish his statement, please, Lift and Shift.
All right, sorry. I apologize. Sorry.
any boomer construct or thought of what a politician should be, we need to throw out the window, because clearly it has not worked for us. So I foresee within the next 4 years a dramatic. We perceive what qualifies a leader in this age of America. A similar example would be how Bill Gates, or not Bill Gates, what's the guy's from Apple's name? Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs. Everybody used to wear suits and all this other stuff. Steve Jobs wore jeans and New Balances, and he created probably the most influential item
in our generation. And I think we're going to see a similar shift in what we perceive politicians as moving forward. I don't think we want politicians.
You're looking at Apple. You're looking at a very small microcosm of it, right? If you look at other,
I use that as an example.
Okay, but it's a small microcosm. If you look at other places that are very successful, if you look at the top 5 banks, if you look at Citibank, if you look at Chase, you look at all those other people, they're not wearing that same clothes. But that's not even. I'm not even trying to go there because I think that's
you bring up a you bring up a good point there. What nationality of people own those banks?
All kinds.
What nationality?
All kinds.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Why does it matter, right?
Well, I mean, they typically the last names end with Stein or Goldberg.
No, they don't. No, they absolutely do not. I know.
Even if it was, what does it matter?
Whoa, chill.
I work for. Dude,
one person.
What is you just based on that statement, right? I can tell a lot about you. Right, and I can tell one thing is that you'll never win an election because you happen to be very anti-Israel. Like you think just because someone happens to be born or happens to be of Jewish descent that
never said
they have. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say the exact words.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I
can
didn't
tell
say
what
it.
you
I
are.
didn't say
no,
it.
and I said you didn't have to say it. You can imply it.
You said, what are their last names? Do they end in Stein?
Yeah.
You think we can't fucking read the message?
I'm just saying it's your thought process.
See, now this guy's treating us like idiots.
It's not my thought process at all.
Yeah, this guy thinks that
it's your thought process.
You already know the problem. Except you haven't come to the conclusion yet that it's your idea that you've known the entire time. You'll get there. You'll be the type of person that joins into this. You will most likely be the type of person that joins into this movement. You will most likely be the type of person that joins into this movement near the end.
Movement? What movement?
Everybody else is doing it.
What movement? Explain.
This is happening.
Elaborate.
America is figuring out what the nation of Israel has done to this country.
Elaborate.
We're figuring it out.
Movement.
We're too smart now. We figured it out.
You're not, dude. Stop divulging from the topic. You said I'm part of a movement. Can you explain what that?
I didn't say you were a part of a movement. I said you are going to join.
Explain the movement.
The movement is Americans recognizing both the MAGA and liberal side, realizing that the nation of Israel is responsible for the majority of problems that exist in America right now. And it's not something that you can deny it. You can hide under a rock, put sand over your ears.
No one's denying it. No one's saying any of that. So you can stop
in a digital AI world, but at the end of the day, the truth is the truth. And we are figuring it out.
We're figuring what out?
We are figuring out the nation of Israel is responsible for the majority of problems. And MAGA is dumping Trump now because of everything that's happened after he took the AIPAC money. And Iran, the conflict in Iran was the elephant in the room that came out of the room and became the smoking gun that, oh my gosh, America just serves, the government of America serves the interests of the nation of Israel, and that is what has happened.
Jews or something? Like, why is he?
I think this guy has a hate boner for Israel, and I'm trying to figure out
he
why.
just says hate for Jews, like, dude, it's insane.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think that Israel is completely wrong, and yes, I understand that they're doing some things that are not not great. They're not doing things that are great. Sure.
Yeah, like.
I don't really care about that. Do you?
No, I do.
You don't really
a lot of Christians were killed.
Oh, really? So you support independent Palestinian state? Is that your position? Yeah, so you're running on that position?
I support it. I don't think America should have any involvement whatsoever in what goes on in the Middle East. Why should we? We have people
I'll tell you why.
That are suffering greatly.
Well, we should have an involvement because what we did in the with Iran, right, we kind of realize that it's critical to the world economy, right? We understand now that you can't mess around with the Middle East because the Strait of Hormuz is critical to the world economy, right? So
shouldn't we figure that? Shouldn't we figure that out? Shouldn't we have figured that out like 30 years ago when we got involved in the Middle East for an event that happened in September?
I don't think that we ever got involved.
Longer ago than that.
Yeah, but I don't think. Look, let's be real. I don't think any of us knew that this was a possibility that they could impact the global economy.
I knew.
This much.
I told everybody.
Bro, you
go
don't know
on my
shit.
profile. I have videos talking about it. I told everybody their gas is going to go to $5. All of their items that they see in the store are going to increase by 30% by summertime. I called it. It's very easy to understand. It's just what happens is we get caught up in what the media is telling us, like, oh, Iran bad, go get Iran, T-word, take out the leader, and then all of a sudden, we're not at war,
Dude, a broken clock in your brain.
It's a war. Guys.
A broken clock in your brain twice a day. So what else? What else do you believe? All right. So let's say that you're right about that, right? Which is a very populist view, which everyone can probably agree with. What else do you believe in?
I told you what I believe in. You're just having a hard time accepting it.
No. I literally asked you because
I told you that I believe that the nation of Israel is responsible for the majority of problems that Americans are facing right now. And it's not just me, Lift. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. And the people that you're not hearing it from yet, they just haven't had enough guts to come out and say it yet. There's a lot of people.
Should Israel exist? Yes or no?
Yes, Israel should exist. Okay. But just stay the F out of our country.
All right. Yeah. I don't like you as a person, but I see what you're saying, and it hurts me to kind of agree with you.
It hurts me too.
What did he do?
You're saying we should stop any and all immigration and visas from Israel into the United States? Is that what you're saying? No tourist visas, no student visas, no immigration. Is that what you're saying?
Off the hook by saying like we should have people run this country who are from this country and only have citizenship in this country. I don't think it's that crazy.
It would take an amendment.
It would take in his own mouth.
It would take an amendment to the Constitution to do that.
Yeah, I can't do anything, but I can introduce an idea.
Because there are specific rules set up for people that can run for office, and those rules are in the Constitution. And in order to change them, you would have to change the Constitution.
But Mojo, what do you think about that idea, though? Like, it's not the worst idea, right?
I think that you will never get a constitutional amendment. It's not even worth talking about.
We have
seriously, you're never getting 3/4 of the state to agree to that.
I don't think we'll get 3/4 of the state to agree to anything, to be honest.
That's probably true, especially not for one. Go ahead. Sorry, Don.
Don't we currently have a former British national running for governor in California? Don't we have a former Somali citizen? It's on the House of Representatives. There are others. Are you suggesting that no one that immigrated from another country should be able to hold office?
No, I think they should. It's fine, but like I think he had a point on dual citizenship because like. Who are you really loyal to? Are you loyal to the original country that you were a citizen of, or are you loyal to America? Like, I don't know. Like, I think it's a reasonable thing to question.
Thank you, Stu.
I'm not racist at all, but like, it's a reasonable thing to question.
See, the fact that we even have to say, like, oh, we're not racist, just by calling a spade is messed up.
What the fuck? No, see, this is why I'm asking you questions.
I don't think that people should be able to dictate what person another group of people elect as their representative. Like, I shouldn't have a say on whatever district covers Wichita, Kansas.
No, I think you're wrong about that because
hold on. I gotta take a time out for this for real quick because I'm friggin' amazed. Steel Quill Reserve, the Libertarian, who hates me with a passion, just came in the room and congratulated Civics and I for our debate performance last night. It's cool. It's It's kind of cool.
Nice.
Sorry, I missed it.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's on
good.
YouTube. If you ever want to watch it, it is on YouTube in my debate section on my YouTube page. If anybody wants to watch it, it'll be there. By the way, I also debated Enzo today, and he's a squirrely little bastard, so he's hard to get a hold of. But I did get a one-on-one with him today, and that will be on. Well, it's on YouTube right now, but I will separate it out and put it on YouTube tomorrow as an individual file. Just so everybody can watch that.
Debate? Mojo, was it longer than the Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight?
It was a little bit. He tried to run a few times, but it was actually about Iran, and it was about how we could possibly leave Iran. It was an interesting conversation. He said a bunch of bad shit to me, and I just talked about the topic. But I don't know if you guys know who Enzo is. He's just kind of a kid, and is used to running his own panel, so he didn't know what to do when he couldn't fucking mute me. So it was kind of cool. It was fun.
Who won the Ronda Rousey fight? Sorry,
Ronda Rousey won it in like 30 seconds.
She did armbar.
17 seconds.
She did the armbar.
It was 17 seconds.
That's her signature move, is the armbar.
Is it Gina? Is it Gina or Gina?
Shut up.
Yeah, whatever. Gina. Jesus Christ. Isn't that from like 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Maybe. I made the joke in the chat, though, where at least Gina Carano lasted longer in that fight than she did in The Mandalorian.
Yeah, let me say one
I like her in The Mandalorian, though.
Damn.
Well, let me bring this back to the debate. And here's one thing, right? I think a lot of you guys probably don't understand how Iranians felt about us bombing them, right? Us even entering this war, which partially, was kind of done a little bit.
Well, they're thinking, "Wow, I can't believe Israel got these guys to attack us."
No, what they said is that first of all, a lot of them.
Did you watch their propaganda and the Lego movies? It's all about how Israel got us to attack them.
Okay, are you done with your stupid ass?
What the fuck is this dude on about?
Yeah,
he just
sorry.
admitted he gets his politics from cartoons.
No, look,
This guy's been just being bullshit.
They got first of all, there's a internet blackout in Iran, right? So they had how do you say they had what do you call those investigators, whatever, people who went into Iran to get voice memos out from Iran to see how they actually felt about what was going on, right? And so
let me ask you, was there a blackout in Iran, or were we just being blacked out from what they were putting out?
There was an entire internet blackout. It's actually still on now. It might actually go on forever, to be honest. But that's besides the point. The point is that everyone agreed and fully supported, everyone who was against the regime, which is honestly probably 8 out of 10 people, agreed with what Trump did. Everyone loved Trump. Everyone loved what America was doing to attack the regime and end it. And I don't think that you guys are kind of recognizing that I understand that Trump is a little bit unhinged, but he's doing things that are kind of helpful to the entire populace. And that's one example.
That's not his decision to make.
Well,
they're a sovereign nation.
It is for 90 days, right? It doesn't matter, right? For 90 days, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want, right? You can do it.
No,
right? Legally,
that's like Russia coming in here, taking out our leaders, and saying, "Oh, it's what was best for you."
No, I don't think it's the same at all, right? I think that I think that you're wrong. I think that
how am I wrong?
I mean, he lied about the genocide thing earlier with Palestine, so Israel's not doing a genocide. Actually, the population actually went up in Gaza, so I don't know how that's a genocide. But
when did it go up?
It's been going up since October 7th.
Yeah, because different groups of people are coming into there now from other countries.
No, they're not.
I was talking about
this is a bullshit talking point.
Dude.
Get your talking points right. Get your talking points right.
Palestinian people.
Yeah, the population has went up. It's
It
not.
has
It's
not.
not from people.
This is how I know
it's
you're
not from people.
Hold on.
Have you seen videos of the destruction there? You're
Yeah,
full of
this propaganda.
shit.
The population
Yeah,
went up. Come on, man.
I'm not
if you're
denying
going to
that.
talk to me, at least bring some sort of intellect.
Again, that's
please.
not. Again,
you're not bringing any intellect.
No, hold on. Let's just square this circle real quick. That talking point that Copernicus over here, Humble, is bringing up is an old talking point from the Israeli side of propaganda, saying that since
It's literally
Gaza's
on
been
their own.
since
Literally on
Gaza,
their own.
hey, I'm still talking. Since Gaza has been occupied and since they've left in 2007, it's been a talking point that their population has been going up. That is their talking point. But since the fucking war has started and the atrocities have started and the fucking G-side has started, their population has not gone up.
Maybe the population has gone up after they
down,
genocided all of them.
So has it gone
Even
up or
if
has it
it
not
stayed
gone up? I'm
equal.
hearing two talking points here.
What has their population risen, dropped, or stayed the same?
Probably their population has probably gone up after they unalived all the people.
Gone up after they unalived all the people?
Yeah, if I go in and I take out 100,000 and their population's at 50,000, and then a couple months go by and then it goes back up to 70,000, it's like, oh, the population's up. That's how these people lie.
Where are these babies going to be born? All the hospitals have been damaged.
Right, Stargazer. It's such a BS talking point. Like it's a war propaganda talking point to keep the nation of Israel's global image intact.
Right.
Do you know that Iranians actually supported Israel and they actually blessed Netanyahu for what he did for ending or attempting to end?
And how'd that work out for them?
Well, I'm just saying, I'm talking about the beginning parts, right? When they bombed them, right? We'll get to that part later. But, like, do you understand that?
Yeah, I get it. Thine enemy is thine enemy. Or the friends of the enemy of my enemy is a friend. I get it.
I don't know it's like that, but, like, I guess, I'll take it. Maybe a little bit. But, like, but overall, they supported this attack on the regime, right? Because they couldn't do it themselves. The only reason why it hasn't been successful enough, right? It's been partially successful, is because
what's been partially successful?
That we unalived Khamenei or whatever the fuck his name is.
Are you talking about Iran?
Yeah, I am.
Nothing about this Iran conflict has been successful, Lift.
Yeah, it has. We got rid of Khamenei, which everyone
and then what happened after that? They just replaced it. It's an ideology.
Wait. Are you saying that's not a successful thing to do? Is that what you're saying?
No. What is this, like the fourth time we've eliminated one of their leaders?
This isn't just one of their leaders. This is their holy leader. And I promise you that the millions of people that
then what was the point of taking out the first leader?
The millions of people that showed up in Tehran wearing black and mourning his death, I promise you, were not happy that he was gone.
Bro, they were paid to do that, man.
No, the Lift. All that does is
just. World? Do you understand? Do you understand how that was a Shia leader, and that you don't pay people to wear black and go into the street? Pay what? With what money?
Yeah, that's
Bro,
like
you could easily say that you're the leader.
To give you an example,
doesn't make it true.
To give you an example, that's like Putin unaliving the Pope.
No, it's not, dude. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What the fuck is this?
Yes, it is.
This guy's full of shit, dude.
Do you know how many bases they hit of ours? Do you know how much money they costed us? Like, that we're going to have to rebuild? Like, it's not a success.
And guys, look at how much money the American population has lost just from gas costs right now.
You haven't lost. You're just paying a little bit more.
No, a little bit more on the
money,
cost
dude.
of 300 million people. That's not a little bit more. It just sucked billions of dollars, probably trillions of dollars out of the country. This is not a win in any aspect, guys.
not trying to agree with B guy. I'm just, it's true. Like, it's not a success at all. Like, it's really bad.
I get why you would agree with him, but like at the same time, like something had to be done, and like
did it though?
No, it didn't.
It did, dude. Because
why?
For what?
Because otherwise, you guys are.
Why did something have to be done?
All right, can I answer? Or are you gonna keep fucking yapping? All right. Well, the reason why.
Yeah.
The reason why is because, dude, nobody has the cojones to actually do something about it. When you have, you have a state. Look. I agree that maybe we shouldn't have done anything if they didn't just block out the internet and unalive tens of thousands of their own people. They didn't do that. Sure, fucking let them do whatever they want. But they did do it, and also. Now they're trying to extract money from ships of millions of dollars, which will further entrench them into their own. The IDRC further entrench them and further harm their own people. Their people don't want that.
Israel does that shit, and we don't give a shit what Israel does, and they do the same exact shit. They are unaliving so many people over there, and we're like helping them.
No, what Israel is doing is the same thing America is doing. Where yes, maybe we were a little bit harsh in the past, right? Maybe we did some things that we shouldn't have done, but at the end of the day, America is a greater country as a whole, and we should a certain populace.
I'm saying Israel is unaliving a ton of people right now. We don't give a shit. We're helping them.
We're not helping them. First
yes,
of all,
we are. The Palestinians? Are you serious?
Oh my goodness!
How many are they at? 100,000 more? It's all under. They're under rubble.
Even close to.
And now they're going to Lebanon, and we spent $1 billion on a complex.
Bro, Israel
in Lebanon for an embassy.
If they would stop sending little rocket, if the little rocket men would stop doing what the fuck they're doing when they know that it's not going to change their life situation, right? It's making it worse. If they would stop doing it, they would stop being attacked.
They're just defending their home.
Who's defending their home?
The Iranian people and the Palestinians.
No, they're the ones that are attacking Israel. What the fuck are you talking about?
Israel didn't exist. Palestinians were there first.
Been attacking Israel for
Israel exists.
years.
Period.
No, Israel did not exist. It was Palestinians there.
It exists
Palestine.
now. So get over it.
All right, there are officially two conversations going on here. Can we please just have one conversation and have one person speaking at a time?
No, Lift can continue. Sorry,
we're all over the fucking place here. First of all, Lift, if you think that we had justification into going into Iran, why aren't we going into Africa? Why aren't we dealing with some of the other fucking atrocities?
You know why? Because we went into Africa. We tried doing the Africa thing. It did not work out. It did not work out well at all.
I tried doing the African thing. It didn't work out.
What did we try and not going? And what did we try that did not go well?
Went to, I think it was Darfur or some shit, or maybe even before that. Actually, there's multiple times that we went in there. And it just did not work out. You know why? Because we supported the right side of it, and
because we're not black.
Got lost. And then they started. Now I think we're still seeing the after effects that they're starting to unalive fucking based on religion and shit. And they're also
Did you just say the Afro effects?
No, I didn't say the Afro effect, dude. The Afro effect.
Yeah, I don't think this guy can understand.
The fuck is this? What the fuck are you? Sorry, I know. Yeah.
If you're referring to Somalia, that's one thing. But there are plenty of atrocities that are going on throughout all over Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, Western Africa, Cameroon, right? Like Zimbabwe. All of these things are happening.
Don't forget about AIDS.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. For the love of God.
AIDS. No, civics. Do you remember?
I'm still not done.
Left.
Sure. All right. Okay.
But your justification of the reason we're not going into Africa is because we tried that and failed. What makes you think that we're being successful right now?
Well, let's go back to Africa and let's recall the Black Hawk Down entire situation, right? That was movie. We lost a lot of troops for something where honestly they should have been supporting us, because we were literally the only reason we're even involved in that was to try and improve their lives. If you know anything about that entire involvement, right? The Black Hawk Down thing, right? The entire thing. We only did that, and I think it was under the first Bush who even got involved in that, and that was only to improve the lives of the people. And we were getting shot by their local populace.
It's always about resources.
Do you understand? Hold on, stop. Lift. We got shot down by their local. It was a civil war that we were getting involved in. Whenever there's a civil war, first and foremost, most people in a civil war, especially in a region like Somalia, aren't necessarily wearing fucking uniforms because it was building to building fucking warfare. So us getting involved and picking a side, that was the choice that we made. But that is what was happening. It was that there was so much fucking confusion, and that. It's whenever you get involved in a civil war, it's never going to be stable. There isn't going to be a positive outcome. It's always going to be entrenched and long-winded, because as soon as you are in the middle of a civil war and one of the sides has some kind of fucking outside force helping them, the other side's going to be looking for other outside forces to help them, and it's going to have an ongoing conflict, which is largely why Somalia is a fucking failed state today, because there hasn't been a cohesive conclusion to that fucking civil war. They don't have a stable government over there.
I agree, but can you also look? I agree with you partially, but can you also agree that we went in there with good intentions? We went in there to improve their life. There's no reason we could have easily stayed out of it, been completely fine, doing our own thing, living our own life. We went in there specifically to help them.
That's
and
propaganda.
We got met with harmful rhetoric. Is that?
That's propaganda,
correct?
Lift.
That's
like
all
you
your.
just
That's
said.
all your. That's your.
It's not propaganda.
You just
It's
said
propaganda that's
it?
been fed to us in America.
That's all you guys. That's all you guys' answer.
You've been fed
You
propaganda.
guys just say propaganda.
Why can't we just stop? Can we just stop interfering with other nations?
No,
Like,
look,
why
I think
can't-
that no,
I don't understand.
No, you kind of need to do that.
Look,
in some cases.
You ever watch the movie Spider-Man? Right, with great power comes great responsibility, and this is no.
You've lost.
That's ridiculous. That's
No,
ridiculous.
and you know what? Spider-Man saved a lot of lives, and he did a lot of good. And you know,
Spider-Man
we
is
are
not
Spider-Man.
real.
We
Spider-Man
impose
is
ourselves.
I understand he's not real, but the
not
concept
Then
is
don't
real.
say he's saved a lot of lives. He's literally never saved a life.
You say,
It's about resources,
he-
Lift.
You don't even get
It's
the
always
message.
about
You don't even get what
oil.
he's trying to say.
It's always about oil. It's always about resources. It's always about making a profit.
Yeah.
It's not about helping people. That's the propaganda side of it.
with
You're
great
saying
power
with
comes
great
great
power
responsibility,
comes
and
great
our responsibility in this situation.
One second. You're saying with great power comes great responsibility.
Yes.
But
He can't even finish his point.
Okay.
Let Lift finish, bro.
So at what point did Spider-Man go and start napalming Vietnam? What part of responsibility is that? Which comic issue? Which comic issue did he start doing cluster munitions in Kosovo?
Listen, with great power comes equal responsibility in the area that you're required to.
Ella, I will have
so
you
in
know.
Queens, he cleaned up.
I will have you know, Ella. Lift and Shift has told us that he is the most intelligent person on the panel.
Yeah, well, hold on. Well,
Yeah,
when
that's
I
a
said
trans
that, I
individual
was
you just
right.
decided to, so don't feel.
Dude, you sound like a drunk pilot.
Did Spider-Man say that there were weapons of mass destruction in the Bronx?
No, but we got the Tony Stark Spider-Man collaboration with depleted uranium.
Can we veer off the fucking Spider-Man part? Okay. I was trying to make a
They're harping on the Spider-Man part because they don't have any other arguments. They just want to.
What other arguments?
Stay on that. They just want to stay on the Spider-Man thing because they don't let him expound on his point. So
Humble,
you guys keep Civics. What the fuck, dude? What?
Professor Humble here. Why don't you fucking draw the correlation as to why
I'd never claimed to
Spider-Man
be a professor,
has anything to do with
you
this?
didn't
fucking
even let him
thing. So
finish his fucking
Don't
point.
cape for the fucking guy that brought
You
up
didn't let him
Spider-Man and then be like, we don't have anything else to fucking
You
harp
guys
on.
are just interrupting him. You guys didn't even let him finish. So the fuck, and you guys just fucking started laughing.
Okay, have the floor. Connect the dots to Spider-Man.
All right. With great power comes great
Create the
responsibility.
web.
And the point,
Just show us the web.
No. There's no web here. The point being is that America is the only country who could get involved to enact change. Right? You saw this happen. You saw it in real time when we did it in Venezuela when we ejected a criminal from their office. And
you also saw
leader. You also saw
Big guy, let him finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And you also saw it when we eliminated Khamenei, right? So I understand that you guys have a little hate boner for Trump, but like he is doing good things, and those are two right there, which enacts the example of great power comes great responsibility, and he's taking that responsibility.
Liv, tell me how it wasn't associated with oil. In all these situations, it's about resources.
Bro, the country just happened to have oil. Nothing to do with it.
In this situation, in every situation that we get
involved. Yeah, I don't think he said it didn't involve oil.
Well, no, I'm pointing it out that that's what it's really about. It's not about
Maybe the coincidence is that the leader of these oil-rich countries happen to be dicks. Maybe
they happen to be shitty dictators.
Yeah. Are you serious right now? Are you eating the bullshit that you're spewing right now?
I am 100%. I'm not eating it. I'm delivering it, and I know what I'm saying.
You're delivering bullshit.
These guys are dicks. Let's obliterate them.
They are dicks.
It's about oil.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't see that, I mean, like, there's
so
no
crazy to me that like every oil-rich country just happens to have like the worst dictator ever.
I mean,
it is coincidental. It is coincidental, but you know what? It doesn't matter. We're gonna go after them.
Because we have to. They got to be taken out. Yeah.
Are you being sarcastic right now, Lift? Like, are you joking?
I'm not being sarcastic.
They got to be taken out. They're a danger to humanity.
Are you humble? I know you're joking.
No, Emma, I'm
actually not joking. I'm actually not joking. You think I'm joking right now?
These guys.
I think you're both being sarcastic because you know it's about oil.
They are not being sarcastic.
It's not about oil. They just happen to be leaders of oil-rich countries.
Are you that like blind?
Never said.
Actually,
again,
have you looked into this at all?
You're blinded by your hate for Trump. That's what it is.
Did you look up the history of the region at all? The nationalization of oil and like that's when things like do you know the history? Like I'm honestly
I do know the history. I know way more than you know, dude. I don't think you understand how much
but
more
you don't know how to connect the dots, but you know more history.
I know more than you will ever can hope to achieve today.
All right. Hey, Lift, what year did we go into Somalia?
In the greatest year.
What year did we go into Somalia?
Are you talking about the Black Hawk Down situation?
Yeah. What year did we go into Somalia?
Civics. What's the point of the question?
Well, he knows everything, so go ahead.
No, Civics. What's the point of the question? Why are you asking the question?
I said I know way more than Emma. Yeah, what is your point on asking what year?
My cousin was in that. Was like one of the Army Rangers.
I mean, he knows more than Emma probably knows. Yeah, definitely.
My cousin was literally in the Black Hawk Down group. Like he was in that.
Yeah, and also, Robin, shut up. I'm talking to fucking Batman over here. What year did Somalia get... What year did we go into Somalia?
We went into Somalia in the past years.
Excellent answer.
Bro,
thanks, Professor.
I'm not going to know the exact
year.
Thank
you for having your TED Talk.
Just because he doesn't know an exact answer to one specific question. If I ask you,
hey, what is Bitcoin value right now? You wouldn't fucking know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What I know what happened, what occurred, the important parts. I don't know the fucking exact year. It doesn't matter either.
That was actually a good answer, though, because he could have said future years instead of past years.
I can't.
These fucking days of future past.
Okay, little X-Man.
It's about oil. I'm just letting you know.
It's not about oil. It's not about oil at all.
Yeah. Why is it? There's oil involved. Nobody's denying there's oil involved in this, but it's not solely about that. You know?
I don't know why.
How much oil? Let me tell you, Emma. If you think it's about oil, how much oil?
Hey, wait, hold on. There is a whole panel of people here. I heard you speaking up, Rebel. Did you want to say something?
I was just wondering why it's not about oil. Like, it has been empirically proven that basically every time we go to the Middle East, it is fucking about oil. Every time.
Well, let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, are you denying that most of those countries in the Middle East are not filled with T group people and like that say death to America and one America dead or one America
yes,
gone?
Yes.
Empirically, you're denying that?
Filled. Yeah, I am denying that.
Yeah, well, then you're just an idiot. Then. Sorry.
Wait, do you want to see Iran gone?
Me? Do I want to see Iran gone?
Yeah.
I want to see a regime change in Iran. Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Do you think it would be reasonable for a bunch of countries that have been attacked by the United States of America over and over and over again, and Israel as well? Do you think it would be reasonable that they might actually not like us a little bit?
Again, why have we attacked them? Because they are filled with a bunch of
I asked you a question. I asked you a question. Do you think it would be reasonable that they would not like us?
Again, I'm going back to the basis of what.
Yeah, but I'm still asking you a pretty simple question. Is it reasonable that they might not like us?
It's their fault for why they got attacked.
You sound like a guy that beats his wife right now.
That's. Oh my fucking god, dude! Do you not see how those countries are run?
Humble. It's weird to me that we're so picky and choosy, though. Like, you're talking about, like, the so-called evil country and everything, but then, like, Saudi Arabia, that's not any better than Iran is.
It is. Saudi Arabia is a little bit better, but they're not.
How? And what?
I mean, you can at least, like, they're a little more lenient on the rules, but
they pretend.
Hold on.
I'm not saying they're great.
Saudi Arabia is more lenient on the rules. What rules?
Yeah. They allow women to wear less coverings and stuff.
They allow women
Have you seen the Iranian women?
No.
Hold on. Have you seen the women of Tehran?
They do.
Yeah, that's not true at all. Iran has less strict clothing laws than Saudi Arabia.
Hold up. That might have been true. Is that still true?
Hold on. Do you know the difference between the two major sects of Islam?
Shia and...
no, I'm asking Humble.
What?
Do you know the difference between the two major sects of Islam?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
So what does Saudi Arabia and Iran have in common with that?
What do they have in common? They're both Muslim countries.
Are they both the same type of Muslims?
No, but they're still Muslims.
Okay, do you understand that different types of Muslims will have different rules for their women?
Doesn't matter. The rules for the women are the same pretty much when you go to the basis of the religion.
No, when you're talking about the freedoms that people would have,
a little bit more stuff. But.
When you're talking about the freedoms that people would have, that absolutely fucking matters.
No, but he's right.
Hold on, before we get too close, or before we get too far with this, you're talking about like people that chant "Death to America" and this, that, and the other. What was the nationality of the majority of people that committed 9/11?
Okay, it doesn't matter. They were radicalized
people. No, they were probably from like the Middle East.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
They were Saudi Arabian.
Yeah, Saudi Arabian.
They were radicalized. It doesn't matter. They could have
all 19 were Saudi citizens. All 19.
Yeah, and they were all radicalized.
What does that have to do with anything?
Hold on. So
well, you're trying to say
if you're so willing to attack Iran for something they're just saying, why don't you want to attack Saudi Arabia?
Because they were radicalized, and we are attacking the group that radicalized them, right? They radicalized a lot of T groups across the Middle East, right? They shouldn't be.
They were radicalized by Al Qaeda, which was ran by Osama bin Laden, which was another Saudi Arabian citizen.
Look, you can agree that they should not be funding T groups, right? Can you agree with that statement? Do you agree that Iran should not be doing that?
If we stop,
I'll agree with certain points that are against my views as well, right? But like, I'm asking you one right now.
Yeah, I don't think the theocratic rule, and I don't think that the way that they use like theocratically funded proxy groups to do what they do, I don't agree with that.
All right, so you can kind of see how, like, maybe you don't agree with how we're doing it, but do you agree with the principle of ending it?
No, I believe in state sovereignty, and I don't think Iran's ever done anything to the United States.
Saudi Arabia actually did take a Washington Post journalist and unalive them. They've done things that are horrible.
I understand, but you know,
you guys to be.
You learn that shit happens in America. That shit happens everywhere.
I just want you guys to be logically consistent, because you're using this excuse that they're such a horrible nation that is so like
they are.
Like you're using this as like a preemptive strike to something that Iran might do, but we have another nation.
Well, that's exactly what we did.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying?
Sure, you can.
But there's another nation whose citizens actually did something to the United States, and you guys suck that nation off because Trump likes that nation.
Which one?
Saudi Arabia.
We don't suck them off, first of all. First, never refer to a country as sucking them off. That is, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, he's bragged about selling them arms for years.
How is that doing that to them? What the fuck? How is
We're
that
not sucking off a country, dude.
I don't know. Like Saudi Arabia literally took a journalist and unalived him and lied about it, and Trump's acting like we're buddies. Like literally took someone.
I do love that what y'all got stuck on.
That was a foreign policy thing that happened, but if you understand that happens.
It wasn't
happens
the actual
locally as well.
What I'm saying, because they have no retort to it. They just wanted to stick on that one little thing.
I also think it's over their head, because you guys are missing the point here. The Trump family has very close ties to the Saudis. Jared Kushner, right after Trump's first term, with the $2.9 billion investment that they got, the golf courses that Trump's been able to build with Saudi money, like they're closely tied.
But you don't understand that this happens all the time, right? You don't understand you're looking at it from the news articles that you read, right? You don't understand this happens on a local level as well.
What previous presidents, both Republican and Democrat, have had such close ties to the Saudis than Trump?
It's not about ties, dude. This happens way more than
absolutely
you will ever. You are just not privileged to this information. It happens way more than you understand, and you're not.
Stop, dude. I usually don't punch down, but stop with your dumbass fucking I'm the smartest guy in the world. We can tell how fucking dumb you are, man. Stop.
No, dude, you're fucking dumb because you don't understand this shit. You think the world works in a practical way.
Do I need to pull up a map? Can you show me where Saudi Arabia is?
You don't fucking understand shit. You don't understand how it actually.
Now you're in your fields. You're in your fields.
I'm not.
David, you were in your fields right before this. What are you
Stop getting emotional.
David, you were getting emotional.
All right. This is getting nowhere. There's only 67 people in the room, so please go one at a time, please, so we can all understand what's being said.
And tap the screen.
This guy is so clueless about how things work. Like, I understand that in a practical way, he thinks things work this way, but it doesn't, right? Like he's talking about like Saudi Arabia unaliving one person. Yeah, sure, horrible situation. I don't agree with it. Terrible. But you know what? If it supports global country relationships, then let it fly. There are things that are more important than one person's life. And we know that. What?
Hey, you got to.
Do you think the World Trade Centers are one person?
No, I'm not talking about. They were not involved in that, right? Just because they came from that country doesn't mean that they were involved in it. Doesn't mean it was a state.
Talking points is palette making, dude.
No, he's trying to appeal to the common uneducated.
Why are you defending people? Saudi Arabia so bad? Like, why are you writing them so hard?
Or not? You guys brought up Saudi Arabia.
Does that mean just because the IRGC is from Iran that they're not involved in that?
What are you talking
about? They were radicalized by all kinds of other people, all the countries that they go into, because they have control over or military forces in like 5 different countries. So why are you saying the IRGC is bad? Because they came from Iran.
IRGC is bad because their entire existence is built upon the fact that they want to end Westernism as a whole.
So were the 19 hijackers. So there were 19 hijackers.
Let me put a nice.
The 19 hijackers are not alive anymore.
So
since it's going over y'all's head,
the same way that we,
since it's just going over y'all's head, let me put
the same way that we throw bombs at Iran.
Do you think that Hamas is tied to Iran?
It is. It's unequivocally is tied to it by funding them.
Okay. Was Al Qaeda tied to Saudi Arabia?
Through little sects, sure. There might have been some, but not to state government. I don't think so. No.
There was state government funding.
They were in Pakistan, right? They were living in Pakistan, weren't they?
I mean, Hamas is living in Gaza.
Okay, but you didn't answer my question. I'll answer your question, and you can answer mine. Right? They were in Pakistan, were they not?
They were in Afghanistan and Pakistan.
They weren't living in Saudi Arabia, right? They were living in Pakistan, right?
Yeah. Where does Hamas live?
Where does Hamas live?
Yeah.
Like, aren't they funded? Aren't they in like Qatar and shit? Aren't they? I heard something about that. They have like leaders in Qatar.
Jesus,
they're hiding people in Qatar.
They live in. I'll tell you where they live. They live in Jordan, right? Some of them, the leaders live in Jordan, right? And the little henchmen live in Gaza, right? Yeah.
Okay, is that Iran?
Does Iran supply money? It doesn't matter where they are. If you supply money, people will do a lot of things. It doesn't fucking matter what country they live in.
Did the Saudi government funnel money to Al Qaeda?
This is like, what the fuck? Who cares who? Okay,
you're getting educated right now.
You guys don't see the bigger picture here. You guys don't see that.
You don't see the bigger picture.
He's explaining the bigger picture.
No. You guys don't see it because you guys don't see the dangers of the religion that stems from all these T groups doing what they're doing.
What are the dangers? What are the dangers?
The dangers of is that all these T groups want to unalive pretty much the entirety of Western civilization because
they want 72 virgins. That's what they want.
Hold on. Wait a minute. No, I need you to tell me where in the Quran and where is in the Islamic faith does that track that they want to destroy the Western
don't even
world?
Bring up the Quran. You know how much fucked up shit is in
this
there?
This is his argument. Humble.
You're gonna get
where in the Quran does it say that you need to destroy the Western world?
It's not. You're looking. This is like a verbatim fallacy here that you're doing.
There's no verbatim fallacy. You made a verbatim fallacy. And I'm pushing you on it.
No,
I don't give a fuck what you want to call it. I'm pushing you on your claim.
There is no There is no such thing as a verbatim fallacy. Just so you know.
Yes, it is. Yes, there very much is. Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
No, there's not.
You're lying. Stop. Yes, there is. If you asked me for something in a specific source, where it says something verbatim, it doesn't need to say verbatim in there to imply
you made the claim. You made the claim.
Okay.
How does Islam want to destroy the Western world?
You know, if you guys lived in a Muslim country, they would have all of you.
Do you know that there's Muslims that live in the Western world?
Yes, but
so why the fuck would they want to destroy it?
Because there's a difference in between those two people that you're talking about, dude. There's complete difference.
He didn't make that distinction. He said Muslims.
No, you're talking about westernized Muslims, which are completely fucking different from the ones that the other set that you're talking about.
He didn't make that distinction.
No, there's.
I didn't think he didn't think he needed to make a distinction. He thought that probably you were.
You absolutely do when you talk in absolutes of an entire fucking religion.
When you go
wants to get rid of the Western world, but then omit the fucking Western world own Muslims.
There's no westernized version of Muslims. Again,
westernized there fucking absolutely is. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can I?
How many Muslims are in the U.S.?
Can I finish? Okay, I'll finish my point.
How many?
Just let me finish.
How many Muslims are in the U.S.?
You'll understand what I'm saying if I finish my point. There's like a bunch of Muslims, yeah. But again, just because there's a bunch of Muslims in the U.S. doesn't mean there's like a different, like, good version of Islam, right? The true version of Islam is pretty much the ones in the Middle East. The ones in Iran.
So
the ones
you're
in,
going to go up to Minnesota and tell the Muslims in Minnesota that they're not true Muslims?
Yeah, I could do that.
Hold on, humble. Aren't you a Christian? Aren't you a Christian?
Yeah.
Are you Italian?
No.
Well, then you're not close enough to Christianity.
That doesn't equivocate at all.
Yeah, have you ever been to the Vatican? Have you ever been baptized in Italy?
Are you guys trying
You're
to
so far away from Italy. You're a fake Christian.
You're great. Okay, first off, Catholicism is not the only sect of Christianity, by the way.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Are you guys?
It's almost like you walked right into the fucking
point.
point.
Oh my God! I hit him in the face.
It's the one true sect. What do you mean? What even you're even saying? Anyways,
not all Muslims are this evil sect, but a majority of them I think might be. But yes, I think the westernized ones are not. I think.
What? What are you basing? What are you even talking about? You're just
westernized.
What?
Westernized Muslims.
Translate right.
Mojo, do you even understand what I'm saying when I say the truth?
You guys need to wipe your hands because they're full of shit.
Wait, I don't understand. Humble, I don't
wipe
understand.
Wipe your mouth first.
Hey, Humble, I don't understand how you don't understand what he just did to you. So when you said that there are different sects of Christianity, they're all based on the Bible. So when you say that
the Western Islam is not a different sect.
when you say that there is only one true Islam, then you are saying that there is only one true Christianity as well, and that true Christianity would be Catholicism because that's where it started at. So those sects don't exist. According to your logic, according to your logical reasoning here, there's only one true sect of Christianity as well. So if you call yourself a Christian and you are not a Catholic, then you are not a Christian.
Again,
gotta be consistent.
These equivocations are just horrible. Okay, so again, I'm citing Western Muslims, right?
Here's a report from 2003 saying that there is money directly from Saudi NGOs that were funneled into Al Qaeda. So I'm going to ask for a fourth time: why are we not bombing Saudi Arabia?
Because they're our ally, dude. They're the ones who are helping us bomb fucking the countries that are against the U.S. Dude, they're our allies.
Maybe it's because people have a vested interest because Jared Kushner secured $2 billion capital commitment from the Saudi government, public interest fund, and Trump has licensing agreements that are making him money.
Weird though,
lots
because
of gifts.
You're saying that there are allies, but Iran's not. But when has an Iranian-backed terror group attacked the U.S. and when has a Saudi-backed terror group?
Let me shift that question. When has a Iranian-backed T group attacked U.S. interests? Let's put it that way. All right, then the answer opens up a lot, right? Right.
Wait, what?
When has a Iranian-backed group attacked U.S. interests? Okay.
I'd say probably the last one was Ansar Allah in the Gulf of Oman.
No, it was fucking like 2 days ago, dude. Come on.
Yeah, that was Ansar Allah in the Gulf of Oman.
Gulf of Oman, Gulf of dude. There's been so many attacks by them, dude. Look, if we look, I'm gonna try to level set with you guys, right? I understand where you're coming from. I get it, and I'm going to let's put out a feeler here where let's agree that Iran should not be funding two groups, right? We agreed on that earlier. And
I mean, could we hold ourselves to the same standard?
Nobody's putting the heat to the iron except the U.S.
I'm sorry. Last I checked, we are basically the founders and creators of Al Qaeda.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
That's also
we
true.
learned from that mistake. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
No, we didn't learn
did.
from that mistake because we made that mistake in 1953 with Operation Ajax. Then we made that exact same mistake again in Operation Cyclone in 1979. Then we made that exact same mistake again with Saddam Hussein in Iraq, and once again in 2003, and then again in Libya.
Can I add one in there real quick? Since the talking point too is that we've been quote unquote at war with Iran for 47 years. We also made that mistake when we were funding a insurgency group in Nicaragua, and the nation that we were quote unquote at war with for 47 years were also our secret ally that would never betray us, and we sold them a bunch of weapons so we could funnel that money into Nicaragua to fund the Contras.
So stop acting like there's equality, right? There's no equality when you're the number one country, when you're the strongest country. There is no equality. So stop trying to act like equality is the. It is not equality. We are not equal to them. We are better than them. Period.
What? We're the ones who made them.
We're not equal to them. We are better than them. Period.
It's really weird how we're able to actually create all of these Contra and T groups across the globe, and then just use them as a cudgel to turn around and be like, nope, we need to invade that place. That's weird how that works, right?
Manipulating over and over and over again.
But let's agree, we are not them. We are better than them.
Why?
As a country, we are the number one country. We because we have the strongest fucking economy and many other reasons. We are
why
better.
are we better? Are you making a moral argument right now?
Don't let him move away from what we were talking about.
He's pivoting.
What you're saying right now, what does that have anything to do with what I just said?
But I don't even know what you said. I heard like three people. Honestly, I heard Red mostly, so I didn't really hear what you said.
We funded the Islamic Republic like the IRGC. We funded them in the 80s. You realize that, right?
No, we funded the Shah, bro. Dude, stop fucking lying up here, dude. We funded the Shah.
Dude, he's full of shit, man. They're full of shit, dude. All of them, man.
Hold on,
you're up here lying, dude. You act like I don't know about this shit, and you're up here.
Hold on. If you know about it so much, then tell me what Iran Contra was.
No, you're gonna pull out some random. I know what they
random.
Actually, first of all, yeah.
What was
this is specifically when we funded it. The Islamic Republic.
Well, is that
in
the
80s under Reagan?
The plane where we had a bunch of hostages on, that bullshit?
No, that was the Carter administration.
Oh, is that the weapons and the money exchange thing?
Yeah, Iran Contra.
Yeah, okay, man, whatever. What's your point?
You just said I was lying.
I said I didn't say that you were lying about the Iran Contra. I said that you were lying.
You said it was random, like not important.
We funded the IGRC. What I said is that we funded the Shah. We funded different things, and you're you're
Iran Contra. When did Iran Contra take place?
In the 70s.
No, it was in the 80s under Reagan.
Yep.
Yeah, late 70s. It counts as 80s. Same thing.
No. When the fuck did Reagan get elected president?
Reagan got elected when he got elected.
Did you just say late 70s count as the 80s?
Yes. I was waiting for Mojo to chirp in.
What the fuck is that?
They had the same hairstyle. It still counts.
Dude, Reagan was in the 80s. The Islamic Republic existed. Reagan gave money and weapons to the Islamic Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your point.
Yeah, 1979 was when the Islamic Revolution came
about. So I was right around the 80s. Okay, keep on.
Fucking
what?
No. Hold on, I need you to
might as well count as the 80s.
I need you to retract that you and Humble both said that I was lying. I need both of you to retract that.
Okay, you stretched the truth is what you did. Okay, you did a little bit of stretching. Okay.
How did I stretch the truth?
You did.
How?
Again, like I don't know. I don't think this guy's educated enough.
Take up your dignity. I won't call you out on exactly how you did it.
You also said Iran Contra is random.
When When you say this guy, who do you mean? Are you talking about lift and shift?
No, I'm talking about the other guy on the top. This guy doesn't know what he's saying.
That's funny. You don't think he's educated?
No, he's not educated. He's just full of shit. He's just twisting everything. He's been twisting everything all the whole time.
I need one of you to tell me what I'm twisting. Tell me what I'm twisting.
Slightly twisting twisting the.
I have news for you.
Make it sound better for you.
He's a military engineer, just so you know.
Okay, good job. Fucking nobody gives a shit.
Whatever. Let me count.
Yeah, that's fucking. Does he want to like
give me one example?
He's educating you guys.
Give me one example of what I'm twisting. Give me a specific thing of something that I'm twisting. One thing.
If you can't remember it, that's on you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, this conversation. I mean, I think we've cooked you guys on this already. So I think we might just talk about
that. For sure. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for Paolo to be like, I'm burned. I'm burned because I've been cooked.
Yeah, you've been cooked multiple times. This is like. Anyways, can we talk about if TR women?
You want to pivot because you're.
Can we talk about TR?
This is what the best of MAGA looks like nowadays.
Wild
Mojo.
What I hate is that I think we can all agree on one thing, and it's that first we all agree that the IGRC is not a good regime, right? We all agree on that. Right?
Christ, lift and shift. I swear to God, the whole point.
Agree that you called me liars.
Wait, can they answer the question? Is the IRGC good?
The whole fucking.
Can you guys answer?
Wait, can you answer Pallet first? Because he asked something of you first, and you keep on pivoting.
No, I want to know if the IRGC is good to you guys. Yeah. Do you guys think that it's good?
Yeah. Do you think it's good, or do you think it should be done with?
Do you think MBS should be deposed?
He's not answering the question.
I don't care if the IRGC is good or not because it is not my nation and I am not the arbiter.
Because it's sovereign. Wait. Say it again. Sorry, say it again.
The IRGC is bad. Do you think that we should depose MBS?
No, hold on.
Why is it bad?
Let's build off that. Let's build off. We have some repertoire here. We're kind of agreeing on things, right?
You're pivoting.
Nobody's pivoting. We're not pivoting. We both are. I'm trying to find common ground right now. And we both agree that IGRC is bad, right? That's one thing that we agree on.
Can we agree? Wait, I want to ask if we can agree on something. Can we agree that neither one of you guys know what the fuck you're talking about?
No, we do.
Look, Mojo, you're Marxist.
That's what I was going to agree on. That's the only thing we really can agree on.
I'll agree on that one.
Look, Mojo, you're a Marxist. Okay? You never know what the fuck you're talking about.
The whole thing. We're finding common ground, and you just blew it up.
Why? Do you think that MBS should be deposed? I answered your question. Now answer mine.
What the fuck is MBS, dude? You think I know what that is? National Basketball Association? What the fuck? You think I know what that means? Anyone know what that means?
This is why you're out of your element, and it's funny that Humble is cooking us.
No. You know what? When I say
you guys are already
acronyms like you do, I explain them because I know that fucking people like you aren't intelligent enough to understand.
Well, no. I mean, we were talking.
You're
going to throw out
acronyms.
Eastern.
Act like
hold on.
I don't know what it means.
We're talking about Middle Eastern politics.
I mean, I'm only going like 25%.
Like you should be able to.
You guys are already.
You should be able to know like who MBS is, but in any case, MBS is Mohammed bin Salman. Do you think that Mohammed bin Salman should be deposed?
MBS? Where's the N in there?
I said M. M as in Mike.
M like M&M's.
Mohammed bin Salman.
Yo, side talk. You know, I actually audited his the Saudi Arabian.
He's the fucking crown prince. He's the goddamn crown prince.
Yeah, dude, I looked at his bank account too. Side note, but I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, you had access to his bank account, but you didn't know who he was. Are you serious right now?
You have access to his bank account.
See, they're just trying to get like gotcha questions and shit, dude. This is like
we're believing this that he had access to his bank account. Like,
you haven't answered my original question. Do you think he should be deposed?
Ooh, what are you talking about?
Mohammed bin Salman, do you think he should be deposed?
What do you mean deposed? Can you define that word for me?
Deposed would mean being.
You don't know what deposed means?
I just want to. I'm asking for clarification. Is it really that hard to get the clarification? That's crazy. Give me the, what does deposed mean? Can you tell me? Sorry. I can Google it if you want. I mean, it just takes like 10 seconds.
A lot of people have different definitions of it. So let's hear yours.
Yeah.
Being removed from power.
No, what did he do? He didn't do anything.
Fucking Christ. This is the Nick Shirley of TikTok. I swear to Christ.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, this is what it feels like to be cooked, and it's rare. So just lick your wounds. Take your fucking beating. This is what it's like.
Yeah, this is like.
Remember this moment. This is what it feels like to be cooked.
Yeah, humble yourself.
That you guys have such a hate for Trump that even when he does a good thing, right? And I'll agree with you guys, unfortunately, that some things he does are not good. But when he does good things, where the entire country agrees that he's doing a good thing, you guys are like, oh, just because it's Trump, I don't like it. I don't.
That's not true at all. We weren't talking about like Trump really. Like, I mean, he has profited, and his family is profiting off of this. But we weren't even talking about that.
You're not talking about the fucking people.
I personally think that all Trump is doing is just doing what the State Department's been doing for decades, but just has the mask off. I think that Trump is exposing what the United States has been for decades, and I appreciate Trump for that.
Yeah. Exposing the scam. That's true.
I wish that you guys could get past your delusional symptoms of Trump and see
really
like
emotional lift.
Hold on.
You guys have been emotional.
Did you not hear what I just said?
Yeah.
I just said that I don't think Trump's doing anything different than what the State Department's been doing for decades. So how do I have a hate boner for Trump if I don't think he's any worse than like the past presidents?
He deposed, right, the word you like. He deposed a dictator. He deposed one dictator and he eliminated another one, right? So like he's doing things that are not be popular, but if you have populist supporters, then you can achieve things that you could never imagine. That will be.
Hold on.
Not even.
Are you holding Trump up to a pedestal that he's the only person or the only president that's like deposed sovereign nations? Like every other president in the 21st century has done that too.
Okay.
You realize that, right?
Let me know who Obama deposed.
What?
Muammar Gaddafi?
Right there, you don't have many answers, huh?
He just said.
Hold on. Yeah, I just said Muammar Gaddafi.
Let me answer for you. Oh,
what?
How did that work? It worked out pretty well, didn't it? Yeah.
This isn't about one president. That's what he's trying to say. It's not about one party. This is about the system. That's what he's saying.
Emma,
this isn't a gotcha.
Can we talk about how Emma's a liberal and like she's giving her take on like the Middle East right now? Like this is like very weird right now. Like what's going on? Like
no, we're not diverting. We're not diverting from this shit just because you want to be sexist.
No, how's that sexist?
Hold on. No, you wanted to move on from that real quick when you asked which Obama did. I gave you an answer in like 3 milliseconds. I can give you.
You answered Gaddafi, and I also asked you what were the repercussions of that, right? Not the same. The same people that Trump deposed. We do not have the same. We don't have that little group. Right, who I forgot what their name is, but we don't have them rising up. Right, we are taking.
No, we have something exponentially worse, which is a pissed off nation state that's closed down 20% of oil trade like around the planet.
To mention here's the bigger thing that I know is going to go over your heads. Sorry. Might not go over your heads because you're two of the most intelligent people on TikTok. But the fact that there was a younger generation in Iran that had no fucking distaste in their mouth for the U.S. and the West because nothing had ever happened in their lifetime. And all they had ever heard were stories from their grandparents and their parents of how life used to be in Iran and how they wanted to go back to that, but then the West got involved. Now those kids have a fucking taste of what the West has been offering them, and now you have a whole new fucking generation that's going to fucking hate the West. Congratulations.
Well, tough shit.
It's true.
You guys have such a hate boner for this guy, and it's like I'm trying to bridge a gap.
You guys have too much hate in your hearts, man. You guys gotta like.
Hate. It's like,
I love how we just spent the last 5 minutes talking about how it's a systemic issue and not Trump, but they're so brain broken that like they want us to hate Trump, just Trump. So
I don't want you to hate Trump.
You
I don't
do.
want
It
you to
really
hate
is
Trump.
that.
Nobody wants to hate Trump.
We've
Nobody
said
wants to
it.
hate anyone.
We've said it, and he said it's the whole system. It's not just one president. But the example you brought up immediately was Obama. Like it's
I said
all
the West.
It's all the presidents.
I
It's
extended it to the
everything.
West. Do you know what the West is?
Emma, are you pro-life? By any chance?
Do you hear civics talking?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about what that guy says. He's already been cooked a bit too
He's
much.
grasping at straws. He's like, oh, there's a woman on the panel. Let me fucking be a gross fucking male.
I'm asking her if she's pro-life.
I even literally specifically called out the things that we've been doing since the 1950s. Okay.
Look, dude.
I'm still here, but I don't know what the fuck to do about this shit. These guys are still here. I don't know why they're still here, but they're still here. So I don't know.
I mean, we've been cooking your entire panel, Mojo. I don't know what the fuck. Like this, these guys are like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, man. When it comes to this subject, it's
feelings.
insane.
He's really snowflakey about this. He keeps claiming that we just hate, like, unwarranted.
You guys hate Trump, man. It's insane.
He's all up in his fields. He literally has no talking points.
I mean, the only one who did anything about it. Like, look. We had other presidents, and besides Gaddafi, right? Nobody else did anything. Right? Biden didn't do shit. He was in presidency. He didn't do shit.
Are you squeaking a balloon? What's going on over there?
Emma, I'm still waiting for my answer to the question that I asked.
Existing and that are there to this day, right? And then Trump said, let's do something about it. And I agree with that. We should do something about it. We should stop it. We should not let them do that anymore. We should not let one country control the global market. We should eliminate them. Let's be honest. We should.
That's kind of hypocritical.
No,
it's a little weird while Trump is trying to expand economic power by annexing nations and then trying to like super turbo fuck China and whatever.
Because we earn money and then we control it that way. It's not because we control a Strait of Hormuz. We're not doing it that way. Okay, that's a cheap ass way to do it.
We just invade a nation, blow them up, and then take their resources. Right.
And replace their leader.
I see no problem with it if they're like a T group nation, and they want us our country gone. Like we're
the people who made the T group. We're the people who made the T group.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not. No,
You're
we're not.
delusional.
We literally did. And
Emma, you were asking what that noise was? This is Lift and Shift's girlfriend.
I did hear a squeaking noise.
Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not yours?
Oh god.
So you wouldn't be my girlfriend. You would be my boyfriend, first of all. So
I do hear like a squeaking balloon or something. It's like
yeah, I think you're hearing things that you want to hear.
They're in an argument.
oh my god.
Did you just pass out? What the fuck happened there?
No, that was I think that's Stargazer.
Congratulations. Y'all fucking put Stargazer to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think
how's that?
you guys should get on board with us fixing things that any other president wouldn't do, right? Fixing long-standing problems. Get on board with it. And then, you know what? It's only going to be, what is it, 2 more years?
No other president has been in the Middle East.
We had solutions for this. We had literal signed agreements. Like we were communicating with people. We were breaking bread. We were actually doing the peaceful thing. And then Trump said, "No, fuck you. Send bombs."
Mm-hmm. I think the funny fucking thing that's about to happen is that. So I don't think there's going to be another escalation. Honestly, I think that they're going to sign pretty much exactly the JCPOA, and then everybody on the right's going to be like, look at this awesome deal that Trump made. And it's just going to be the JCPOA.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the JCPOA because, because everyone's going to say that and he knows everyone's going to say that. So that's not, he's going to
call it something else.
A little bit extra. There's going to be a little bit extra there.
No, he did the exact same shit with fucking NAFTA, and now we have what is it?
No, NAFTA, but
USMCA.
Okay. I see where
Yeah,
you're
the
coming from, but
USMCA,
NAFTA
he
had a little
literally
bit.
did the same shit.
No, NAFTA had a little bit extra.
And then he fucking killed his own fucking deal that he signed, saying it was a stupid fucking deal.
Yeah, he did.
It was a free trade agreement.
No.
It was a free trade agreement against 3 countries, and then he gets back into office. The deal he fucking signed, gets back into office, and then fucking shits all over that free trade agreement by having
Yes, but
tariffs.
you know, it was a little bit more free after he did it.
More
the second
free?
time. Yeah, it was a little bit more free after the second time you did it. Okay.
Liz, I am so sorry. I am in awe. I am in awe of how deep you've taken that fucking carrot. Like, that is crazy. That is fucking
We're
insane.
gonna study this, and if we survive it, and it's gonna be weird to read about, honestly, because it's nothing like you can't like replicate what we're living through right now in a book. Like, I don't know how they're going to explain this bullshit that we're being fed.
It's gonna be the JCPOA, but the J is gonna be crossed out with crayon, and he's gonna put for Trump.
It's gonna be a little.
It's gonna be the exact. It's gonna be the exact same, like word for word the JCPOA, but at the
It's gonna
very
be a little
bottom,
bit better. It's gonna be a little bit better.
in crayon, it's just gonna say, "But I did it," and by I mean Donald Trump, and
No,
that's
you're
gonna
wrong.
be the deal.
Dude, drop your little hate boner. Maybe let it settle, and then you'll be a little bit better off. And maybe you'll have
Yeah, I
better.
mean, I think all you guys need to drop your, what he said.
My
boner?
Yeah.
Really have a hate boner.
Everybody's.
Have you ever gotten a boner?
Honestly. Samix, what are you talking about? What?
Have you ever gotten a boner?
I doubt you have.
No, it's a serious question.
I doubt you. Oh, I mean, I'm just saying.
Why
I
are you
doubt you have.
asking? I'm not surprised. I feel like you guys would ask these questions. You're asking about boners.
Yeah.
It's right in line with your party.
How dare you ask about my boner?
For scientific purposes.
So Emma, can I get an answer to my question though that I had earlier?
Yes. I just want you guys to know we as a species don't deserve this planet. Like, in this conversation
that's
made me.
That's great, dude. That's great. That's good.
This conversation has just further cemented my thought process behind that. Like, hopefully a comment just comes through and like something else can evolve. That
we do deserve this planet.
Yeah,
we deserve to do whatever we want to this planet, dude.
No, you don't.
Are you the Hunchback of Notre Dame or whatever? Is that your calling?
I'm gonna whip back
Is that what you are?
Giant meteor 2028 flag. Totally doing it.
Yeah.
No, it's Don't Look Up, the real fucking life story.
Okay. Now onto ABs. So Emma, you there? What's up?
Yeah, but we're not talking about ABs. I don't know why.
I have a question.
This
It's because he's grasping at the straws. It's a security blanket. He loves to talk about this
right now.
Blanky.
I just asked a question. I don't know if it's that hard. It's not that hard of a question.
Do you want me to decide what happens to your penis and balls?
Could you tell
what the
So
is this see who's shifting now? Who's shifting now?
Tell me what ABs are you using? You're using acronyms.
I gotta use I have to use because TikTok. I have to use TikTok languages. Everyone knows. See, this is the guy that you guys were saying that was like destroying us intellectually, and he doesn't even know what I'm saying. Like, come on. Anyways,
we didn't have to say it. We heard it with our ears. He was destroying you intellectually. We have to say it.
And then go ahead and bash him if you want to after, please. I have no idea what he's going to say. I want to hear it.
Yeah. So, what was the question again?
Do you want me to control your pee-pee and your jewels?
What the fuck? What the fuck? See, this is the perverted mind of liberals, man. This is like these people are sick in the head.
This is all women. You should be scared of them. They're gonna ask you questions like that.
No, they're not. No,
bro. Say your statement about AB. I want to hear it.
Yeah. So, I believe AB is a schmurder, and we should ban it completely. So yeah, that's what I think. And I was wondering if Emma had the same opinion. I was hoping she did, because she is a woman again. So she.
You trying to slide into her DMs, man? What's going on?
I'll make
I was
a
asking
statement.
about ABs. Like,
I'll make a statement about AB. Look, first of all, I was raised by a single mother, so I agree with most AB positions. But here's the but. I understand the economic benefits it brings by making ABs illegal, and I get that it's a harsh take. But, as a country, we've taken other harsh takes that made our country better. So,
I have a serious question to ask. Ella, you've been down in the comments listening to this fucking conversation, and you decided this is the conversation I want to join. Did that really just happen?
No, and I put that in the comments. By the time I was up, I realized what was happening, and I was like, I did not request up for this.
Ella, we're just going to have control
I was just
of
surprised to see you up
the
here.
PP and the jewels from now on, okay?
Emma,
Because they want to control
Emma, you're not
our
that
body
beautiful.
parts, so we're going to control theirs now. That's what's going to happen.
Emma, you use an AI picture as your profile. Nobody gives a shit.
I have pictures in my account.
Wait,
I'm not hiding.
She's on camera all the time. Stop
Yeah,
it.
like what?
Doxing you guys, we don't care. It's fine.
Well,
Everyone knows my name.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The TR individual. Do you want to talk about that? We can talk about that.
So, anyways, lift and shift.
Like just those two topics.
Yeah.
Like that is.
I mean, I feel like these topics, are
I
better
have
than
a way better one.
we've destroyed you on the other ones. So
I have a way better topic. Lift and shift. Have you switched to water yet?
Yeah, your mom's bathwater.
Wait, I want to be clear. I want to be clear here. Humble, you have a picture of a dog with thyroid eye disease. I don't know.
yeah, that was me when I saw this fucking panel today.
Anyway.
Yeah. So what? Anyways, Mojo. Anyways, the fuck are we even talking about? Oh yeah,
I don't
ABs.
know, but
We have control of your balls right now.
Yeah, see, this is the perverted mind of liberals. Again, you're just further.
You're talking about my body parts right now. You're the perverted mind.
I'm actually talking about another human. Actually, technically, another human. I'm talking about, not yours, but.
You're talking about the human inside a female body that makes it our
Yes,
body.
a different human. No, not at all.
To debate this really yet, but like AB should be legal all 9 months. A fetus is in a person.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can also understand how if you made it illegal, right, you would increase the productivity of our country, right? Like, I know it's a fucked up take. I get it. I understand it's not popular. I know you're gonna be mad, but like, can you please see the logical side of it, that where it would increase productivity?
But it's not logical because it wouldn't. There is no correlation that a higher birth rate.
There is. You need more workers to the system, right?
No, if anything,
are you making the definitive claim that a higher birth rate from, like a higher birth rate into a higher percentage of lower and poverty income households will increase the overall productivity of the United States? Also, while at the same time defunding public education, are you saying that a higher birth rate with a lower standard of public education will increase productivity in the United States?
Well, let me present this to you, right? When you lower the education, I will.
You wig out when I don't answer the question. So don't answer my question.
Brother,
the question.
I
answer my
promise
question.
you, I will answer your question. I swear to God, on my life. Okay. What I'm saying is, when you reduce the education rate, right, it does get people to on the side that you want them to be on, right? So if you want to increase productivity, you reduce it. You could. This is not a popular take. I get it. But like, you could reduce education in a certain sector and have higher productivity in those lower education sessions, and get you can increase the GDP by doing that. You can do it. It's very possible, and we are kind of doing that.
Am I wrong here, or are you advocating for a fucking
I know it's a fucked up. I know. I know it's not
state of like individuals.
I know it's a fucked up take. I understand that.
Like you didn't answer like my question. You just said you said a lot of words to just say yeah, huh, it would, and I'm asking how.
All right, how I already explained it, right? If you reduce education, you can increase the populace that works in the fields that need that American need. Dude, I know it's not, and then it's not a popular take. I understand nobody's gonna agree with me. I get it. It's not. It's a little bit harsh, but like.
So nobody can get an AB because we need people in the field, and you want people to be workers. That's what you're saying. You want enslaved people.
I have a background for this, by the way.
He wants a fucking slave population.
Perfect, Mojo. Yeah, he does.
I don't want a slave population.
You just said working in the field.
Under your logic, you should also be pro-immigration.
Yeah.
And so that's one reason why I haven't why I go up on even fucking MAGA panels, and I always have a disagreement here is because yes, I see what you're saying. I do agree that we need to do it only because we don't have a higher birth rate, right? If we had a higher birth rate,
yeah, because we don't have health care.
If we had a higher
we need health care.
We would not need
to support the mothers.
We wouldn't need it.
Lift, I promise you, if we had universal health care, universal child care, and universal like after school activities, people would be having more fucking kids because it'd be easier to have them.
Think so? No.
I know, but look, I'm living in reality. I see that point, and I guess I can see where you're coming from. But like at the same point,
living in reality because you're advocating for an entire like slave class socioeconomic.
I'm not saying slave, dude. I did not say slave. What I said is like I'm just talking from logical perspective. Like if you have more of a populace, more people can work. If you can do that in the U.S. and make them American workers, you need less immigration, right? Which is what a majority of people voted for. First of all, let's be real, and so there's a way that we can do it right now, right? And one way that we've been trying to do it, right, is by eliminating EB rights, right?
Your
That's one way.
Is to force women to have babies.
No, dude, there's multiple ways that you can do it. Dude,
no, they chose
that is such a fucked up.
They chose to have sex.
That is.
Oh my god! This is why we control your balls now.
Hello. So the notion that quote unquote they chose to have sex, it's good that they chose to do so, otherwise it would have been grape, young man. With that said,
no, they could have just not had anything.
Wait, don't talk over Ella, let her finish.
With that said, there are plenty of studies out there that have already shown that if AB was completely taken off the table, it would actually increase unalivements among women, because it would increase the number of like unofficial back alley type of abortions. Like the logic isn't here like, oh, if we take abortion off the table, we have more people. Like that's just not how it works.
Put abortion on the table, you lose a lot more people. Take abortion off the table, you lose people.
That's not true.
Look, it's a sacrifice somebody's gonna have to make.
Why
you don't make shit of a sacrifice because you're not having a child.
Why are we making the assertion that one, sex is bad, and two, that AB is a bad thing?
No, just take responsibility.
Exactly, Palette.
Hold on, what is responsibility though? Because like
take responsibility and don't allow this human being. That's it.
Well, I would like to wrap up your fucking.
Wait a second. Wait a second. A fetus.
You're breaking up, Palette.
It's never been legally considered a person. Can you?
I want to go. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that last part.
That being said, Palette. So I also heard you say that you're cool with up to 9 months, and so you would agree at 9 months it is now a person in that belly of the woman.
No, it's
which
not
is a birth.
Until it's born. It's not a person until it's birth.
So you don't think that something that could sustain life outside of the womb of a mother is considered a person?
It's also not an abortion at that time.
I'm not done, Ella. I just want to
It
talk
would
to
be an
Paladin for a
induction.
Yeah, it's a birth at that point.
No, so what Pallet said earlier was he was okay with unaliving a child up to 9 months.
That's not what he said.
It was. He said AB up to 9 months, and I just want to be clear. At what point in time? Hold on. At what point in time? At what point in time are we now going to consider this premeditated schmurder? Because I mean,
You're so emotional, Frugal.
I would like to be able to finish a sentence. Emma is really what I would like to be able to do.
You're talking over everyone. You're asking them questions, and then you're talking
I still would
over
like to be
people.
able to finish my sentence.
Well,
Emma.
then stop talking
and I'm
over
still
other
continue
people.
to do it. I'm still going to continue to do it while you do this right here. Okay, you understand?
Frugal, you're not going to be rude to people on the panel.
Yep. You see, Emma, I don't understand why you keep doing this.
Frugal, I'm also a mod, so don't be rude.
I don't give a shit,
what I'm saying
Emma.
is just let people
I don't give a
finish.
shit, Emma. Stop.
If you ask,
why do you do this every time, Emma? Why do you do this every single time,
Frugal,
Emma?
if you ask someone a question, you have to let them answer.
Was it directed to you? So why are you speaking?
Frugal,
why are you speaking?
You don't run this panel, Frugal.
Why are
Stop
you
being
speaking
rude.
still? You are
You're
still
being
speaking.
a dick. You're being a dick, dude.
Of course I'm going to be a dick because she does this every single time.
No, you're talking over every single person on the panel.
Time you do this.
Stepping in.
He is
stepping
here
in.
all the time.
Stepping in. Stop. I'm going to start muting. Stop.
And then that's fine. You know what happens. But go ahead, Paladin. I'd like you to answer that question.
Yes, I am. So objective. I'm sorry. This is a panel. Everyone has the right to voice their opinion.
I get it.
You explicitly had stopped talking. You had explicitly stopped talking when Emma attempted to talk.
Pallet, go ahead.
So, anyways,
Pallet,
we're going to move on from this.
Why? Because you don't want him to answer that question?
No, I just think that you were objectively stupid.
Objectively stupid for coming up and calling somebody out for saying that they are down for abortions at 9 months old, or 9 months of
yes.
I mean, it would be 9 months old, 100%. There would actually be 10 months, probably.
Yeah,
right?
technically, he's right because life begins at conception. So
it does.
Okay. Here's the thing, right? So both of you believe that life begins at conception, right?
I didn't say that, but I definitely know life is there at 9 months.
Well, no, I mean, you just agreed with him that life begins at conception.
I will believe. My personal opinion is a heartbeat. Once a heartbeat's there, y'all have no more options. But if that's, that's my opinion.
Okay, so you don't believe that the zygote is a living being prior to
you said you were okay with unaliving it at 9 months, dude.
I'm a pro-choice. I'm pro-choice.
No, I think that it is living. I just don't consider it legally a person.
How does that make any sense?
Well, I mean, you don't consider it legally a person either.
Again,
it's a human being.
I mean, do either one of you think that? Do either one of you believe that if somebody were to get pregnant in the United States, that fetus is now an American citizen?
No.
Again, it becoming an American citizen isn't what gives it.
Well, no. I mean, then neither one of you consider it a person.
No.
What are you talking about?
Because you're saying that once somebody becomes a U.S. citizen, they now gain moral worth. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that neither one of you are logically consistent with this, because you want to give it, like, give that fetus the same rights as somebody that is that has personhood, but you only want to pick and choose what rights those are. I'm being logically consistent in stating that is not a person until that person is born.
Anything that can withstand or live outside of the womb palette is a person. And so technically, I mean, what, at 6 months, 7 months? I don't know the actual months. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I do.
Okay, so if a woman is 7 months pregnant in the United States, is that fetus an American citizen?
If it were taken out in the United States of America, yes, it would be considered an American citizen. And then furthermore...
Okay, hold on. So then if that fetus were taken out, is that not a birth?
Yes.
Okay, so then you and I are on the same page.
What? But I don't understand where we got into an American citizen talk. Like, I mean, where are you even going with that? Like, again, I'm pro-choice.
I know. I'm talking about like equal protection under the law. Like, when a child is born, if that child being born, like, then it's a person at that point. But if it is not born, and we all agree on this, it does not have equal protection under the law. It is not legally a person.
It's in the womb.
Well, I believe the courts actually decided this, and they said that it was when they made the ruling regarding birthright citizenship, and they said that any person or future person would be protected and granted citizenship. And so once the courts ruled that, I mean, at the end of the day, that fetus has rights, does it not?
No, it doesn't.
Well, the courts are saying differently, aren't they? No, they're not.
No,
How do you reconcile that with the court order then?
The courts did not say that.
They didn't?
About the original interpretation of the 14th Amendment, or are you talking about the updated?
No, I'm talking about the most recent injunction that was put in place over the executive order that Trump put out. And the court discussed future persons on or after the date. I can't remember the exact date it was, but it had to do with the date of the executive order. So the courts itself. What's that? This is not an injunction. What was it? What was it that they said? It was setting up a class of people. Correct, and that part of that class of persons was the future person. And what is a future person?
A future
someone
person
that's
is not
born.
a person because it is a person.
Wait,
it is something that will be.
No, it's someone that's born. A future person. I mean, is come on, somebody y'all can't get around this. A future person is somebody that's
No,
born
we
in the
are
U.S.
get-
A
we are
future
getting around
person.
it.
A
You're
future
saying-
person. A future person is somebody that is born in the U.S. Born, birthing, meaning that they are a person because they have been born. Now, this is just setting up a class, and on top of that, that particular person that they were referring to in that particular portion of the argument was not even part of the class in the final ruling. Yeah, so but a future person is explicitly implying a individual that has not understand what I just said. Again, it's explicitly implying a person that has not been born yet. Correct? How do you not understand what I just said? Again, how do you not understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm confused. I'm saying it's not part of the ruling.
A future person is a future person and a person the same thing, or is a future person something that will be a person at some point in time?
A future person would be somebody that would be a zygote or would be, a fetus in a womb. That would be a future person.
Is a future person.
I went and looked it up. So it actually states that it was referred to as a future person because SCOTUS did think that it is a developing life, but it is not constitutionally a person yet. So,
but it does protect. It does make it a protected class.
No, it does not say that.
Again, if you are protecting future persons or granting them access in the future, you are protecting that class. No. What would you call that then? What would your definition of that be? It was a lawsuit. It was a lawsuit, okay? And so when we have a lawsuit and then we are trying to put things in place to make remedies, what would you be calling that then? You would be calling that a person that has been born in the United States of America by the time that particular lawsuit hits the courts. So you are protecting a class that is not yet born to ensure what? To ensure that when they are born, they are included when they are born, they are included in the court case. They are included in the court case that will be occurring after that point. So we're protecting a class that is not born. No, yes? No, we are not. No, we are not. Close. We're so close.
It's not even a class.
Oh, Jesus.
It
isn't a class. What is it? It was the class. It was the class that was set up for a lawsuit. I'm glad you're now acknowledging it was a class. It's just for injunctions. It has nothing to do with Supreme Court rulings or constitutional issues. That's it.
They're moving on because, like, it explicitly states that they are not persons.
So it was more about terminology then?
It is.
Everything
terminology.
He's arguing semantics.
It's a terminology.
It's not semantics.
This is objective facts. Terminology. It's terminology because the case wasn't going to hit the courts until a specific date. That date being at February 25th, if I'm not mistaken. What happens? What happens? Palette. Can have a good evening, sir. My opinion my opinion is that everybody that voted for Donald Trump is too stupid to breathe air. Whatever you say, I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off me, sticks to you. Oh shit! Sorry. I don't know what's going on here. That's weird. I didn't. No, I didn't. For some reason, it just disconnected. I'll fix it. Hold on. I'll get it. I have this happen. Yeah, I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Oh, okay.
That should fix it right there. You
Anyway,
guys
I got
can
two
hear
questions.
everybody now.
Technically, when we're talking about removing fetal tissue from the woman, that is technically considered an abortion. And the majority, and I think actually it's all of the legislation that's currently being passed that bans abortion, does not exclude that specific instance from happening. Hold on, hush. So the legislation, let's say like the total abortion ban that's in fucking, what is it, Ohio, some Midwest state, I don't know.
Texas has got a pretty strict one.
Basically that. Okay, a woman carries her fetus up into the 7-month mark. It unexpectedly unalives itself inside the womb. Getting that fetal tissue removed is technically considered an abortion, which is now illegal in Texas.
Yeah, it's called a DNC.
No, that wouldn't be considered illegal in Texas because abortions still are legal in Texas, but you just have to have more than one doctor confirm.
No.
And so, yes, and in a
No,
situation,
not at all.
in Texas, yes. If it has to do with the health of the mother, I believe it's you have to have 3 doctors that say it is okay to do so.
No. Okay. No, they will actually let the woman get to the point of having sepsis.
Do you have a source?
They will actually enter it.
Do you have a source, or are you just going to tell me no?
Yeah, no,
I could go pull it up for you if you like.
We even had it happen in Georgia, where
I'm talking about Texas. Why are you going to Georgia?
Because we have the
He doesn't have a
example that has
source.
occurred in the United States. I don't realistically care what state
You got a
it's
source. You don't got shit.
Nuh-uh. I mean, come on, brother. Like, you really do
we
this?
have literally the woman in Georgia where this happened to, where she unalived in the process.
Well, he was talking about Texas. He was talking about Texas.
I don't care about the state. It's happening inside the boundaries of the United States, so it is irrelevant the state that it is occurring in. It has still happened here in the United States.
Answer your question.
I will tell you. Hold on. I'll tell you the Texas cases. Jocelyn, Barnica, Navia, Crane, and Portia New Mezzi died in Texas hospitals after doctors delayed clearing their uteruses during life-threatening miscarriages, a procedure that could be construed as an abortion. Another woman, Tiara Walker, died after doctors repeatedly declined to advise termination for severe preeclampsia. So there are 4 that have been unalived in Texas because of this.
So
I'll give you the actual law.
When did those happen?
Whoa. I'll give you the actual law. It's
When did those happen?
170A of the Health and Human Safety Code.
Which is what?
It's the law. There are no abortions. There are no exceptions. It is illegal in Texas.
Yeah. And the reason why, let's say, like the fetal tissue removal becomes an issue is because of medical billing codes. There is a large, let's just say that there's not enough codes, like there's overlap between like stuff that would medical treatments that would be used for AB would also be used for that tissue removal, for example. So like you have to put in that medical billing code. And so there's a lot of question among hospital personnel of like, can we legally do this?
Can I ask, what have the impacts been? So you guys said that Florida has made it illegal, right? So what were the results so far? Have they been positive, negative? Like what has happened?
Texas?
In Texas, yeah.
Women are unaliving.
I mean,
Quite a lot, so.
Overall, like has the overall birth rate increased? Has it like just overall?
All right, Brobot, hold on. Brobot 170.a. Hey, Brobot 170.a. Are your exceptions?
Why are you interrupting? Why are you interrupting?
Because he
just
comes up on this panel and says some bullshit.
Why are you interrupting everybody else? Oh my God, you can't even let somebody else finish.
Go
their
look
statement.
at your exceptions, Brobot.
We have none.
We're incorrect. 170A. .002. There are your exceptions, sir. Please do not come up here and say fucking bullshit, Brobot.
Oh, I'm about to steamroll you there, buddy.
Okay, go ahead. Go read your exception, sir. Read what it says.
Out loud for,
dude,
the,
I'm just asking
out loud
how
for the
these
audience.
policies-
Everybody,
The first-
so everybody can hear, Brobot.
The first
I'm
case
asking
in-
how these
the
policies
first
have
case,
actually.
the first case, the
You
first
won't
case,
do it, will you, bro?
The first case in Texas
It's
was
Chapter
20
170A of the Texas Health and Safety Code prohibits abortions in nearly all circumstances. Section 170A.002 prohibits a person from performing, inducing, or attempting an abortion. Some states with abortion bans have exceptions to the law in cases of rape or incest, but Texas law does not.
Sir,
There
I'm
is
giving
an
you the
exception for
fucking code.
situations in
You're
which
reading a
the life or
goddamn
health of the
child
patient.
Frugal, he's reading it.
No,
I gave you the code.
I am reading directly from the fucking bill.
He's saying some
you
states.
idiot. You idiot. For real. I am reading from the goddamn bill, dude.
It's amazing how you can interrupt other people, but nobody can interrupt you, Objective.
Like, this is state penal code. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm going to read it for you.
He has it pulled up. Like, I also have it pulled up.
I do too.
Can you explain the impact of it? Because I'm not sure that it's all
Lower birth rate. Lower
Can you
birth
use
rate.
it in a sentence?
Women are unaliving, and we have a lower birth rate because
I've
of
never
these
seen a penal code that
policies are
says,
being
is
passed.
abortion illegal in Texas? That's weird. Are you seriously? That's what you're going to give me as a penal code? Is abortion, is abortion legal in Texas? You think that's what a penal code's going to look like, you idiot? For real? I'll get it for you.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He literally just pulled it up on Google. He's not trying to fucking.
He's on
fuck with us.
Texas.gov.
He's not trying to.
This is our goddamn legislature. What is wrong with you, Frugal?
This is why
Seriously.
you're objectively stupid. This right here, this kind of shit is why you're objectively stupid.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same exact thing that he pulled up.
I literally don't know what the fucking tell you. This
Robot,
is
do you
the state
explain to
law
me? 'Cause
library.
honestly, I can't see what's on there. Can you explain to me and give me a spark note, but what that says?
Okay, you ready? Can I read
illegal.
now, please? I have it pulled up for you.
No,
This
I'm
is
not
what it
asking
says.
you,
It says
dude.
the
I
law
asked
says
Robot. I asked Robot. I didn't ask you,
the
dude.
law
You can
says that
shut
the
the
ban
fuck
does not
up.
apply if all of
I
these are
asked him.
true.
I didn't ask you.
Seriously.
Dude. I asked
It
him.
says the abortion is performed by a licensed physician.
God,
In a doctor's
Frugal.
reasonable medical judgment, the pregnant woman has a life-threatening physical condition caused by or worsened by a pregnancy and continues a pregnancy would either put her at risk of death or create a serious or risk of substantial impairment of a major bodily function. Do I need to continue on? I mean, because I can continue on. You're just being super
It's not
disingenuous.
defined in this chapter. Finish the sentence because I'm looking
Okay,
at
I
it
can
too.
continue. The physician must attempt the procedure in a way that gives the unborn child the best opportunity to survive, unless doing so would increase the mother's risk of
It doesn't say
death.
child, it says
The
fetus.
statute
First off,
also specifically says, okay, you ready? A doctor cannot rely on claims that the woman might harm herself. I can go back and I can pull the, everything that you need to know about our exceptions that we have here. What else do you need to know? We
There
have
are no
exceptions
exceptions.
in Texas.
there's
There
no
are no
exceptions.
exceptions. It literally says it up front. Texas law does not. It's the fucking highlighted section, the first sentence.
It also says they charge the people if they do one $100,000 plus attorney's fees and court costs as a penalty if they do. So they're less likely to help a woman because they're scared of getting fined and restricted license because of it. So, I mean, it's like the truth is that people have been unaliving. That's the consequence. It's pretty simple and sad.
I just don't understand why he's fighting with the actual state fucking government page itself.
I know, it's fucking wild.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think you guys are wrong.
Thank you.
Section 170A.002, which is the one referenced in the article, which is current as of January 1st, 2024. A person may not knowingly perform, induce, or attempt an abortion. B, the prohibition under subsection A does not apply if The person performing, inducing, or attempting the abortion is a licensed physician. In the exercise of reasonable medical judgment, the pregnant female on whom the abortion is performed, induced, or attempted has a life-threatening physical condition aggravated, caused by, or arising from a pregnancy that places the female at risk of death or possesses serious risk of substantial impairment as a major bodily function unless the abortion is performed or induced, and the person performs, induces, or attempts the abortion in a manner that, in the exercise of reasonable medical judgment, provides the best opportunity for this is section 170A.002.
Exactly the section I told you to look up. Thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Hold on. It's because that's an old one because it was updated in June of 2025.
June of 2025.
Yeah, June 20th, 2025.
Okay, whatever
SB 31.
Whatever Brobot pulled up there then is old as well because that's the number I grabbed.
Yes, this is the original one that we passed in 2022.
Okay, so what is the one from 2025? What is the section of the Texas Health and Safety Code in 2025?
Bro, but you're just wrong, dude. I don't understand why you continue to argue shit that you don't know what you're talking about.
Just stop. What is the section in 2025? Does it say section 170A?
Yeah, SB 31 amended Chapter 170A 0021, 0022, and 0023.
Okay, this is the same thing. I'm looking at it. This was 2024. I can't find the 2025 one in law. Did it pass? I don't think it passed.
Hold on, let me look.
Maybe it did. Hold on. This is 2025. I found one from 2025.
Frugal, you chase off your buddies.
Well, I'm sorry, but being right sometimes chases people off, you know.
No, I meant the guys on your team.
I get it. I mean, I didn't need extra people, though. I'm good to go on my own.
Okay, see, even the 2025 one does say that the abortion is necessary to prevent death or substantial risk of serious impairment to the physical or mental health of the woman or the fetus has a severe irreversible abnormality identified by reliable diagnostic procedures. The 2025 version has that as well. That is the prohibited acts exemption. It is 17.002 from 2025. Justia U.S. law is where I found it. I can show it.
The reality is, though, that they wait till the last minute and they consult with the lawyers, and then women don't get help because of their fear.
I agree with that statement. That's what's actually been happening.
Yeah,
is that they're scared because the punishment is like 99 years in prison if they're caught.
Oh yeah. So it's over this particular case where she went into sepsis, waiting on the courts to decide if she could have the procedure. She passed, so they passed the Life of the Mother Act, which went into effect immediately, which rarely happens in Texas law. Objective, you should know that. But it was passed in June 20th, 2025. That's what Objective is now referring to as an exception. That's the only thing that we have, and that passed last summer.
Are you trying to sneak a W in, even though you're not even sneaking a W in? Just admit when you're wrong, Brobot.
You're a fucking idiot.
Trying to back into something else, Brobot. Just say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I got it wrong."
Objective, you're just so damn wrong. You don't even know the laws of your own fucking state.
What did you just say? What did you say? What did that just say? I'm sorry. This one passed in 2025 as well. What is this?
This is the Life of the Mother Act. 89R SB 31.
And what does it say?
Relating to exceptions to otherwise prohibited abortions. based on physician's reasonable medical judgment. It removes the need to have a court decide if the procedure is allowable.
I don't know what that means. I'm tired. You guys suck. I shouldn't be up still.
Frugal. Even if we were to grant you that examples or exceptions are allowed, the fact that the medical billing code is the same for, like, let's say, tissue removal as it is for AB can cause confusion in the hospital system or in the medical system, and that also deters doctors from making those decisions, from doing those treatments. So no matter how you swing it, like, this isn't a good thing for women who need medical care, period.
Again, I want to remind you, I'm pro-life. I mean, pro-choice. Brobot decided to come up here and try to call me wrong on saying that Texas had exceptions, and that's
You are wrong. You're just loud and wrong.
That's what the
You're still
argument
wrong.
became. That's what the
You're
argument
still wrong.
became.
You're still loud and
This
wrong.
is
You're
what
still loud
happens
and
when you
wrong.
got
I can
stupid
talk over you
people
all
on a
day. You're
panel,
not going
and this is what they do.
Because you're a fucking moron. That's why.
Who got proved wrong, Brobot? Me or you?
You did.
Yeah, the language doesn't say so, bud. But you keep thinking that.
This is another interesting point. Someone said that they have a doctor in Texas, in Central Texas, said they have physicians in training, medical students and residents who are choosing to not go through their training in Texas for a multitude of reasons. But many doctors are worried they can't get the full education in Texas because they can't train in AB care under the ban. And some are concerned of the impact of the ban on their own health as they consider starting families. And so this is like, it's affecting how even doctors can learn in Texas. So that's like a very scary thing to think about that I didn't even think was an issue as well.
And a lot of that care is also like, there's late term care, there's care that takes place after miscarriages, and then there's AB care, but there's so much overlap there, like not allowing doctors to learn all of it. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Okay, so whatever I just looked up here too. They changed this completely. So the section 170.002 in 2025, they changed this section to just third trimester. So what I had read earlier only refers to third trimester abortions. That means it's still protected in the third trimester if the fetus is not viable and the abortion is necessary to prevent the death or substantial risk of serious impairment to the physical or mental health of the woman. So if they can't say that it's going to cause death or serious impairment, they can leave an unalive fetus in the womb. I don't even know how that works.
You can die. Yeah, it happened to my friend.
That is so weird. Yeah, this particular section, the top line says, perform an abortion on a woman who is pregnant with a viable unborn child during the third trimester of pregnancy. So this one specifically talks about third trimester. So they actually changed the whole stinking thing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Q talks about it all the time, how crazy it is in Texas.
Let's change
there.
topics. AB
I wouldn't live there if I was the age of like having children. You know what I mean? And like pregnant. I don't think I'd live there.
That's the beauty behind it. You can live anywhere you want, and some states are more friendly than others.
All people in the country should be free to be able to have a family, though, and be pregnant and be safe.
Yeah.
But then we're not talking the same thing, because you're talking about aborting the family. And the reason you don't want to live there is the ability to abort said family, which,
That's
again,
not what I said.
Go somewhere else that allows it, like Colorado, I'm sure.
You don't sound pro-choice to me.
Again, I am pro-choice. I'm not like an advocate, like I want you to go do it, but I mean, I do think that the woman has the right to choose.
By the way, By the way, this particular portion of this fucking case right here is the reason that it needs to be the choice of the mother and the doctor up until and including all 9 months. Because in this particular scenario, if they do not allow that unborn fetus to be excised from the mother, it will cause the death of the mother.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you put any restrictions on abortion whatsoever, you will kill women. Period.
Yeah, but that's why I think when we use the word abortion, like, people have this idea that it's always just like unaliving the fetus or the child, but it can already be unalived and then it needs to be removed. And I think at that point, it's like a C-section of sorts, right? Like, it's not just something that you can give a pill for and pump it out. Like, it's an actual surgery for the removal.
Yeah, and I had a friend who was like past her due date, and the cord was around the baby's neck, and it died, and she had to push because insurance didn't want to cover a C-section, and because she had medicine to help with the pain, it took longer, and so she was in labor all weekend with a baby she knew wasn't alive.
That's crazy.
Super traumatic, and it didn't have to be that, but insurance chose to not allow her to get the C-section, so they put her through that. And so there's a lot of things people don't like know about or talk about like that are very traumatic.
I have a tough time believing that doctors going to be like, because doctors aren't looking going, do they have insurance to cover a C-section? Are we good to go? No, they're going, what do I need to do to sustain either the mother's life or the baby's life? And so for you to say that is wild.
I'm going to thank you all for being here. It is midnight. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. And I apologize.
It's a great way to leave. This is a dumb.
Yeah.
I hate Abe. Later, everyone.
That's
you guys
wild.
have a great night. Thank you for being
Good
here.
night, Mojo.
That's on one side of the wall that nobody gives a fuck
I'm about to
about.
punch you in the nuts.
Listen, nobody gives a No, it's okay. You'll have to find me to do that. It's okay.
I know what city you live in.
I'm in